All right, what's up, everybody? Welcome to another live stream. Hopefully, you're having a fantastic Thursday evening for me. Today, this Tuesday, we talked about doing an ice build. Some people were asking me about some ice builds, and so I also figured, why not test the Hailfrost stuff? It's a set of weapons that you can only get in Caldera. They're kind of not great because Sky Crown beats all ice weapons, but they do look pretty interesting, so I figured I'd test them out. And I think the Hailfrost pistol could be pretty broken now that I'm actually looking at the stats. We're gonna play with those today. So yeah, this is my ice build. What's up, Broken? What's up, Reed? Welcome to the stream, guys. I can feel it. This one's gonna be insane. I hope so, man. I hope so. What's with your character's outfit? Oh yeah, we'll get into that. Don't you worry. So this is the blue chamber armor, crimson plate. It is supposed to be like a northern tribe, a very warm. It keeps you warm in the cold, and it's basically insanely good for cold weather defense, cold damage, cold defense. Really bad in hot weather though. So I took I have holy mission stats to fix some of that stuff, but yeah, it's looking like a fun build. I was gonna use this, so check this out. This is the Hailfrost Claymore. This is what I was gonna use because I'm like, oh, this thing looks amazing. Unfortunately, it has 46 impact, right? The Hailfrost one-handed mace has 45. That's a two-handed weapon. Has basically the same impact as a one-handed. And I'm like, okay, well, why not just use a pistol and the mace then? So that didn't make any sense to me. But anyway, there's my little tangent. The new kid, what's up? Ricky, welcome, welcome. David, good to see you as well. Yoshi, another outward stream. Yeah, what's up, SS? Yeah, so these are Caldera weapons, by the way. I think I mentioned that, but you can only get them if you build New Sirocco, and, well, I have them so we can mess with them today. Because I don't think hardly anybody ever uses them, and that's my cue to use them, you know? It's about the counter skill. It is about the counter skill, and I have it so that we can use it if we need to. I did grab it just because I'm like, well... The other thing is that Hailfrost weapons, they cannot be repaired by sleeping. So they actually say that on them. Not enchantable and loses durability over time. Can be repaired by crafting it with a cold stone. I don't think you can sleep to repair them. Maybe you can, but you can also do it with a cold stone. So we're gonna mess with that. I think you have to do it with a cold stone. But I also have mercenary skill tree because I realized heavy armor kind of sucks for walking around. Considering we are streaming, we need to be able to be moving. So I grabbed mercenary to kind of keep us in the flow and not run our stamina too dry. And then I got philosopher. I love freaking philosopher, man. So happy to have it. Being able to have mana regen. Oh, it just feels great. And dispersion. That's another thing I grabbed. I grabbed dispersion because people were telling me about that too and wanted to see it. So we're going to test out dispersion as well. Although I don't really need to test it. I know it's amazing. But it's going to make this build a little stupid if I do it correctly. I mean, for two-handed sword. Yeah, no, I have that too is what I'm saying. Right here. Pommel counter. Can only be used with the two-handed sword. I grabbed it just so when we switch to two-handed sword, if we do, we can use it. Any plans on doing Old Legion Spear? We could maybe do it next time I do. I don't know. We'll see. I just did my Grigmerk build. That's why I haven't done it yet. I'm sure we'll do it though. So the other really important feature of this build is actually alchemy. We need to have an alchemy kit the entire time because it's very important for us to be crafting cold stones, frost imbues, and there's one more thing. Oh, actually, yeah, cold stones themselves. We need to farm for blue sand and mana stones and all that jazz. Alchemy kit. Here we go.
Hey there.
She should have one, I believe. Hailfrost sells for $750. I mean, I think you have to buy them for $750 though. It's not really a good trade-off. All right, where's the alchemy kit? I think it's right here. Oh, and I have the Ice Totemic Lodge because it's another thing I never use. I never use the totemic stuff. Never been something that I was into. And we're going to, because why not, you know? Alright, here we go. Alright, we got the alchemy kit. What's the last thing we need to do? Okay, we need to go out through the back. Then we can get more blue sand. Okay. And like I did the same thing I did last time on Tuesday. I have everything set up so we can just test the build, have some fun. We're going to go to Caldera very quickly today. Because last time we didn't do that. I was only in there for like an hour. We're going to do the Caldera faster. Made an Ice Sigil build? Yes! Was it you, Loot Destroyer? Somebody asked me to test out Ice Sigil, or at least play with it. That was part of it. Now, here's one thing that irritated me. You ready? I was trying to set this build up. Okay? And I wanted to use the Hailfrost Claymore, originally, because it looks amazing. But I also wanted to use the red-white hat. The red-wide hat, sorry. Because it has really good negative mana cost and 10% extra cold damage, right? So it's basically Crimson Plate, but better. Look at this, though. Do you see the problem? Do you see the problem? It looked so good in theory, but it clips right through the hat, man. Come on. It looks so good, too. The red-white hat looks amazing. Yeah, my immersion is ruined, yeah. So I can technically wear it if I have the mace, which I actually probably will, because it's better. But the other problem is it clips through the backpack, so I need to get a better backpack too. We'll probably grab Buzu, because Buzu doesn't have it clip, I don't think. I hate when it clips through. It just doesn't look natural. Love the white hats, but they clip badly. They do. They're actually the worst in the game for clipping. Because they're huge. I think they're the biggest hat in the game you can get. Look at that stamina. I mean, this is heavy armor. That was another thing, as I actually have not used Crimson armor since before Definitive Edition. So, that was another kind of incentive to get me to play this. What's up, Inky? Welcome, man. Sheen, do I remember correctly that the two-handed sword skill is low on your tier list? Let me think. Inflicts confusion? No, it's amazing. Anything that inflicts confusion is amazing. I don't usually play with two-handed swords. That was my thing. I prefer to play with other weapons, but like we already saw with the Great Axe, doesn't matter. Check this out. How cool is that? That's Dispersion. That's the new Sirocco skill. I had to grab it because I'm like, this is going to be really fun to mess with. I don't actually know how much damage it does, but it inflicts the Chill Hex if you have an Ice Varnish on. Problem is, it's really bad on durability. I think it takes 50 durability per use. Rough. Like, really rough. What's up, Brad? How am I? I'm doing pretty good. Hopefully you're doing alright, Brad. I'm excited to mess with another ice build. I love ice. My favorite element in any game. It's always fun to freeze and create chill effects. Fantastic. Love it. Why not use Legacy Sand, the Legacy Sand Veil with Inner Cool enchant? Oh. Inner Cool, I think, gives you negative lightning resistance. That was why. I also tried looking into that for a Virgin Helmet, but unfortunately Virgin Helmet looks really bad with the Crimson Plate armor. What's up, Michi? Welcome to the stream, man. Yeah, so watch this. Here's the fun thing. Hailfrost Pistol. This ability right here. Okay, this is what we've always talked about. Frost Bullet is stupid. It's stupid. What it actually does is add 55 cold damage to your weapon. The Hailfrost Pistol already has 44. So that's upwards of 90 cold damage in a single shot. Well, guess how much damage bonus we have from our armor? A lot. So I'm thinking Hailfrost Pistol should one-shot. I don't know how many enemies. I know a lot. I don't know if we can do any in Caldera, though. I want to try it against a Crimson Avatar. Not Crimson Avatar.
Hurry. I don't know how long I have.
Scarlet Emissary. Can't save you, buddy. I didn't bring a bandage. That's on me. My bad. I also get to use Mana Ward. Oh, one of my favorite skills. Doesn't hurt me, because I used Mana Ward. Oh, they drop blue sand too. Okay, that's good. Mana Ward's crazy. I haven't used it in so long, too. Come here, you. Not the biggest fan of the Hailfrost weapon speed, though. It's not great. I'm going to switch to Claymore for right now. I kind of want to use Claymore a little bit. Okay, here's the tent. Check out the tent, guys. You ready? Oh, I love this tent. I don't like the stats that much, but I love the way it looks. Look at this freaking tent. What was that? It gives, what, 10% ice damage bonus, I think? Something like that. It's a decent amount. Won't be staying too long because I got to get up for work in about 6 hours. Ah, okay. Well, thanks for at least stopping by, man. How much big? That's how much. Yeah. What's up, Arthur? Welcome to the stream. Besides Wendigo, what enemies heavily resist cold damage? The enemies over in the Grotto of Chalcedony. That's about it. Ice elementals. Okay, where's the buff at? Stamina cost of actions negative 15%. Ice damage plus 10%. Fire resistance negative 35. This is why I hate these tents. Look at the damage bonus. 10% versus negative 35 fire. We're essentially insta-killed by fire. That's the problem. And it's a huge problem. I really don't know how worth it 10% of damage is, but... yeah, negative 35 fire is brutal for sure. Medlinator. I don't think in all my playtime I've ever used the totemic lodges. I never have either. I actually refuse to use them until today. Till today. One of them gives you... the ethereal one makes you negative 35% weak to physical damage. How bad is that? 35 weak to physical. That's brutal. At least a lot of your armor comes with physical resist, I guess. Where's the other blue sand? It should be right here. Ah, here it is. We want as much of this as possible because without a cold stone, our build is literally crippled. We need cold stones for everything. Potions, sigils, all kinds of stuff. All right, so let's use the ice sigil so we can play around with that and see what we want to use. Do I have stamina? I do. I got at least some stuff prepared. All right, ready? I don't know if I can actually bring him over here, though. All right, we're going to wait for the lightning one more time. Get him to walk into it. Oh, that's the wrong button. I meant this one. There we go. Oh, the other great thing about this build, I enchanted it with Aegis. It has 13 protection with 59 physical resistance. If you had Rune Sage, you would literally be insanely resistant to physical damage. It wouldn't even be funny. It would just be unfair. Crimson Armor really is cool. I love it. Firestones. And I think that's all that's here. I just needed the blue sand. How much blue sand do we have? 9? That's 9 times 3. So 18 cold stones. Did you get 3 per? What's up, Osman Saga? What about Ice Rag? How high does it go? Ice Rag adds, what, 15, 14 ice damage, I think? It'll at least be helpful. Don't get set on fire. Yeah, easier said than done, though, right? Even with the Ghost of Endmerker, I wouldn't use negative 35 physical for 10 extra damage. Yeah, I wouldn't either. Yeah, I really wouldn't. I think, well, nighttime's fine. Yeah, we'll just go explore during nighttime for a little bit. I'm going to do the... I want to fight the Wendigo with this build because I want to see how hard it is. It's going to be kind of funny, I think. But Ice Sigil, man, I'm telling you right now, I love for a Philosopher so much. Being able to have mana regen just... it just feels so right, man. Adventure Chest with Spirit of Cierzo gives 25% frost damage, smaller stamina movement penalties, 25 fire resistance. Yeah, that's a pretty good one. I've never used it. I think you're supposed to I think Pentagram posted a thing about that. You're supposed to use that with Brand and Frozen Chakram, and it works really well. Do it. Not bad. I need to retaliate faster, or probably get out of the way. We don't have health regen from our tent this time, so I actually need to make healing items, which is, you know, a thing that I have to do, I guess. Yeah, man, I'm just thinking about it now. Holy cow, that's such a bad buff. Negative 35 to fire. For only 10 extra damage. Although 10% extra will be helpful with the pistol. I think that'll get us. You can almost one-shot a Mantis with the sword, so that's good. The pommel counter? Oh, true. Yeah, let me equip pommel counter for you guys. That thing's insane. I grabbed Moment of Truth, too, just so we could... If we wanted to mess with it, we can. How often do you encounter enemies that do fire damage? Often. Well, it depends on what region you're in. In Enmerker Forest, there are several. But for the most part, you can avoid all of them. In Chersonese, I don't think there's any. In Caldera, there are several. There's only a few in Antique Plateau. Overall, actually, now that I'm thinking about it, maybe there's not quite that many. They're just going to be very dangerous when we do find them, though. I don't mind the speed. I think it's okay. I did get the disease already. That's fantastic. I'd love to see that. Very resistant to physical damage. I'm worried about some of the damage types, but if we get hit with ice damage, we're literally fine. Like, it does nothing. That's the cool thing about this armor. It is completely immune. Alright. Cook my meat. I just need to get a few materials, and then I can get to Caldera. Alright, where's my meat at? Here it is. This game's character build seems a lot... seems like it can get pretty deep and complex. A lot of variation. Oh, yes, definitely. You can create all kinds of cool stuff in this game. You can make it easy to understand, or you can make it really complex. This one can get decently complex, but it also allows us to insta-kill stuff, which is nice. We're going to probably test it against liches again, because liches are a decent test for stuff like this. Come here, you. Mana ward, so I'm invulnerable. Oh, this is going to be too easy, though, because Mana ward is a cheat. Mantis are one of those enemies that go from super intimidating to laughable once Outward finally clicks for the player. Exactly! A lot of people run into Mantis strips right off the bat, and they're like, oh my word, lightning? And then you get good at the game, and you just fight them constantly, because they're so easy. And weak to cold damage. Where do I want to head? Oh, I need to do Vendible before I leave. That is a good point. Let's go do Vendible now. So that I can get the... I want loot from them? I don't really want loot from them. I can just end it. We'll go to the Conflux and get the Mana Stones. That's the big thing. I need Mana Stones. Very, very important for me. The Obsidian Elemental will melt this guy if it lands a hit. Negative 35 fire resist. Yeah, the Elemental is going to do huge ticks of damage. That's an... They're scary. And they're hard to dodge, too. How fast does Hailfrost weapon durability drop? Well, we can check it. It's not overly fast. Like, you can't really see it in numbers, so that means it's not too fast. But it does happen. I never noticed it to be too extreme. I thought it was relatively fine. The problem is it also uses durability when actually playing with the weapon. So you're losing durability from two sources now. Randy, what's going on, man? Hey, Sheen, good to see you're still chilling or chumming outward content out. Yeah, man. One of my favorite games. Ice build without the Rotwood staff and unimaginable. Yeah, I don't use staves much. if you're going full ice sigil, it's the best way to do it. But here's the problem, though. I've talked about this before. Ice sigil builds, or ice builds in general, you are handicapping yourself by a lot if you don't use a pistol. Because the pistol skill outputs an insane amount of damage in an instant. It really does handicap you a lot to not use it. We can pommel counter. I think we can. Watch this. We're immune to damage. Well, now I'm not. Okay, now we can pommel counter this next guy. You ready? This slow attack, it should be easy. Do it. Hit me! What are you doing? Big confusion. Ah! All right, now we counter strike. Oh, he would have punked. Countered me. His elite skills. That confusion, putting in work. Thanks, bud. Need the linen cloth from him. Yoink. Alright, how do I want to take you out? Mana push. Kick. Missed. Mantis shrimp are so weak to cold, it's not even funny. Let's check durability. I don't know, durability doesn't seem too bad. I'm worried about it against harder enemies, though. I'll admit that. Hailfrost weapons are super fun with elemental discharge, because you can just repair them. Oh yeah, good point. Huh. I almost took it, but I decided against it at last second. I was like, I need mercenary. Ooh, 2 of them that time? Nice. What sword is that? Samuel, that is the Hailfrost sword. Actually, a very cool looking sword. I don't know what it is about it. The 2-handed swords in this game, or claymores, do look fantastic. Should have made a Chalcedony sword. Actually, one of the best looking weapons. It looks fantastic. Not very good, but it looks great. Isn't the negative mana cost a problem? For the helmet? Yes. Luckily, we have mana regen to fix that. And I took the Holy Mission faction quest to give me -10. So we only are using 10% extra with -28 because of our backpack. And I'm going to pop down a sigil, actually. Because that's going to be way more fun to just watch him drop. And let's see.
Well, now, what do we have here? What?
Passing by,
But we
I'll
have
pass.
No, I think you're sick. You need to see our medic right away. I insist.
And then just regular kick. Oh, he didn't die from it. And again, the problem with the sigil, look at how the cooldown. It's brutal. And I can't use any of the skills for a while. Whoa! Kick that chick out of oblivion. That was one hit I did that. No damage on her yet. Now imagine that she's got the chill. I have Frostboon going. I mean, this can get really crazy. How'd you get it? You have to craft the blacksmith building or build the blacksmith building in New Sirocco. And you can purchase it from him if you upgrade the blacksmith. Ooh, that's decent loot. We're going to attempt to not be heavy today, but I do have a little bit more loot. A little bit more backpack capacity, so it should be fine. Oh, you guys want to see something really cool? This is going to be great. This is going to be great. I'm going to get hit by the Ice Witch and take no damage. Ooh. There's actually a lot of ice in this area. Now that I'm thinking about it. Okay, I'm going to switch to Dispersion. This is going to go crazy, I think. If I could pull it off. Just went full Leonidas. Yeah. That kick was pretty fun, wasn't it? Okay, so what we do is... I don't really need to do this here, but... So essentially we buff with this. We're going to use Dispersion, which is going to inflict Chill Hex on everybody. I think I'm going to drop Backpack as well. Hello?
You're not what?
If he shoots me with ice, it literally is going to do no damage. Oh, no. Oh, I guess that one hits. That kind of sucks. I was going to try and do something else. Ah, darn. We're doing too much damage. Oh, man. So sad. I can't test my build because everybody's too weak. This is why we're going to Caldera. Because it's too weak. Literally impossible to play over here. I don't even think Rust and Vengeance would be a good test for this, because golems take really good elemental damage. Alright, we're going to line everybody up. Oh, they're already lined up for me. Oh, shoot. Wrong button. Yeah. I'm telling you right now, I think this Hailfrost pistol is busted. I don't think many people use it, but I think it is. It's doing some crazy stuff. Okay, we got... I can make cold stones. Blue sand and mana stone. Look at that. Now I have 11. Very nice. Okay, let's switch back to Claymore for a moment. That dispersion was cool. I like that. That was really cool. Maybe also use Flamethrower with the Frost Torch. That'd be interesting. We could actually do that. Using endgame move in starting area. Oh, I guess that one-shots. Yeah. Yeah, that happens. Dang it. Counter skill is so hard to time. This is one of the best tank armors for physical damage. You just don't take any. Stop picking up hatchets. Oh, look at that. We already have a pickaxe, too. Alright, the real test comes here, because ice damage is going to do nothing to this guy. I think I can actually use it against him. Fragment bomb and poison rag we want. Stability potion we want. Pistol. There we go. We're going to use dispersion. If I can get everybody in a circle, that would be great. Really? Okay, so it lowers my stability by a lot. He took no damage because he's completely immune to ice. But now I actually can do damage. Not much. Ice v ice, baby. I'm immune, dude. You can't hurt me. This is crazy. He's so resistant to ice. Wow. Even with the chill hex, it's still a lot. I wonder if he has over 100. Do it. Dang it. Sometimes enemies are really annoying with the counter skills. It just doesn't work. They've got to be more aggressive. He's actually kicking my butt right now. His resistance to frost. Wow. Surprised me. I thought this would be a lot easier. I have a plan. Don't you worry. He doesn't take any damage to ice. It's crazy. It's unbelievable. What in the world? How much resistance does he have? That's negative 25 on him, too. Wow. All right. That just shows you, though. Like, look at... watch that damage that I was doing. Now switch to Poison Rag, and he's just going to die instantly. Oh, if I can hit him. As soon as you get poison on him, he's just... yep, he's just dead. So I think what we learned today is you don't want to fight Rospa with cold damage. It is not effective. Some of you might have already known that, but I just want to inform you that we do know for sure that's a thing. The mirror match against Rospa. I can't believe... I mean, he's doing more physical damage. This thing has 26 physical damage. He's just so resistant. It is kind of odd how enemies that have... For example, he had a saber. If I was to use a saber against him, it would deal no damage. But I have his same armor, and he did, like, he just has weird resistances given to him. Okay. So we can go get mana stones. Is there a way to get mana stones in Caldera? I think there's a few places to find them. Does the Angular Cave have them? I don't think so. There's not very many caves, at least. Doesn't your tent debuff oh, yeah, that's right. It weakens me to physical. You're right. Good point. That would be why, then. I was wondering why that was. What actually is it? Because it was 50-something. Still really good. Even with the tent buff. Because I have... I don't even know why it's that good. Or no. Weakens me to fire. I'm not actually weakened to physical. No. I'm gonna say. That is the other tent that weakens the physical. Yeah, we just need some meat. And let's see. Do we want to fight Merton? Nah, let's just go get some mana stones and we'll leave the region. The saber also does like way more damage than the players. Yeah, that's what I was trying to say is like he gets a damage bonus, I guess, because of being a mini boss or something. I'm not sure how it works. There's 6 in between Vendavel and Berg entrance. The mana stones. Oh, okay. Is that enough? I think I need 11. I need 11. I mean, look at the stamina, guys. This is crazy. I'm wearing an extremely heavy set, and my stamina is fine. Mercenary is nuts. You gotta love it. You gotta love it. Why am I getting fight music? I don't even think there's anything chasing me. Wait. No, I'm getting 2 music at the same time. I've never had this happen before. I'm getting fight music and environmental music. That's really weird. Huh. What do you know? About decrafting Trog Scepters? Yeah, we could definitely do that, for sure. There are several in here. Several. It's a remix? Yeah. Gabriel! Hello, Sheen. How are you doing today? What's up, Gabriel? I'm doing good. You're fighting the environment? Makes sense. Yeah, see there? It just stopped. I knew it was messed up. Okay. I want to play more with the mace. I actually have Blood Bullet too. I don't need it. Gonna go fight another ice enemy. Oh my word, what's wrong with me? Yeah, I don't think we need to go anywhere in here. We just need to get through it. To the back end. Oh, look at this guy. He's a hero. He's a hero Trog. Now, the other nice thing about Hailfrost weapons is they actually come with a damage bonus. They come with a 10% damage bonus to cold, and the two-handed ones come with a 15% damage bonus. Now, my idea was that it would increase the gun's damage and also the sigil. Get everybody together. Everybody come here. Have a little shindig. Come on. Everybody group up. Nope, we're not doing that. Do I really need to do this? Alright, fine. Okay, so that does not insta-kill them. That's good. Oh, I didn't have the hex applied. I wonder if that makes a difference. Telling you, I love Philosopher! Whoa, that was cool. Look at that mana regen. Oh, it's gorgeous. Freaking love it. It's actually pretty fast. Especially if you have any extra. Wow. Huh. Okay, we're gonna go fight the Taunosaur, the blue one. He should be more challenging than these guys were. There's a mana stone to the left of the blue conflux entrance. Oh, shoot, I forgot about it. Oh, well. We're gonna get plenty from these. Give you like 3 per... Yeah, 3. Means I need 5 more, 6 more. Money. Fungal cleanser. Those are important. Alright, let's see if we can one-shot this guy. Nope. So we need our buff. Really? You can't one-shot that guy? We need our buff. That's extra 10%. What if we had... Okay, the chill hex would let me one-shot him. Trying to figure this out for bosses. As you can tell, Trogs are not bosses. Very much so not. I like how these guys heal each other. But if you kill them fast enough, the purple Trogs will just heal themselves even if they have full health. It's like, what are you doing? You're not making any sense. Oh, wood, I can make my alchemy kit stuff. Sigil didn't really feel useful yet, but that's probably also because you don't want to use up your cold stones. Yeah, the main reason is I don't want to use up cold stones. The sigil actually is extremely useful. Because I can't remember how much damage it does, but I think Mana Ward does a ton of damage. What's up, Tobias? Hey, Sheen, finally caught a stream on day off. Looking forward to seeing this build finished since I love the Crimson and the Ice Greatsword. Oh, nice, Tobias. Yeah, I'm trying to figure out if the Greatsword's better or the Mace is better. I like the look of the sword better. Which sometimes, yeah, there he is. Look at the little guy down there. Ocean Fricassee. Or Fricassee. One of the two. Actually, you know what? I think I have a fire sigil too. Okay, let's drop this. And now I have plenty of mana stones to turn into cold stones. So yeah, we can start using our sigil as much as we want currently. Because we have plenty. In theory, crafting a frost fire set with the spirit enchant. With the thermal clay. I would use it with thermal. Thermal is really nice. Thermal or Thrice Rot. Yeah, both are great options. Thrice Rot's probably better. It has really good impact. Mana Trogs also buff themselves, if I remember. And I think it's in Rage and Discipline that they get.
Feel free to use one of our boats to return to the surface.
I will, buddy. Thank you. Being so kind about it. Ooh, Livweedy. That gives us... something. Yes. Okay. I can craft a ice varnish, I believe. I think that's correct. Ooh, he has cold stones. I'm going to buy those too. Pay 50. Gotcha. Need something else to give him. There, have those. And this. I'm still not a big fan of this whole tent thing. Kind of bummed out by it, but we haven't fought anything fiery, so we've been fine. The second we do, we're in big trouble. Alright, where is our... Let's do over here next to the camp area. About to get just extremely overpowered for this area. What's up, Chica? Made it to a live stream, been a while. What's up, Chica? Glad to have you here, man. Alright, where is my alchemy kit? Here you are. So a lot of our game time is going to be spent right here. Not the whole thing, but I'm just saying a lot of what we need to do is this. Okay, I think it's water. No, it's Gaberry wine. It's not water. Ah, that was almost a bad mistake. All right, we'll do this. That's a lot more than I thought. How much do I have? 53? I have 53? Are you kidding me? What? Well, I think it's safe to say we can use those. That's great. Whose idea was this anyway? Oh, that is beautiful. That is beautiful. Well, we can use it as much as we want, boys. Ice and Fire like to be hybrid melee caster, not solo in either one. Ooh, I could do something interesting here. Ooh, this could be fun. I need to attach a different skill, though. Skill... How much does ice do to him? I don't know. I've never used it against him. Alright, we're not going to be able to see for a second. I forgot about this. Whoops. Whoops. Hey, buddy. Come here. Can you see me? Yeah, we could see each other. Alright, alright. Come here. Come here. Oh. That was ice. That was ice. He actually takes a lot of ice damage. What the heck? Like, that was a lot more than I expected. I did not even need the fire sigil. Oh, I set myself on fire. Crap. That's bad. I'm really weak to fire. No, 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 no. No, no, no. Okay, that's really bad. We cannot use mana ward inside the fire sigil. Whoops. Oh, it lasts so long, too. I think we can out-heal it. Kind of. We can kind of out-heal it. It's fine. Who does that? I do that. It just hydrate. Does water get rid of it? I don't know if it does it. The Ammonite buff? Okay, it does. I knew it get rid of fire, but... Okay, we need to get the brown tea real quick. It was a little scary. Either way, I can't believe it did that much ice damage. Wow. Everybody just says just hydrate. Hydrate. I couldn't remember that it did that for some reason. Let's go do Endmerker. We can go down to Caldera. 52 freaking sigils. And my mana's completely full. It's looking up.
Feel free to use one of
I
our
sell
boats
something,
to return
though.
to the
It's
surface.
really heavy. Yeah, let's never use a Firestone again. Not super useful. Oh, Predator Bones. Gotta go craft those. The Bouillon. Almost forgot about that, too. Not that I'm really using physical damage, but the stamina was gonna be nice. Maybe I'll fight Royal Manticore on the way there, too. I did that out of order, didn't I? There we go. I'm already extremely excited about this build. And I didn't even have the gun equipped that time. That could have been even more damage that we just literally insta-killed him with. Here you are. Oh, I was gonna buy brown tea. That's what I was gonna do. Why you always stay hydrated? It is very important.
Feel free to use one of our boats to return to the surface.
Doesn't have it. Oh well. We can out-heal it anyway. Hello, Sheen. How long's it been? How long's been the stream? Only about 40 minutes. We just started. What's up, Viking? Very excited about this. Oh, I was gonna try and fight a wendigo. Maybe we'll meet a wendigo on the way. Possible. How much actual ice damage are we dealing? 31 ice damage with the mace. Oh, look at that durability. Wow. I've used it for a while, though. There's the claymore. They don't lose that much in your pocket. They lose a lot when you actually use them, though. Like, dispersion is brutal. I wonder what the actual stats are on that for using your weapon. They've got to be really high. They have to be. Alright, watch this. So what we do is we use Mana Ward. So they can't hurt me. Okay, maybe I messed that up, but it's fine. We do a running attack. Boom. Do I need iron? I don't think I do. Yeah, I don't think I need iron for anything, really. Drop the harpoon. I don't think we're gonna need that for much. There's no fish in Caldera anyway, really. Actually, I take that back. There is fish in Caldera, but only in the Ancient Dweller Cave. It's the only cave they're in. Just kind of funny to think about, actually. Do you need one-handed for this build, or can it run around with two-handed? So you can do both. That's kind of what I wanted to play with. I got a two-handed and a one-handed to see which was better. I think one-handed is better because if you're using ice sigil and a gun, you don't want to be switching your off and on your gun because you have the ice sigil. So I think honestly, one-handed mace is better, especially if you are going to be using dispersion, because dispersion is pretty darn good. 5% durability? Yeah, that makes sense, Sean. Okay. I was gonna say, it seemed like a lot. Seemed pretty comparable to most other weapons' durability burn. I don't think it was too huge or anything. Seems relatively normal. Okay, no Wendigo again. We didn't find him at all yesterday. I don't know where he's hiding. I actually learned that from you, that drinking removes burning. Well, I knew it removed burning, but I didn't know it removed the ammo light buff. Where's my gun at? Oh, I didn't pull it out. Watch this. Yeah. How much damage does it do to a Wendigo? That's the real question. Now, the other thing I need is gravel beetles, and a lot of them. Because then I can craft cool potions constantly. I'm not able to do. What's up, Raffle? Was thinking of a build made solely based on Vital Crash. Calculated the highest possible damage dealt by the skill could reach around 1300. Yeah, Vital Crash is really cool. There's a build where you can do that, and you can max out your health and stamina to get the most out of the damage. I've never been a fan of it, but it does work really well, especially if you have miasmic tolerance, which is the primal ritual status effect thing. So it doesn't actually confuse you when you use it, because you have a little bit of status resist. Well, I just went ice to meet you, to the bandits. Yeah. Come on, gravel beetle. Nice. Take it. Get rid of the iron. Leave it behind for some other poor soul. So I actually take it back. I may not need mana potions. I thought I was going to need them. But I guess I don't. How fast does Ice Sigil come back? Does it have a cooldown, or is it just you have to use the stone? I don't think Ice Sigil has a cooldown. Wonder how bad Corruption... Oh, you know what's interesting? Corruption actually offers an ice damage bonus. That's something to think about. So what, 15%? When to go in the camp? True, I skipped it. We'll do this and then see if we want to do Wendigo after that. Yeah. That's a good idea. Oh, wait, I want to see if there's a grenade in here. Oh, no grenade. This armor set does feel really cool because it feels like you're a... It does feel like you're a snow warrior or something. I don't know. It has a very heavy vibe to it. Which is a good thing. Philosopher mana regen is pretty strong. It is very strong. And the thing about it is that it doesn't really provide you with extra damage or anything, but ease of access, man. Just so nice. You don't have to do anything, you get your mana back. I wonder if I can run around with my backpack on and avoid the attacks. I wonder if I can do that. Why are my skills coming back so fast? I think it's because I'm slower this time than I was the other day. Oh, I missed. That's the tricky thing about the Ice Sigil. Ooh, that was good damage. That was good damage. Does it inflict chill? No, it just has that cool looking effect on it. Oh, how'd that not hit? So, the one problem is we're not super tanky against elemental damage. But we can do a lot of ice damage. I mean, we're basically... I was gonna try the hat, too. Better stamina cost. I think we're fine, though. Let's do bouillon. Meat. I'm gonna use the pistol on this guy. I want to see how much it does. Been running an assassin sword and obsidian pistol lately. Enjoying it a lot. I like the assassin sword. It's not super strong, but it is very, very cool. Literally couldn't move. It's a lot of damage. A lot of damage I took, too. Why are they hitting me, man? It's actually annoying me. No! Okay, I'm getting screwed right now. Let me all just say that these enemies suck. They either work or they don't work. Where is he at? I have an idea. Ooh, it's a scary idea. Okay, we're alive. I need to craft a bunch of health potions because apparently we're going to take a lot of damage to lightning. I don't necessarily have anything. All right, we got bandages though. We're fine. That was the one issue with this build though. If you look, I have 170 stamina. I only have 130 health. It's not a super large amount, especially for a tankier armor set. Blood Sigil with Mana Ward gives a buff for 15 frost and physical damage bonus. Hex Mage wouldn't have been a bad idea, then. Crap. They have health regen? I didn't know that. I'm not getting the effect. Hey, get out of here. I was immune, so that's good. He's gonna come back around this one. The damage is really nice. Dang it, we're taking way too much lightning damage. Where's my blessed boon? Here it is. I like Mana Push better than any of the rest of them. Although, Mana Ward is pretty darn good too. I gotta agree on that. Wow. I bet you Mana Ward does the most damage. It feels like it does. Okay, there's actually blue sand in the back of this cave we need to go get. What's up, Augustine? How much did I miss? Not much. We're getting used to the build right now. I actually need to sleep. Oh, I can show you guys this too. I think I've shown... We did this one time. So essentially how caves work is they have a fixed number of enemies in them. And they cannot respawn enemies for ambushes. Unlike the open world. The open world, you can get ambushed by random enemies that don't... Like, they're not in the game yet. So, for example, if I just purposely get ambushed, it'll spawn enemies from the back of the cave up to the front. And then you can go and clear the whole cave with no enemies, because you could just have them all spawn up here. Now, it did spawn all 3 of them. That's crazy. What? I have never seen some of the stuff that's happening right now. It's crazy. Okay. Just 3 mantis shrimps. Like, what? What is this, man? This is not real. This doesn't happen. Okay, now we do this. And we can insta-kill all of them? I don't like having my pistol on 4. Look at this. Anyway, that's every mantis. I think that's every mantis shrimp. There might be more than that, actually. So then we sleep again. 1 hour. You can farm dungeons like this. What's up, bro? Hey, I'm still in the first area. What should I try to complete before moving to the next area? What area should I go for? What's up, Santosh? I would try to explore as much of this area as you can, for sure. Oh, look, they're fighting each other. The more you explore, the more you'll get used to the world and stuff. So just avoid corruption. There's only 2 corruption areas in this area. So just avoid that, and you're fine to explore everything else. I would avoid this cave at first, too. This cave's pretty brutal. But everything else is doable. And now we know for a fact that there's more enemies, and so we go and we sleep another hour. You can literally just farm dungeons like this. Yeah, no problem, Santosh. Yeah, the very first area is going to be great for doing all kinds of stuff. Just learning about the game. Most of the enemies are not too bad. Some of them will get you, though. All right, and there we go. This should be the last 2, I think. Maybe only 1. I hit him from over here. Can you snipe with mana push? Yeah, come here. Now that I have your attention, young man. I forgot you could do this, actually. It only works in select dungeons, though. I think. There's 1 or 2... No, I think it works in every dungeon. You just have to make sure that you're 100% ambush. Otherwise, it's not really worth your time. Oh, there we go again. Interrupted by... Lightning Golem. Oh, and the sigil stays. That's overpowered. Talk about an exploit. What the heck? I think that's everything. I think nothing... We should get ambushed, but nothing will show up. I kind of want to do this to every cave now. Yep. So once you get ambushed and nothing's actually here, that's when you know you're good. The entire cave is done. I should just do this every time. I don't know why I never use this. Huh. Just start doing it. That's what I'm saying, Reed. I should start doing this. It's kind of cool. The corpses pile up. Yeah, look at these. Look at all these dudes I just killed. Let's do this to more dungeons and see how crazy we can get all the bodies. Do I need anything? I want to check the ornate chest first. I really need a stupid tea. It's killing my health. The burn is brutal. Lightning golems are glorified trogs. They are... I guess they were maybe... Kind of, yeah. They're probably what the Lightmen are based them off of, in a way. Just gonna be heavy. Like, at some point, you just have to accept that fact, you know? 38 cold stones, man. I cannot believe I got that many that fast. We're just gonna drop those two. Alrighty. Let us go to... Is there another dungeon here that I can do this with? I could technically do it to Ghost Pass. You guys want me to go do Ghost Pass? I didn't do Ghost Pass yesterday. Then I could actually fight the Wendigo Pass there, too. Like Ricky was saying. Why are you sleeping in a pile of bodies? I bet it smells pretty bad. Ah, it's not too bad. Smells fine. One can never play without the bag overweight. You're right. If you are, what are you doing, right? What are you doing? I'm trying to think of how many dungeons this would be useful in. An Enmerker Forest? Ooh. This is such an exploit, though. Okay, so think about this for me for a second. Face of the Ancients Cave is the cave with the first cannibal, the big Wendigo, right? The tricky part about that cave is actually enemy placement. because you have all the burning men at top. They're not too bad. But then as you walk down that curly ramp that I usually try to avoid, that ramp is awful. That's where you usually die. That ramp could have no enemies if you use this, possibly. Manticore Lair is not a bad place either. Hey, catch you later, Loot Destroyer. I will see you, probably Tuesday. Have a good night. There's another area I never go to. Corruption area. There is an ornate chest. Unfortunately, for veteran players, it's just not worth looting ornate chests and Searsenese. Not really that much. You can get something out of it, but not too much. Man, I love Mercenary. I'm still trying to figure out where the Wendigo's at. There's usually a prowling Wendigo. Oh. Oh, it's a lightning mantis shrimp. Dang it, I thought that was him. Maybe he's over here. This would be the perfect time for it to be snowing, because I actually have the proper weather resistance, and it's not snowing. My life. Ooh, power quill. Why'd I grab that? I don't need a backpack, but it feels important to grab it when you see it. Wendigo! Where are you? You usually see him pretty far away. I have no clue where he's at. Searching for the only enemy that could take me down. You could abuse this in corrupted areas, minimizing the exposure while fighting in the fumes. Definitely. Yeah, that's huge. That's huge. Again, you've got to make sure that it's 100% for them to actually, you know, wake you up. But I think you can do that in most places. Need to go to bed as well. Have a great stream, everyone. Hey, catch you later, Michi. I'm not going to loot that. We don't want to loot nothing. So far, I kind of like the Hailfrost weapons. They're not crazy. I still think Sky Crown is way better. Because it's 55 impact. You don't think, like, 10 extra impact makes much of a difference, but it really does. Once I got the entire black plate set from Ornate Chest, though I did decraft them for the money. Yeah. Usually you don't use black plate armor. It's not extremely good or anything. Or Calcum, on the other hand, pretty darn good. Oh, I'm not going to use any melee with... We're actually just mostly using Ice Sigil. Now that I think about it. Oh, this is too easy. Okay, this is actually crazy, because if the Ice Sigil stays, which it does, you get all of your skills back. 100% ambush. Raid the bandit fort on the way. Oh, that would have been a good idea. Just kill the Wendigo on the other side of Ghost Pass. Really? Never shows up over there for me. Where's he at? Two of them? Wait for it. This is crazy. This is the most exploitable I've ever seen Outward. I didn't realize you could do this. You can plop down a sigil and just keep sleeping. Have enemies respawn. Have all your abilities back. My rest went unnoticed. Let's try one more time. I don't think that actually anything can even invade me over here, because I don't think they can reach me from the elevator. Maybe. There's a chance. Or we're just gonna exploit Outward all day. That's crazy. Yep, they cannot invade me anymore because the elevator's blocking them. Wow. Now, unfortunately, sleeping does burn your mana. Oh, I need to grab the Nightmares passive. I forgot to grab that. Ooh, blue sand. But it also means that we can just run through the entire dungeon, I think. Or maybe not. I know for a fact there's scourge enemies down here. I wonder if they only... It may be too far for them to spawn. Certain enemies might not move, because I know there's two little scourge dudes at the bottom of this cave. Remember I did this exploit by accident playing co-op with a friend, and we wiped all of Vendival 4 like that? Oh, really? That'd be cool to do to Vendival. Blue Sen! Remember for 4 months. Awesome, Blue Sen. So you're back to your favorite game? Happy now? Heck yeah, man. Blue Sen was there for the Bleak Faith nightmare. It's down this way? No. Not down that way. Trying to find the parameters of this exploit. Ah, that's why. It's blocking their way. They can't even get through. We're gonna pretend like that's what it is. I think it is, but who knows. Counters are weird, aren't they? Counters are a bit odd. Alright, my mace is broken. Hence why it's dealing no damage. I need to start taking my backpack off more. Because it's going to get me killed. Yeah, I think Hailfrost weapons are pretty decent. Kind of liking them. All right, we need to literally be taking our backpack off. I don't know why I'm not. Okay, let's see. Food. We're trying to get used to this, I guess. I should have just popped down to sigil. I don't know why I didn't do that either. Didn't know ambush works that way. I always think that it spawns new enemies. It does in the open world, though. That's the thing. There is a distinction. But it's just in caves, it doesn't spawn new enemies. Which I didn't know for the longest time either. Because why would it work like that? But it does. Although, I do think there's at least 1 or 2 caves where it doesn't work like that. That's why I was trying to test it. But again, you just sleep and you get all your health back. So it feels very cheating. I don't know. Yeah, we have to de-equip our mace to actually craft it. But we get full durability back. Yeah, that's pretty cool. Kind of like it. Let's take the bag off. Let's see if we can get interrupted by the scourge now. I think we can. Also, I don't know what it is about this tent. It takes longer to actually get inside it. How's everything going? What's up, Jeremiah? How's it going, dude? Going pretty good for me. You repair with the cold stone? That's cool. Yeah, so they're the only weapon that works that way. Yep. It works. This is insane. Because you don't need to go down there to kill them now. You can take enemies out of corruption areas. And then get corrupted anyway, because you're a dummy. But besides the point. I am baffled. I wonder how well this works in Caldera caves, because that could be pretty darn useful. You know what is annoying about these guys? They don't ever come towards you. So actually fighting them with a sigil is a nightmare. We just have to make sure that for this build, I don't eat through 1,000 cold stones for no reason. But for those that don't understand what is going on right now, literally these 2 scourge enemies are in the very bottom part of this dungeon. You're never going to find them unless you go down there. It's the only part of this area that's corrupted. Essentially, you want to kill them because they drop predator bones. And you could make really good food with that. But it corrupts you to go down there, so it's never worth it. Well, now it's worth it because I don't have to go down there. Huh. What do you know? So if you get ambushed on purpose, it just makes enemies move towards you in dungeons. Yes. Yes, Cactus. Now, for example, See those two red goat or purple ghosts? We're gonna prove this because there's two purple ghosts in that hallway. I'm gonna place down the tent and I'm gonna sleep. If they don't come towards me, I don't know what's going on. They should come towards me. Now, there's also a red ghost. He's not going to because he's on the top. He can't actually get down here. I thought they could teleport through, but I guess they actually gave them some decent parameters. They can't just walk through. What's that tent? That is the... You can actually make it relatively easy, too. I don't remember what tent it is. It's the Ice Totemic Lodge. Walk out here. Guess who's here? What's up with this mace? Why is it missing? Skycrown never had this problem. It hits the first attack and then it just misses. Weird. Maybe it's because I was playing with something else the other day. I'm not used to the mace combat again. That could be. Could very well be. Oh, crap. I'm dead. Why is it always when I'm not paying attention? Why is counter sucking today? Counter has been the worst skill for me today. I cannot get it to hit. Okay, see, that time it hit. I guess I moved out of the way last time or something. Must have moved to the side in a weird way. Who knows? You never really know, do you? Alright, so if I walk through this hallway, there shouldn't be any ghosts. Scourge Cocoon could be a really good option. No mana burn. Let's farm dark stones. Ooh, good point. That would be an insane way to get dark stones. You could just do this in every cave. Problem with the Scourge Cocoons is you can't pick them back up. The only bad thing about them. Look at Sheen bouncing around like a happy kid. Outward therapy's working. It is indeed. When there are no enemies left in the dungeon when you sleep, sleeping will trigger the screen that says you were ambushed, but then there's no enemies. Exactly. Yeah. Maybe this mace is shorter? I think it might be. Does it look shorter? I think it kind of does. Alright, so no reason to sleep anymore. We're good. We're gonna use... Ethereal, actually. I'm gonna properly buff, because I've been goofing off. Hasn't worked yet. I think you get the Mist Boon from here. Yeah, it gives you the Mist Boon. Watch this. Wow. That did a lot of damage. And it weakened him to it. What is going on, dude? I don't think I like the length of this weapon for some reason. It is really throwing me today. I'm constantly being hit while trying to attack. Maybe the mace is like a no-go. I did like the sword, though. The sword felt really strong. Or it could be that I'm sucking. That's always an option, too. Attack me. What are you doing? What's he doing right now? Knew he was going to do something stupid. That's right. He was trying to get me. Not today. Well, he did not have another power coil. I feel like I never get power coils from them anymore. Maybe this mace is... Oh, yeah, I already read the one. Yeah, I remember placing the cocoon in the house back when Soroborians was released. Ah, that's a good idea. Yeah. You do the same thing with a plant tent, actually. Anyway. Yo, Sheen, how's it going, bro? I'm a little late. Could you start the whole build over, please? Yeah. What's up, Tito? We are playing the icy Hailfrost weapon build today. Messing around with ice weapons. Mostly ice sigil, actually, because ice sigil is too strong. If you pick up the scourge cocoon or the plant tent, they would be broken for sure. For sure. Yeah, they're already really good. I think that was cool that they did that, though. They made them kind of unique in that way. You can't pick them back up. They're very, very good for what they do. There you are, you son of a gun. What if I put on the hat? Let's try the hat. That'd be a little better. Oh my word, the cold damage is nuts. Hit me, but I was immune. There is something about Ice Sigil that's really fun, because you basically just stay inside of it the entire time. Yeah, that's the build right there. We got to get a backpack that doesn't clip through the hat, and that's the build for sure. That works way better. Oh, I have to wear this, though, because it's too heavy. The negative mana cost is huge. Huge. Kept getting hit using mace. Just feels super slow sometimes. Well, you got to find the right one, too. But I think maces in general do have a little bit of a shorter range. And that is why I like the Marble Morningstar so much, because it does not have short range. It's, I think, the second longest mace. One-handed mace? You get way too many power coils. RNG gods are weird. Yeah, sometimes you get them, sometimes you don't, I guess. Wondering if we didn't need Warrior Monk for this build. Could have taken Hex instead. Well, that hits hard. That makes me want to take Warrior Monk. Since it worked amazing. We need to go get Gaberry Wine so I can craft my varnishes. Dinosaurs gonna love the build. Oh, we need to go to the swamp. You're right. Dinosaurs die to cold damage. My favorite sigil, even more powerful before the update to Mana Ward. Since see, here's the thing though. The update really didn't do too much. So originally, when Definitive Edition came out, Mana Ward was broken. I, in fact, used it and didn't realize it was broken, but it definitely was. You could essentially lock any amount of damage because it didn't have its effect. So what's supposed to happen is use Mana Ward. It makes you invincible for 4 seconds, but you have really low stability, so enemies can knock you over. Well, when Definitive Edition came out, the stability wasn't working. The debuff wasn't. So you could just literally stand through any damage and kill stuff. It was crazy. Now, however, as long as you have enough impact resistance on your armor, you can still kind of negate it. So let's see what it actually does. Can we see that? I don't know if we can. Vulnerable to impact. It doesn't actually tell you by how much.
How are you?
Makes me wonder. Ask me how I am. I'm doing pretty good, lady. We're gonna sell this stuff today because I legitimately do not need it. Okie dokie. Let's go get our Gaberry Wine. This is the Behemoth build with Hailfrost weapons, I just realized. Yeah, essentially. It wasn't supposed to be, but it kind of ended up being pretty much that. Because Crimson Armor is just really hard to beat out with ice damage. It's so good. You could use the Runic Boots, I guess. Or not Runic Boots. What are they called? Rustlich Boots. How much is that? 25% buff? Ooh. We lose some protection. And impact resistance. I think Rustlich boots might be better, guys.
Greetings, friend.
That's the one with the cold damage, right? Really? The frozen chakram? Now? You're a punk, you know that? An absolute punk. Of all things that he could give me, he gave me... Does he have any tea on him? I really need to make this stupid tea that
Greetings,
I've been
friend.
making. He's just been infected the entire time. That's how it is sometimes. Sometimes you're just infected, you know. Get the Ghost and Burning Man box. Ghost and Burning Man box. What? Did I miss something? There we go. Master Wizard Dale with Intercool would have negative 15 mana cost. Oh yeah, that does have mana cost, doesn't it? What's the helmet's bonus damage? Only 11. I still like the hat better, though. That negative 20 mana cost is insane. I think we're going to go with hat. We just need to get a better backpack. Grab Buzu, I think. That's only 75 weight that we can carry. Ugh. Brutal. But yeah, no clipping would be improved. Master Desert Veil does look really good too, though. It's like one of the elite pieces of gear that you can grab for looks-wise. Didn't we decide that we can one-shot with this? Yeah. Sigils are like that, though. Sigils just really feel unfair against a lot of enemies. Also, I don't think Mana Push is working properly. Mana Push is supposed to do way more damage than that. It's only doing impact for some reason. Need to aim that a little bit more. No, it did it that time. I must have missed it or something. I think the actual ice shot missed. Aha. I love that they just have this wine cellar.
Yeah,
Cracks me up.
boy.
Hey, thanks for the sub. Welcome to the channel. Ooh. And get more mana. First off, this right here. Then we have Reveal Soul. Nice. Classic. Possessed Potion. I need to just start chugging potions, don't I? I think that's all we have that's weighing us down. Yeah, I like the red-white hat, though, because the red-white hat looks really cool. There's not a lot in the game that's red, I don't think. How many armor sets? I mean, Crimson armor's red. Crimson Avatar armor's red, but nobody's wearing that. Chalcedony's blue. Blue. Sand is blue. Amylite. You could do Amylite. Amylite's red. Kind of. It's like a reddish, beige-ish. More of a earthy color type of thing. Amylite's in a weird place. It's such a beginning game armor set. Like, that's really all it is. But it's not the easiest thing to get. I always just go blue sand instead. I think it feels better. Although blue sand has worse stats in terms of stamina, I think. Yeah, it's hard to tell. You never know. Alright, so we're definitely going to not want to use ice against the Wendigo, considering how this is already gone. But I think I can take hits and not really care too much, which should be nice. That'll be cool. Everything else is hitting me and just demolishing my character. Eager to test this against a Lich. Ice, like, sigils in general are really rough in Lich fights because they move around a lot. There's ways to kind of trick them into going over your sigil, I think. Famous last words, yeah. We're gonna attempt to use the sigil against him. Because why not? We do need to have, like, every buff up, though. Does this give me cool? Yes, it gives me cool. Okay. And... do poison rag. I don't need anything crazy. Okay. You gonna aggro up here, or do I have to walk all the way down? Maybe I should not have put that up there? Come here, buddy. I don't want to get lay wilt. I don't care about taking the damage because it's not going to do anything, but I don't want to get lay wilt. That will kill me. Come on, big guy, what are you doing? What a slowpoke. Well, how'd that work? Sigil straight up said, not today. Alright, he's weak to decay. Ooh, he takes 0 damage. Oh, this is brutal. Yeah, don't fight him with ice. He's actually completely immune. I really wanted to mess with the sigil, dude. This is not at all what I signed up for. Deer Siphon. There we go. Oh, it's doing nothing. Thank goodness I used a poison instead of a cold. Oh, that would have been a bad idea. It does really good impact, at least. Oh, I'm literally just fighting an enemy with a damage type that does nothing. Would not recommend. You have the chill hex. I can inflict chill hex with dispersion. I don't actually have the hex itself, unfortunately. Sheen has a lot of famous last words. Most of what I have is last words, I think. Hey, he's particle. Nice. Okay, well, we really just came here to kill the wendigo. That was about it. Do I have anything that cures this stupid freaking thing yet? Maybe this will. Actually. Yes, it stops disease. I should have taken that a long time ago. Whatever. I don't want to talk about it. Don't want to talk about it. Well, that was a fun little experiment. Don't fight a wendigo with ice damage. Sub-Zero snowball build. Yeah, throwing snowballs at enemies. Sashim, what is your favorite enemy to fight? I like to demolish the wendigos for some reason. Even though early game they could be a pain. What's my favorite enemy to fight? I think it really does depend on the build. I can definitely say it's not gastrocines. 100% not gastrocines. Those things suck. Shell horrors aren't really my favorite either. Immaculates really aren't my favorite. It's not that any of them are bad. They just can be annoying in terms of hitboxes occasionally if you mess up, like, timings and stuff. Buzu are slightly annoying. They have high impact. Trogs are too easy. Humans are easy. Wendigos are really fun. I like Wendigos. You know what? I think it might be a Blade Dancer, actually. I really love the Blade Dancers. But Gargoyles, they're definitely not my favorite. No. Listen, Gargoyles are really easy for me on a heavily melee-focused build. You know what builds they're really hard with? Mages. And that might sound odd, because you may be like, whoa, mages can just destroy them. They do so much elemental damage. Yeah, but mages also can't... They don't have any impact resistance. So you can't block their attacks, or you take damage. You get knocked over. It's crazy. I just countered that pearl bird. Look at that. Yeah, that's why I don't really prefer gargoyles. Mantis shrimp? Mantis shrimps are really fun. They're just a little too easy, though. I think blade dancers would be my favorite. Blade dancers and giants, actually. I love to fight giants. And you know what's funny? This is the giant slayer build, because all giants are really weak to cold damage. You know what the hard thing about blade dancers is, though? Is they gave them ridiculous impact on, like, 2 moves. They have this spin attack where they'll do... How many attacks is it? It's like 3 sword hits. And even if you block on a tank character, it sometimes still knocks you over. Crazy. Yeah, look at the claymore. I'm not using the claymore much. The claymore is surviving pretty well. It's Macudon. Yeah, the bonk builds, you know, heavy claymore builds. Those are all pretty great for anything in Caldera. Essentially, I'm hitting with 95, 96 ice damage. Kind of makes sense that they would drop that fast. Gotta use this exploit again. What cave can we use it on? I want to go to Caldera and use it. Problem with Caldera, here's the problem with Caldera and using this exploit to have all the enemies summoned at the beginning. There are certain enemies you don't want to fight at the beginning. Because if they get you off guard, you're dead. Like, that's not good. Alright, do we want to go Hollowed Marsh first? Nah, we're going to go straight to Caldera, I think. Actually, there might be a giant in Enmerker we can fight. Might. Might not be too. And, I think we could pretty clearly say we do not want to be fighting wendigos. Can I auto-aim that? Wait, watch this. Okay, I failed. Epically. I don't even know if it was epic. It was just a fail. Salt. Hey fam, I appreciate your Outward videos. Played it all day today instead of going to work. Ah, Barry, that's awesome, dude. That's awesome. Played it all day. How much do you get done in a day? How much do I get done in a day? I play about 8 hours at a time. It's enough to beat Rust and Vengeance. The funny thing is you often don't beat your faction quest in 8 hours. Because there's so many other tasks to do. You just kind of sidetrack it. Oh, hey, look. There's Forge Golem over here. Gargoyle! I got 2 of them. Again, I don't need them, but it's cool that I got them. What's up, Nicholas? Welcome to the stream. A lot of bandits spawning in. I don't really like that. My tent weighs 5. Alchemy kit weighs 5. This weighs 16. I have 20-some weight and equipment. Potions, probably like another 40 weight, for being honest. I've literally called in sick just so I could watch Sheen play. I remember you doing that, Jeremiah. It's funny. Dialogue makes up 70% of the game. There is a lot of dialogue. But can we talk about how the dialogue is pretty fun, though? Like, the story of Outward is at least interesting. I do remember the first few times I played, it was extremely confusing. But it is quite interesting. I still think it would have been nice to have a couple more side quests and things here and there, but... I can't believe that does that much damage. Also, how did I go through that area and not get corrupted? Might actually be a gamer, dude. I really want to see the lore being put into the game as gameplay. Ooh, that'd be neat. Like a, kind of like a movie type of deal in the game. Listening to the stream while I play Skyrim. Nice. That's another game, though. I think Skyrim had me hooked because of dialogue. Like, the stories in Skyrim were amazing. There's so many different, you know, side quests. That was the thing. That's what I often compare Outward to in terms of side quests. Like, the only element missing from Outward is a bunch of side quests. Skyrim had that. There are so many side quests. Any of the side quests in Outward are all kind of like, eh. You have the treasure hunt one. That's kind of fun. It's not too bad. The Chimera pistol one, it's not bad either. But they're really short. They're not really major or anything. You have the new one where you have to die in the Cabal Wind Temple. That one's kind of good. I like that one. There are so many side quests. Yeah, there's a bunch. There's a bunch. Watched you playing this game 3 years ago. Thought this was the coolest game. Bought it 4 weeks ago and have 120 hours now. That's awesome, Sean. How many builds have you done in 120 hours? That's what I want to know. That's what I want to know. Good part about Ice Sigil. It's really easy to stock up cold stones. Yeah, I'd never realized it was that easy, but... Problem is, so here's the thing I'm worried about. Blue sand doesn't drop really that much anywhere but Chersonese. And that's what you need to get cold stones. I'm hoping we get enough from enemies that doesn't matter, but you never know. What do I want to use here? I'm going to switch back to sword. I think sword's better for ghosts, maybe. Yeah, I mean, about counters is kind of weird. Hey, thank you for the sub. Welcome to the channel. I appreciate that. Ooh, look at that heavy attack. Brutal. Skadoosh. Man, ghosts deal so much damage. Hey, my infection's finally gone, guys. We got rid of it. Yay! Oh, man. I wonder if the justification for the lack of side quests is that they expect you to play through 4 times. I think that's probably what it is. So, like, technically, if they added a bunch of side quests, you would not really be doing them necessarily. Or at least not be doing them on other playthroughs, possibly. Like, the thing about Skyrim is you can play one character for essentially an eternity. Like, you can play one character for a long time. That's probably the big difference. Waiting to get off work to play Outward. Nice fish. Always a good time. Oblivion did side quests better than Skyrim, but I love them both. I still need to play Oblivion. I haven't done that yet. Let's go. Ooh. That's odd. Where is the... There he is. I was going to say the blue sand guy should be around here somewhere. Here we go. My first human victim of actual significance. Alright. Here's how we do this. We're going to put on an ice varnish. We are going to smack the ground, inflict chill. And he's probably going to be dead by then. We're going to be sad because we don't get to actually do anything else. But it's a cool thought, at least. Alright, ready? Alright, they got the chill hex on them. Now the gun one-shots after that. The gun destroys after that. Yeah, that's what I thought would happen. So that's kind of the idea of the build, is you're supposed to smack the ground, inflict chill, deal good damage, and then the gun should finish off everything in the game. Except for bosses. There's no way it's going to do it to bosses. Let's go do Manticore. I think I could take Manticore right now. Blood Sigil's too powerful and difficult to get to use in normal enemies. Yeah, I agree. Actually, I think I said that exact statement last stream. Yeah, the problem with Blood Sigil is just really a boss killer thing. You're just going to save it up for that. The skills for Ice Sigil are also usable without it, unlike Fire. Spark does nothing without the Sigil. Mana Push, Mana Ward, and Push Kick are all good on their own. Yeah, well, here's the thing. Mana Push And Mana Ward are not super easy to use without Mana Regen, because Mana Push does use quite a bit. And same thing with Mana Ward, is like, there are abilities that you can kind of use constantly, and abilities like that, you're going to run through mana fast. With Mana Regen, you can use these abilities with no punishment. So they feel very, very well equipped to Philosopher, especially Mana Ward. And you're right, yeah, Spark just does nothing outside the sigil. It's funny. I have a stack of 138 blue sand. Took me 6 hours and about 18 new character stars. It was totally worth the farm. Holy cow. You know how much that is? That's 138 times 3. That's how many cold stones that is. So 390 plus 8 times 3. 410-ish. That's a lot. On my 5th character currently playing right now. 5th character? Nice. So have you done all the factions? I assume you have. Shivering Isles was my favorite DLC for Oblivion. I've heard that's really good. A lot of people talk about that. Crossbow is just too strong? Yeah, it is. I'm kind of worried about this fight. I'm also not worried, but I am a little bit worried. I have to be very careful about how I use my abilities. Where are you? You know what's really scary is you've walked down this hill and he's on the right over here and he just pops up, kills you. That's scary. Oh, look, he's over there again. Why is he over here so often? Been over here a lot lately. Okay. Alright, we're gonna sleep real quick to get my extra buff. Hopefully it's not nighttime, though. That'd be bad. Dang it. It's close. Can I sleep through this? Yeah. Hopefully he doesn't show up on my face. That'd be really bad. Clan Sage Legacy's red. That would look really good with the red hat, actually. Clan Sage Legacy. Blue Sand modded Skyrim. You play one character till you change. You load order. Yeah, blue. What a place to walk into the stream at. She ain't committing war crimes. You bet, man. Alright, here we go, boys. We're gonna get a little bit closer before I buff, but... Actually, maybe not. Oh, maybe not. He's chasing a deer, which is gonna push him closer to me. Actually, he may just chase this deer all the way across the map. The deer's too fast. He's never gonna catch the deer. Oh, the deer's gonna die, though. Yeah, because of the shots. I forgot about those. Well, this took an unexpected turn, but I'll take it. We should use fire, but we're not going to, because we're absolute punks. Do whatever the heck we want to do. Decay Boon would be great to have right now. Maybe... Stamina? Am I good on stamina? I think I am. Let's use Gaberry Wine. Oh, crap. Okay, we're fine, I think. Oh, that's bad. Ooh, I'm a legend. No, I'm not. Okay, that was a lot of physical damage negation, though. We're fine. We don't take damage when in that. What? Okay, fine. We're good, we're good. Alright, I need that not to happen. That's good, that's good, that's good. That's what we wanted. Well, not the weapon breaking. That's not good. We're okay. We're not great because my weapon's broke, but it's fine. Now we're in trouble. We got the varnish. Playing without confusion. Look how much stability I have. This armor's crazy. Why is he dealing no damage? Okay, there's the poison. That's what I was worried about. Okay, that was... I actually started taking a few hits because I'm like, why am I taking no damage? Aw, crap, I might die. No, I have health. I'm good. We need a little bit more damage. Ah. And that would have been fine. Probably should have repaired my mace beforehand, then we would have been good. That wasn't too bad, though. 414? Yeah, dang, Jeremiah. Did the Hailfrost Claymore run? It was so fun. I have the Claymore. It is pretty great. Oh, I didn't loot him. I need to loot him. Think it would negatively impact the game if a mechanic to repair all weapons in the same vein as the Hailfrost ones was added? I don't know. It's tricky. We don't need the Claymore because it's too heavy. We're not worried about it right now. Like, if you could use gems or something, maybe tourmaline, maybe rare resources. It'd be kind of nice to have. Let's go do the Manticore. No, we'll go fight the Immaculate. I don't need to fight any more Manticores. So as long as we can get dispersion off and use the Ice Sigil, the Ice Sigil is actually putting in a lot of work. The only issue was I ran out of it. Is it just me or is the pop-in way more noticeable in DE? I feel like I didn't notice it as much. I understand where you're coming from. It's possible it is, yeah. Definitive Edition looks way better, but it does have lighting issues that quite often happen in Endmerker and the desert, too. Heal cooldown would be useful. If I could get the potions for 10% even, would be nice. I don't know. Like, the Hailfrost, I'm not really seeing a huge... It's, again, the problem that I have with Hailfrost weapons to begin with. They're so late game to actually grab. You know, unless you legacy them, of course. There's a lot of work put in to get them. They just feel good. They don't really feel amazing. I think the Claymore is definitely great. But the Mace just doesn't meet up to Sky Crown, I don't think. Now, the pistol, on the other hand, this is a great pistol. Only because you can max out the ice damage so much. It's a little dumb, actually. Let's just use our buff. We have our cool buff. We just used it. So let's just use our basic armor and see how much damage that we do with the ice. Let's just see how much it is. I'm going to pop a sigil just in case I get in trouble. It's not, like, crazy or anything, but it's still really good. Yeah, punk. I just think Ice Sigil is really fun. It feels good. Versus, I don't know, Fire Sigil just seems either way too strong or way too weak. Ice Sigil feels perfect. What the heck kind of loot is that? That's perfect. I'm gonna go fight the mini-boss in here. And also use a bunch of my potions so I'm not heavy anymore. Corporal! Finally able to join a stream again. Good to finally be back for that good old outward content. Heck yeah, man. What's up, dude? What's up, Seth? Welcome to the stream, man. DE stutters a lot for me and Levant for some reason. I don't know if I've had stuttering, per se. Okay, we actually probably will get corrupted here, which is not great. I'm not too worried about it, though. Oh, I wanted to use the Claymore. Ah, it's fine. What are you doing? Don't do that. Now I can't jump down and kill you. What a punk. What a freaking punk, dude. Just trying to have fun. You ruined it. Almost all mods I try end up going back to vanilla. They just did such a good job overall. So I was actually thinking about this the other day. I was looking at some of the mods. A lot of the mods for Outward in terms of skill trees, especially skill trees, just don't... They're too complicated, right? And it's a weird thing to say, because they really aren't that complicated. You can figure them out and get them to work and stuff. But they're complicated in a sense that Outward's mods are not or Outward skill trees vanilla are not complicated whatsoever. They do exactly what they say they do. There's small extra effects if you read into them, but overall you can just play the game and use them and kind of understand what's going on. What are you doing, bud? You gonna do something today or what? Dang it, I really hate counters sometimes. I really love them, but I really hate them. How much are we getting out of that? I really think if we switch to, like, Rustlich boots, we're gonna get a lot more out of this build in terms of damage. Just want to switch off the hat. Problem is I can't, because it's heavy. Alright, that's fine. That's fine. I'll deal with it. There we go. About Kelvin Great Axe? I just don't like Kelvin Great Axe that much, unfortunately. That was the wrong button. That was the button I meant to push. Oh, scary moment. What are we doing back there? Come over here, please. He hit me again because I blocked a brace. Man! Ice Sigil's so strong. It's so stinking strong. Alright, now we get the mini-boss to take down. Girlfriend just surprised me with fried chicken. Let's go. Dude, that's awesome. Now, don't make me jealous over here, man. Do I have a lightning varnish? I do. Stamina. Yeah, I think that's all we need. We just gotta kill the little dudes as fast as possible. That's the biggest thing with this guy. Actually, the biggest thing is to not get him up. Like, you don't want him to move forward because all these little dudes are up here. If you go back to where he's at, there's usually only one little guy. If they're all together, they're basically immortal. I guess there's two of them, but see, it's still not too bad. Oh, come on. Backing up for... Look at that. Okay. What punks, man? Boom! You know what's sad, though? This build's just not as good as my build yesterday or Tuesday. It's just not. That build was so overpowered. I thought these Hailfrost weapons were gonna just, like, skyrocket my damage with the pistol. It's still good, but it's just not the same. Not the same. Have you done a build with flamethrower yet? I've not done a full pure flamethrower build. Actually, would be kind of fun. That is definitely on my list. So, man, I've killed 8 decay elementals, got 0 particles. Dude, I've been there. I've actually been there. Rough. Alright, I don't want the loot, because, again, we don't need loot. Yeah, let's just go to Caldera. Let's do it. That build was something else, man. It really was. It really was. It was just absurd. That build on Tuesday just... Like, it was fun. Oh, look at that. The timer. Yeah. Ice Sigil's still here. It was fun because of how absurdly good it was at just chopping things in half. It was just insane. All right, do I have travel rations? I have 6 travel rations. I've got a decent amount of food that I can... Wait. Here's my question to you guys. Do you think that we can get the lightweight cooking pot today? Do you think it's possible? Because I actually could use a lightweight cooking pot right now. It's the one time in all of my outward history I would actually need it. You know? I feel like maybe it's time. You can just drop these 2. Why'd I have 13 water skins? I don't know, guys. I don't know. It's possible. Also, I need to worry about heat. How bad is it? 21? Okay, if we take Ambrain, we should be fine. You did prepare the previous build with that name. I give it strength. Yeah. I did indeed, didn't I? Is it still possible to get Crimson Plate armor after Blue Faction? What do you mean? The only way to get Crimson is by doing the Blue Faction, the Blue Chamber Faction quest. Beat the full thing, you get it at the end of the faction quest. Yes. Okay. So yeah, yes should be the answer. But that's the only way. Like, there's nothing else you can do. Caldera, here we come. I have the tent. I've got the rations. I've got the... everything. I'm stacked. You know what I don't have? Corruption potions. Which I think I... Are there element... There's no elementals over there except for in Old Sirocco, which I can't get into right now. There's a few... No, there's a few elementals I could get to. So it's possible to make them. Now, does anyone sell a Sanctifier potion? That's the important thing. I think the Giants might actually sell them. Possibly the Primal Ritualist. We have options. That's really the important thing here. I might buy a backpack over there, too, and just kind of leave it in the Primal Ritualist hut. That's a really good location, kind of like a hub area. Watch this. Ah. What a nerd. Build idea. Shadow Kazite set. Tsar Polearm. Beatster, Warrior Monk, Wild Hunter, Bronze, Patience. Full physical damage and weapon skills only. Do the same thing, but use a dagger. Although I wonder if Moonswipe... Yeah, Moonswipe's what? 3.0 times more damage? Maybe Moonswipe would be better. You know what I mean? It's not actually hitting for what it's supposed to. Hey, you, come here. Crimson armor is definitely very, very fun with cold. I like it. You have to actually lock on. It won't hit him unless you do. Because I keep trying to, like, I guess, no-scope him. No-scoping. But, it's not working. If it wasn't for your vid, I would never know about the lightweight pot even existing. Still not sure. Yeah. Now, I know that the lightweight alchemy kit works. I have gotten that one. It exists. We're fully aware of it. Cooking pot? No. It's fake news, I think. Fake news spread by the masses to confuse. I like the idea that the forgotten lumberjack woke up one day, benefited from the trees that were his life's work, saw abandoned, and realized the axes have many uses. Yeah. He's like, wait a minute. I don't have to just chop down trees. I could chop down people. Oh, it's like a light bulb went off. How hard will it be for the harder stuff using only tier 1 skills and passives? Pretty hard, other than the fact that you could use Ghost Drum, and Ghost Drum easily kills everything in the game. If you were to not use Ghost Drum, it'd be pretty challenging. You'd definitely use Dagger, because tier 1 Dagger skills are better than everything else. Other than Pistol. The thing about tier 1 stuff is that offhands get the biggest buffs. Like, offhand stuff is way better when you're looking at tier 1. Okay, put this in my bag. Alright, we're getting somewhere. This actually has hot weather defense. If I could wear it, that would be perfect. Can't wear it, though. So it's not perfect. Boom. That gives us 39. Alright, we need to get Ambrain as soon as possible. And I'm going to use Claymore, I think, for the rest of the day. The Mace is disappointing me on a very high level. So I think, honestly, what we'll do is we'll not use Gun at all. I know you really, like I said earlier, you're supposed to use Gun if you use Ice builds because it's so strong. I think we have it as backup if we need it. Ice Sigil is way more fun than the Gun, though. Like, the Gun's just too good. There comes to a point where it's just not fun anymore because it just insta-kills. I mean, it's still fun to watch them fly, but it's not as cool as the Ice Sigil. There's less actual skill being put into it. Now, I don't know how to fight Medivh with this, though. That's a problem. Get his attention. Actually, you know what? The Ice Sigil makes you colder. I don't know if you guys knew that. The Ice Sigil actually makes you colder. The Fire Sigil makes you hotter by 10 while you stand inside of it. Also, did you guys see how much damage that was? What the heck? Really hate Claymore special attacks. Is anybody else not a fan of these things? They're the only weapon in the game that I don't like the special attack of. Oh, Medivh's dropped blue sand. Okay, there we go. We're good. Oh, crap. We're not good anymore. We're failing. I got this. I got this. I got this. I'm a professional. What? Half his health? Are you kidding me? Okay, if we can bring him over here. It's another enemy that likes the mid-range. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. There we go, there we go. What? Is ice busted? Ice is busted. Ice is busted. Gun is strong until it doesn't quite one-shot anymore. Yeah, then you're like, I don't want to use this anymore. The cast speed is not even bad either. Come on. See, a lot of enemies in Caldera are like this. They love to play a more ranged style of combat. And it's not even long range, it's medium range. So I was kind of worried about this. See, like stuff like that. Really hard to get out of. But I think what I can do is I can just use counter skills. Yeah. Counter skills are going to be better. Oh, wait. No, the blue ones are really resistant to cold. That's why we're having issue. They take, like, no cold damage. Way to spam, dude. Yet still, the sigil outputs a crazy amount of damage. Huh. Okay, Hailfrost Claymore. I like the Hailfrost Claymore. I do not like the mace. Sounds about right to me. Pork crabs also dropped them? Oh, nice. Forgotten Lumberjack lost their purpose because there was no trees. Goes on murderous rampage. He just gets angry. Ah, there's no trees. It's like a barbarian.
Yeah, boy.
Using dagger for my offhand and choose to not use pistols because the reloading time in fights. Probe and stab skill inflicts opportunist stat. Yeah, probe is really good for daggers. Makes that really nice. Thank you for the sub, by the way. Welcome to the channel. Ice makes you cold? Really? My mind is blown. Yes. Yeah, sorry to, like, ruin your day, Blue Sand, but... Mace Shield Ice Mage is great because you can just camp on your sigil, burst down everything that comes in melee. I actually agree with you on that, yeah. Fabulous Palladium Shield, or... Is there an Ice Shield? Is there a shield that inflicts chill? Not to my knowledge. I don't think there is. So Fabulous Palladium would be the way to go, I think. Alright, we're gonna go in here and drop our hat. I don't want to wear this helmet anymore. I want to switch to the red hat. And then I kind of want to use... something else, maybe. We'll see. No chill shield. Fabulous Palladium is the best option. Gotcha. Wasn't the mace doing as much damage as the sword? Yes, the mace was doing as much damage. Problem is the mace is just... I don't know what it is about the mace. I honestly think it's the fact that Sky Crown is just so much better that it just doesn't feel right to me. You know? I think that's what it is. Are we going to buy another backpack? Ooh, he's got the Weaver backpack. This is my favorite looking backpack, actually. Check out this backpack. It is awesome. It is very, very useless to me, at least the way I play the game. Because I don't need status resist ever. But it is the best looking backpack in the game. No contest. I mean, you take out my helmet so you can see it. Look at this thing, though. It's gorgeous. I mean, it just looks beautiful. Oh, actually, I wanted that in there, didn't I? Okay, we'll put that in there. The mace as well. I don't want the mace on me. Okay, and now we will put some of the foods and things that I've been storing up. I don't know if this thing has any good, I need wood. I need freaking wood, dude. How do I get that? Nah, we'll just store the meat. That's fine. I'm actually gonna take these, though, because if I can get bread from the Primal Ritualist, we're in business. The weedy, we want... Hope remains? I don't know. Pretty good on everything else. Okay. We're going to leave this here. We're going to go back to Primal Ritualist and see if he has wood near the Primal Ritualist anyway. Haven't played Outward since Elden Ring first came out. I left off playing a Hex Mage. Dude, you got to get back into it, man. Hex Mage is really fun, though. Mace has higher impact, and Ice Magic has great impact, too. So it complements nicely. Sky Crown's very strong and easy to get. Yeah, yeah. Well, the thing about this sword is it actually is dealing more damage because it has a 15% damage bonus versus the mace, which only has a 10%. So I guess it's a little bit more there. Outward needs a hide helmet option. I would agree with you. For situations like this. Okay, can I take this giant? This is the hardest enemy in this entire region. And he doesn't like to play close range, which is the issue. Love the freaking music, though. Man, is it good. We're okay, but we gotta be really careful in this situation. Alright, we're gonna move some of our cold stones to our pocket. Probably like 6. Move these back to bag. Discipline. Rage. Cool. All the elements? Yeah, this is a fire boon, right? Gotta drop bag. If he's on the Tor Crab, that actually is a huge advantage. Okay, I thought he switched to me. He did not. Oh, giants are weak to cold. So I don't know why I was so scared. Really? That hit me? Actually, this is a pretty decently fast claymore, too. Oh, look, the Tor Crab died up here. Blue sand! I cannot believe it's this easy to get blue sand. I was kind of scared about that. The Sky Crown's only better if you need offhand or are going to melee hit a lot. Yeah. I get you. Ooh. About time we get some... Oh, this is where we can farm health potions. Right, right. Giants. Absolutely. Let's do... Do I have enough potions for the arena? I might. Let's go try it. Sheen, how many characters do you have? I'm asking because I just got the message saying that Steam could allow storage, only allows 10. Oh, just make them anyway. That doesn't matter. I don't know why it says that. Actually, the Outward CEO at one point said that he doesn't know why it does that, I think. I think that was who told me that. Anyway, you can make as many characters as you want. As far as I know. I have like 30. 50 maybe. I have a ton. I have way more than 10. I got that message too, and I said, push. Me, dude. It's like, you're not stopping me. I'm gonna make as many characters as I want. And I still have all of them. Okay, I'm actually gonna do sword combat against the Tor Crab, which is generally considered to be suicide, like just happened there. Woo! That confusion. You suck. Look at them, they're so annoying. Oh, they take so much damage from cold, it's not even right. I really can't believe it, man. I always fight them with decay, but cold is so much better. Alright, we really need to get more cold stones. And we actually kind of good right now. Let's just wait on them. This sign can't stop me because I can't read. Sheen to Steam, I'm not defying your authority. I'm denying it exists. Yeah, who has authority over Outward? Me or Steam? That's the real question. The answer, more obvious than you might think. Oh crap, I'm in trouble, aren't I? Really? Look at that impact. I think this sword has really good impact. It's very solid. Oh, I impacted him without confusion. Are you kidding me? This sword's amazing. I would 100% recommend this sword to anybody. This thing's fun. This is a fun weapon. And look at it. It just looks really good. If it didn't clip through the freaking helmet. Alright, we're just gonna have to suck it up, and it's just gonna have to clip, okay? There's nothing I could do about it. It's really sad, but life is life sometimes. Either of you alive? No? Okay, let's go do Manticore. I think they're very resistant to cold. Background paired with the wind infusion, and you're staggering everyone? Yeah, for sure. Imagine you're just living your best life, and then here comes Sheen with an ice character. He straight up says, you suck, right before he absolutely wrecks your face and kills you. It happens. I don't know what to tell you. Life be like that, man. Ooh, poison rag. That's perfect. Wait till I start fighting Caligrays and it gets worse. Here we go. The Mime Slayer. Actually, Mime are the worst enemy in the game for me to fight. I think they're worse than Wendigos. If not worse, they're probably similar. Oh, they're bad. They're bad. This is a problem. Yeah, Mime are essentially the Wendigo of Caldera. They take no cold damage. I mean, it's bad. That is the worst damage I have seen so far today. We need Dark Varnish all the way for these guys. Why, dude? Why is this happening today? I feel like I'm getting the brace and all this other counters correct. It's just not working. Oh, well. Even the special attack didn't work. Wow. All right, we do not fight Mimatours. End of story. We're not fighting them. They're awful. Gotta get chill hex for times like this. Yeah, this would be a chill hex time. For sure. I'll need to be checking trunks to see if I can get the cooking pod, don't I? Yeah, we're not fighting Mimatours. How bad was that durability-wise? Pretty bad. It's pretty bad. Not great. Hollow trunk over there. Could fight some more Madis, I guess. Madis. Although I don't want to fight a blue one and a yellow one at the same time. I think that's a bad idea. They should aggro. They have a decent aggro range. Yeah, there we go. Look how much cold damage the yellow ones take. It's absurd. Imagine being a baby and you can't take any damage from cold, and then as you grow up, you just get really weak to that element. That's essentially what happens. Like, these blue Madis are the baby ones, I think. I think they are. Yeah, and so then they grow up and they just completely immune to that damage type. Actually, not that immune. I think they only have like 20 resistance to it. You get over here, dude. Come on. Okay, I nailed that, you... Whoa. Oh, he's nowhere near me. Alright, we're just gonna run away. This was a failed attempt. Everything went wrong. Ooh. Everything went wrong. Everything. I don't know why. I don't know how. I regret it. It was a bad situation. It's horrible. Shane, in your opinion, which is better, the Hailfrost Dagger or the Gilded Shiver? Gilded Shiver. Gilded Shiver by far. I think Caligrazer resists to cold too, actually. Gilded Shiver is crazy. Wow. Okay, they're not as bad as Mimatours. It's really half and half at this point, though. Like, half of Caldera enemies are really resistant to cold, the other half are not. Caligrazer are going to be really annoying, aren't they? Considering what I'm dealing with right now. Look, they don't... Look, they won't do anything. Just like, no. Okay, now it's a 1v1. We're fine. Yeah, avoid that attack. Hit me! Like, look at that attack. It's such a weird side swing. I don't know. I'm just not a fan. There's so many enemies in Caldera that can actually hit you through a... being staggered. Just because they're already in their animation, it just happens every single time. You know what would probably be good with this build, though? I think Ancient Dwellers don't have any resistance to cold. They might be pretty decently easy to take down. You know, if you're ever doing ice damage, you want Gilded, you don't like a dagger or anything like that. Dude, Gilded Shiver is nuts. It just is. It is nuts. Although, if you want really insane ice damage, go Toki Bakasset. The Knuckles, those things are cheat. Those things are actually cheating.
Want to buy something?
Yes, Corruption Potion. I knew she'd have one. Always count on her. I need wood still, don't I? Okay, bread. What did I want to make with bread, guys? I wanted to make my alpha meat stuff. Yeah, that's what I wanted. Watch this. Alpha sandwiches. A whole lot of them. And lastly, we want to take the Corruption Potion. Lumberjack build equals true definition of going postal. Yeah, that build's fun. I like that one. Alrighty. We're gonna sleep here for the night. With my awesome... Whew. Sorry about that. Totemic Ice Lodge. Yeah, I'm telling you, this bit has like a really long animation to get in it. It's weird. Okay. We need more varnishes, and I honestly think if we go do the Giant's Cave, we'll get a ton of potions. Should probably do that before I do the arena. But I'm so close to the arena, I might as well just try. The worst that could happen is we die, you know? That's the worst that could happen. How bad is that really, you know? I have an axe, no trees, and the intent to make everyone else that everyone else's problem. It did indeed become everyone else's problem. Yeah. No. So Caligrays, Mimatours, Bloomides are not worth our time. You know what I do want to fight? I want to fight the Elder Mides, the queen of them. Wonder how hard she is. I don't have a lot of decay resistance, though. And also, I don't have a lot of poison curing potions. I guess I have 3, but I don't have any for Plague. Plague's really the rough one if you get that. Another sample over here. We found 2 yesterday. Really? They're going to do us like this? Yeah, I think this build has been a little crazy considering how well it's dealt with heat and stamina. Considering it's supposed to be like heavy and stuff. Although I did switch helmets, which helps a lot. This red wide hat really was meant for this set. Like pairing it with these two just feels perfect. Here I thought Lumberjack was the definition of getting jacked. It's a little bit of everything, you know? It's a culmination of all of our dreams and hopes. Ambitions. Oh, look. Fish. Forgot there was water over here for some reason. I was thinking Caldera was entirely lava, but I guess I was wrong. Alright. We've got plenty of ice sigils. Here's the problem, though. We actually need fire. Like, the first round of this is impossible without fire. No. Yeah, you really do need fire. Although, it is a lot of ice damage, and we're very resistant to that, so that's a really good thing. The only fire we have is a rag, though, and that's just bad. What's up, Hey Katsu? Welcome to the stream. Okay, guys, everybody cross your fingers. We're getting a fire imbue from this. Well, it was not a fire imbue, but I'll take it. You know what? Let's just go crazy. Fire sigil it up. Right? Gonna be our best option, I think. Water buff, stamina buff. We'll do alpha sandwich. It's a great food. Love that food. Picked up this game on PS5. Gonna try it out tonight. Any tips? Got the itch. Oh, I could give you a lot of tips. Let me think. Ooh. Start slow. Okay. And read everything. That's the biggest tip you're gonna get. Everything needs... You need to understand stuff. You have all kinds of cool skills you can get, but if you don't know what they do, they're not gonna be very useful. You need to read everything. Also, crafting. Yeah, get into crafting early. You can actually break the game very quickly with crafting. Make it 10 times easier on yourself. 10 times easier. Crafting foods, especially. Foods are actually better than potions in this game. Oh, crap. My fire sigil. Why did I use a lightning imbue? Why? Why do I hate myself? Ooh. It's dangerously close. I don't have spark equipped. I literally do hate myself, don't I? What? What is it blocking? What is happening? Okay, there we go. I was scared for a second. Am I hitting his ability and it's blocking it? That's goofy. It's actually goofy. What is it hitting? It's hitting the invisible wall. I didn't even know you could do that. I didn't know they existed. No! Okay. This is the worst fight we've had all day. What is it hitting? I'm so confused. What is it? It's a joke. It's a practical joke on me. I'm not in on it, and I don't find it funny. Now can I use the right rag, please? Thank you. No! Dang it. Can we all just admit the Gaster scenes are the worst? The actual worst. Especially on a counter build, since you can't counter anything they do. What a punk. I'm just gonna eat it. I'm resistant to that. Ugh. Hey, remember when I said you need a fire varnish? Yeah, you need a fire varnish. Although you can just sit inside of his damage because the cold resist. Oh my word, that was intense. Alright, next time use the right stupid imbue. Look at the wiki for anything you want to know. It's really well made. Yes, the wiki is very good in this game. Gonna play any Jedi Survivor? I don't know, because I didn't play the first one. You know? You obviously don't have to play the first of anything. I didn't play the first one. I don't feel like I... We'll see. Actually, I probably will definitely not play it. At least not stream it. Because it's freaking 155 gigabytes. It's huge. I have a lot of games on my PC. I changed some shadows of elemental power are following me. I kill them, but they respawn. Do you know what it is? Can't find anything on the internet. Ah! They are called corruption spirits, I think. It means you're corrupted. You need to go to an alchemist and buy... What are they? Sanctified... or sanctifier potions to cure your corruption. That should be what that is. But so watch Jedi Fallen Order. Oh, really? Yeah, I haven't played either. I feel like I probably should. They're coming out on PC, aren't they? I think they are. We'll see what happens. I think it comes out this weekend, doesn't it? Either this weekend or like... Yeah, it's gotta be this weekend, now that I think about it. Cold damage, fire defense is important here. Frost defense. Why not let me use it? Decay defense. I don't think they do decay. Can never be too safe though. That's what I've learned in my journeys. Gives me a headache. Yeah, you definitely go get that. It'll help out a lot. The reason you haven't played it? No. I bought it for my brother. I just never played it. I just never played. I love Star Wars, but I never played it. I don't know. Just one of those things that just never happened. Alright, I need him to do Fireball one more time. It's supposed to be really good. It's open world, right? Or is it like a sandbox type of thing? Okay, wait for this, wait for this, wait for this. Wait for it. Yes! Boom! You suck. I'm better than you. What did he just hit me with? Oh, that's happened to me before. Okay, my Mimitators are a little weird. They have this weird thing where their animation of them actually getting up off of the ground can deal damage to you. They do not attack, but they can actually deal damage to you. I have proven this time and time again. And I don't like it. In case you guys are wondering, do not fight Mime materials with cold damage. I think we already went through this, but I'm going to reiterate that for you. Very important to me. Just abusing the game. Like, I have so much that can just knock over enemies. Even though I can't insta-kill, which I was able to do with my other build. Just mean, man. Just a mean person. You know what it is? Here's what it is. It's impact resist. Because I have so much protection on my character that I can literally just block forever. Jedi Fallen Order, and I assume Survivor. Gameplay is inspired by Souls. Oh, was it? It looks pretty darn good, actually. Fallen Order is pretty much Dark Souls in a galaxy far, far away. I wonder when does it come out? Somebody want to look that up for me? When does the new game come out? Is it this weekend? Maybe I will stream it. Need to free up room on my PC then. Big game. Smoke Hammer? Look at this guy. Guys, you gotta see this. You guys have to actually see this. Dumbest looking weapon in the game. Like, why? Smoke weapons are a hit or miss, man. They either look really cool or really stupid. And this is really stupid. Comes out tomorrow? What? Comes out tomorrow? That's crazy. Well, maybe we will, maybe we won't. We'll see. I usually don't like playing games when they come out, though, because they often have bugs and issues. Maybe I'll suck it up and do it anyway, though. Like, Hogwarts Legacy had so many issues with getting it to actually stream. When I did that. Because it was literally just not... I had to turn the settings down so low. Yeah, tomorrow? Okay. Thanks, Broken. Yeah, the smoke hammer is not my favorite hammer. It really isn't. I have to make sure I'm not doing anything tomorrow. I was going to make a video. Did I do the last round? I didn't do the last round. I have one more to do. You guys got me thinking about Star Wars, and I don't even know. Back from my run. Welcome back, Ricky. We gotta fight Gargoyle. Gargoyles are not resistant to cold, I don't think. Got Hogwarts Legacy for my wife. Both of us ended up not finishing it. Same happened to me. It's just... It's not even necessarily anything bad. You know, and not like anything negative about the game that I didn't finish it. It's just not a game that I usually would finish. Way too much menial tasks for me is what I'll say. I love my quest designs to be more like RPG style where I'm given a task and I get to explore a cave or something like that. I don't know. It didn't feel the same way in that game. It's personal preference though. It was a good game. Combat was amazing in that game. Really fun. I don't think I need anything else. Like, Ice Sigil actually could put in a lot of work here. It's also made by EA, so bugs may be expected. Yeah, EA's bigger company. Oh, he aggroed already? Wow. Odd. He's turning, too. This Caligrade doesn't freaking do something soon. I'm gonna lose it. Yeah. How you feel now? I have range, dummy. This is funny. Yeah, just me and you now. Look at that. I was immune to the attack. That looked really cool. Ice Sigil is the counter to gargoyles, boys. It is the counter to gargoyles. I have proven it. Ice sigil is actually busted for gargoyles. What's up, champ? How's it going, man? I'm doing pretty good. Seems like a long game. Too much of a want to complete all challenge kind of game. Yeah, it's like, it's a weird thing where, like, I like quests and stuff. I think the quests were, at least the story was well done in that game. It just wasn't very, didn't really pull me in. You can find the button to bully the Hufflepuffs. How about the smoke spear? You guys want to see that? A weird weapon type. This is the best way to get smoke weapons if you ever want to know, though. Look at this. Wow. I actually really like the look of this spear. A really solid spear. I'm a fan. I'm not usually a fan of the smoke weapons, but that looks pretty darn good. Realize that the reason they have the Caligrate in the final round is because they see themselves as the best fighters. Well, think about this, though. I mentioned this in a video at one point. I don't remember what video it was, but it seems like the Djinn created the gargoyles to protect the Caligrates, because the gargoyles are one of very few. I think they're the only enemy that will not fight the Caligrates. They just won't fight them. And so I think that they're created to be like their protectors. So it's possible that Caligrate that we kill is like, he's like the best at the arena, you know? Well, the hero Caligrate is all the way on the other side of the map for some reason. What's up, Matthew, by the way? How you doing, man? What's this build? This is an ice build. Literally just maxed out ice damage type of thing. Really, the idea was to test the Hailfrost's weapons, and I will say the mace is pretty bad, but the sword is really, really good. How fast is Moment of Truth? You guys want me to show you? I have it on here. Really fast. But what it does is it gives you this buff. Physical and elemental resistance, -50. What that means is, if I use it and I get hit by fire, I actually die in one hit. I'm that weak to fire already. Do your melee sideswipe. It's supposed to be used with a Czar weapon because it does more damage. Sideswipe. Thank you. They always do that. They wait. They're really annoying. Spore crabs are such a frustrating enemy. They're so passive. They really, like, counter the player so well. Yeah, Moment of Truth really just doesn't shine unless you kind of go for a Czar Claymore. That's when you're hitting. It's well, I guess my Claymore is really weak, but that's why it didn't look like it was crazy or anything. Because it's going to be much better with the Czar weapon. Anyway, oh, I needed to heal up. That's what I wanted to do. Just came back to the game, making my way through Definitive Edition for the first time. I have 1K hours on original version. Nice. How are you liking DE then? Because I found Definitive Edition to be way more fun. And I had a lot of hours in both. Mana Warp protects you for a while if you use it right before. That could be pretty useful for Moment of Truth. Yeah, you're right. -35 fire damage is really bad. -50 must be terrible. Yeah, negative... Well, add -50 to -35. What, 85? That's bad. It all depends on how much health the enemy has, too. Problem is, it doesn't do... That's a lot of damage, though. The biggest issue with it is the fact that it doesn't do a lot of impact. So you either need to kill the enemy, or you need to have them knocked first. Counters are just so weird, man. They work so well until they don't. It's just... why? fighting Caldera enemies be like, are you gonna play the game? It's a very fun skill, though. What they did with the Weapon Master skills from Nuzuroko is they made all of them have really, really cool animations. Whether they're good for your build or not depends, but they have amazing animations. My earlier comment, I was just thinking about a Frost Bullet Hailfrost build with Intercool like last night. Oh, I have it, actually. I was using Hailfrost earlier with that ability. I quit because I have two-handed now, but it's really strong. Okay, let's do... We need to test it in Caldera, though. I don't think we used it. Why did I just put my tent down? That's not what I wanted to do. Do this. Okay. Alchemy kit. Where are you at? Thank you. Yeah, it's really good, Matthew. What if you stack the tent debuff and drawback? Yeah, you're just... You're really not going to be looking good. That's what's really going to happen. How do I craft these? Let's see. Gabberry wine. Cold stone. Was it blue? Is leave weedy. Yeah. Gabberry wine, cold stone, live weedy. Get ourselves a really nice buff. I don't actually think I need this tent right now. All right, what am I gonna do? Let's go do Ancient Dwellers in the cave over there and see how well it does. And no, we'll do Giants as well. We'll do Giants. I actually want to fight a Crimson, a Scarlet Emissary too. Scarlet Emissaries are interesting, considering Ethereal's the best way to take them on. I always like to try and test it with cold to see how effective any of my builds are against them. I like it a lot. The introduction of those unique mobs that drop the arena boss items are cool. It's a little thrown off by the corruption in the regular zones. Yeah, that's... I like it too. The mini bosses that they added were a fantastic addition. Not only do they add incentives to go actually clear every cave, but they add something kind of fun to do at the end of it. The corruption zones are pretty surprising, yeah. Luckily, a lot of people were really annoyed about them. New players that didn't like, you know, they didn't understand how to deal with it. But it's not really that prevalent. They only added them to a few areas, luckily. And the areas all make sense that they added them to. What's the most you can debuff a single stat? You can get to 50% pretty easily. Like, are you saying debuff an enemy with something? Like a particular element? I think 50%. I don't know how you would get past that. Maybe you could. Because you get elemental vulnerability in whatever element that they deal. Oh, yourself? It would be 100 then, yeah. You could technically get past 100, but it doesn't affect the game. Like, it won't... It's the same as it works in this game. So, for example, you can get plus 100 resistance. You can have 125 cold resistance, which gives you 100 unless you're debuffed. So how it works is then if you get debuffed, you still have 100 resistance. But you can never actually have the number above 100 because it's just like, that's just full. You're resistant at that point. So it should be maybe possible to get negative. I think, yeah, it's possible. So what you would do is you take corruption stuff to get you corrupted. That makes you really weak to lightning. And then you wear the Jade Lich armor. That makes you even more weak to lightning. And I think you can get to negative 100% through that. You could use one of the totemic lodges. I think the decay one makes you weak to lightning. Yeah, you could get lightning to really, really far negative. Like negative 120-ish, something like that. Yeah, lightning with corruption for sure. Yeah. It'll make you really weak. Oh yeah, Scepter of the Cruel Priest. I actually think lightning may be the one element you can get to the highest negative. Yeah. There's a lot of stuff that offers negative lightning. Shane, what 3 legacy items do you recommend? In general? It's hard to say because it really depends on your build. Obsidian Pistol is a really good one. What's another good one? Master Kazite Oni Mask is really good. And all the shadow, or the light Kazite armor is pretty decent too. That gives you the shadow Kazite armor, which offers cooldown. Pearlbird Mask is a great option, always. Loving the build videos and watching you play. I like to see how other experienced players play the game. It's way different than how I play. Nice. I play very differently than most people as well. I do not use potions and buffs as much as I probably should. Well, I use stuff as much as I should in battle. I don't craft. Like, I don't prepare for battles ahead of time, usually. A lot of other people will be like, I always have this and this. Like, there was a guy who at one point said to me, he's like, I don't know why you always take 3 mana, because 1 is enough. You can just get your mana back. And I was like, well, because I don't like buffing all the time. I don't like having to take a potion and all this stuff, so I just like having, you know, have it all back. I play very on the cusp, ready for combat at all times. Ready to just keep moving. Legacy of the Bird Egg, get yourself a pet blackbird. You can do that too. All my early money-making zones of corruption, but luckily the Sorborian trader sells stuff to reduce corruption. Yeah, you can deal with corruption relatively easily. It's not too bad. What's up, buddy? Want some of this? DK. I'm not dumb. I know what he's gonna do. He's a fool. Oh, they're so easy with cold damage. It's not even fair. I don't understand the counter timing. It's like, I need to activate it early, but if I activate it early, it sometimes misses. I think I just need to go for it. Because I've noticed that I keep activating it, like, on time, and my character's not ready to perform the attack yet. Let's do a quick rest real quick, so we can just kind of get a little bit more cold damage, too, I guess. Oh, hey, we can do the ambush thing. We can try it, at least. Reckon a bad Outward Advice video might be funny. How to die in 1 hit. How to throw a Lantern of Souls. How to get negative passives. That would be kind of funny, Matthew. Alright, what are we going to fight here? I'm guessing... Giant. Or nothing. It actually does not work in this cave. Interesting. Why does it not work in this cave? Huh. Well, what do you know? You learn something new every day. Ice Varnish. Where are you? Ah, here they are. We've got most of our durability. Can activate the cool boon, I think. We'll just go full buff, because we gotta go fight the big giant right after this anyway. One of them deals lightning, the other does decay. Get that bouillon. What's up, Martin's Maker? How's it going, man? Yeah, it doesn't work in this cave for some reason. We need to try it in another one. Hello. Yep. They always try to do that immediately. Look at that. Just chopping him down, man. I make most of my builds with just 1 point into mana, but I either rarely use mana or use the Scholar's Circle to keep yourself up. Yeah, see, there's so many options is the thing, though. Like, there's all kinds of stuff you could do, so there's a lot of variety to... You don't have to take really any amount of mana that you don't want to. Ah, that's a mistake. Dang it. I've got to say, I'm really disappointed by counters today. I don't know what the deal is. I'm usually pretty good with them, but I've just been screwing it up today. royally screwing it up. It's not even been funny. It's just been bad. My poor gameplay comes back to bite me in the butt. Cleanse is OP. Cleanse is insanely good, yeah. Cleanse is very useful. Very, very useful. A very fun skill, too. Especially if you use Mana Ward to negate all the damage beforehand. Great. Ooh, Forged Glass Mace. Guys, check this out. Look at that. You know what? This one actually doesn't make a lot of sense. Because it's very thin. And again, very small. I don't know what the idea was with these maces and making them really, really tiny. Need to be way bigger. Directing my son to your videos as he has just started playing Outward. He's now obsessed with making silver since I explained that silver is basically XP. Nice. I'm guessing you showed him how to horror weapon farm because that's like the best way to do it. Feel relatively prepped, but also like I could die in one hit. It's kind of scary. It's a weird feeling to have. You know what I mean? One of these feelings I'm not too proud of. Gonna get my daughter to try this game sometime. We're doing Secret of Mana right now. Ooh, cool. Yeah, this is a very fun game to play with another person. It's just... It's also very easy to play with another person. There's a lot of downtime if you want there to be. There's a lot of action if you want there to be. The looting is addicting. We can all admit that. See what I mean? It's like, I'm hitting it, but it's not... I don't know what it is, man. It's really annoying me today, though. I'm not hitting it early enough. I know that, but... Hitting it approximately 1 second too late. You know how frustrating that is? To hit it 1 second too late? Like, that is just... peak sadness at that point. Does your brother still play? He doesn't regularly play Outward, no. If I asked him to play, he probably would, but... after you play it so many times, for some people, it's hard to continue playing, because there is a lot of walking in the game. He's a big Terraria guy. We kind of split. Like, we both beat Terraria together, we both beat Outward together, and then he is obsessed with Terraria, and I'm obsessed with Outward. Like, that's just what we went into. I like Terraria, but it's just one of those things. I just don't want to replay the whole thing. Same for him with Outward. Outward's one of those games, though, where, like, it's couch co-op. So, whenever you want to hang out together on the couch, like, it's perfect. Perfect for that. Still say your brother owes you compensation for various things in general? Yeah. I would agree with you, Martin. I would agree with you. Feels like I'm ready, but feel like I could die in one hit. Outward in a nutshell. It really is. Except for my build yesterday, man. I'm telling you, that build. Oh, I felt invincible. You know why? Because I was. I had so much physical damage negation. I could literally just insta-kill everything in the game. It was a beautiful build. That's all there is to it. It was just beautiful. It quickly became a favorite of mine immediately. There was no hesitation, you know? Yeah, get over here. Don't make me mana push you across the entire map 4 times. He's gonna make me do it, isn't he? He's gonna make me mana push him across the map 4 times. What an absolute dillweed. Is that an insult? Dillweed? I feel like it is. Well, he's got cold resist for days, son. How that hit me, I'll never know. What is going on today, dude? Getting bullied. And I don't appreciate it either. Anyway, thank you for the sub. Welcome to the channel. There's no backpacks in Terraria? That's true. That's true. Both games are great. Tea Time says. What's up, Tea Time? Yeah, I like Terraria. But here's my favorite thing about Terraria. And I've said this before. Okay, listen. My one complaint with Outward is we don't have a freaking summoner class, man. That's my favorite thing in video games is summoner classes. I love having little minions do all the work for me. And Terraria has one of my favorite summoner classes of all time. You know what Outward has? No summoner class. The Ghost does not count because he freaking sucks. I don't want to say he sucks. He's good for what he's meant to do, but he's just not... It's not the same thing. You can't buff him to be the ultimate Chad like you can in other games. I like that mana push can be used with your weapon out. I think that looks really cool. Hey, I hit it. Booyah. We don't need to loot anything. We need to get that out of here. Try the mod Necromancer? I have. It doesn't work very well. It doesn't work very well. I could probably balance it. There's a way you can balance it yourself, but it's just not too great. I should probably try it for a whole run, though, and see. Top 5 RPGs with backpacks, Outward, Earthbound. Earthbound? I think I've heard of that. Tried to get my girlfriend to play couch co-op with me, but then she's like, ooh, Fall Guys, can I play that instead? Fall Guys has a lot more instant action. I'll agree, I guess, to that. Do it! What are you doing? This is why we all hate counter builds. Can we just admit to this? The one reason that we all hate counter builds. Because enemies stand there and they stare at you and they go, what do you want? What do you want from me? What do you want me to do? I don't understand. I'm just a big dumb ape. I don't know what to do. It's accurate. Look it up. Ghost tries hard, cut its black. You're right, you're right, you're right. Tried Divinity Original Sin 2. Great summoner spells. People have brought Divinity up to me before. I really need to try that, don't I? Here we go, boys. Here we go. Time to kill the mini-boss of Legend. Sort of. Most of the way that I play Outward, I've noticed... I think everybody's noticed is literally just stamina. Like, I would just play the game with infinite stamina. That's about it. That's all I really need. Also, did you guys know this guy's buffed? He actually has a mace and a staff. It's actually a duo kind of dealio. He didn't help his buddy out at all. I mean, he's a freaking loser. Whoa. Look at that swing. Look at him. Fast as heck, boy. He said, I'm done. I'm gaming today. Look at that range with Mana Ward. It's crazy. He got regen? He gave himself regen. I'm mad, man. Get out of here. What do you think I am? I'm a freaking professional, dude. Sit down. Have a seat. Yosef just became a member. I believe Yosef is a... What is it? Multiple month member? 2 members. Awesome, guys. Thanks. I don't hate counters, but Flash Onslaught is my favorite melee skill. Dude, Flash Onslaught is the coolest skill ever. It might not be the best skill per se, depending on the situation, but it is the coolest skill of all time. You literally vanish into thin air and just blast somebody with max damage. It's crazy. Divinity Original Sin 2 is amazing. Practically build however you want to. Is that a top-down RPG? Or is that a... Whatever you call the other ones. I'm blanking on it right now. Hollow Knight? I haven't played Hollow Knight either. I need to. Is there lore on what Caligrays are? I've gotten up to Caldera, but haven't gotten much into it. There's not really lore per se on what they are. There's lore on where they came from. The Djinn, the Gargoyles, and the Caligrays all came from another land on the Ark. That's why the Ark is here. That's how they got here. They were actually all slaves to humans where they came from. The Djinn was being abused by his amulet that allows people to just make wishes and make him do things. And then the Caligrays were essentially just slaves. And so when they came over here, that's why they hate humans. Because they have that, you know, distasteful past, we'll say. But that's about it. We don't really know, like, much else about them. They feel kind of very, like, primitive humans, almost. Because they're supposed to be similar to humans. We know this because they're weak to decay. And then they're like a humanoid. Humans are weak to decay. You are humans. So, kind of fits. They're like the humans of the area. Much more powerful. Yeah, no problem, David. More of a D&D kind? Oh, I got you. Find out working on any new games. They said they are, but they haven't released anything still. Said they're working on 3 new games, but who knows? I think 9 Dots is... I think that they're just on new projects now, so they just got a while until they have anything done. I don't want to do the cave right here. What's in this cave? I can't remember. Is this the one with the Mime? I don't think I want to do that cave. I want to do the cave over here. Imagine a summoner class with Caligrays fighting for you. Dude, you'd be overpowered. Like imagine a Mimetures or Gargoyles. Imagine you become a Caligray. Like, you can roleplay as a Caligray, and then you summon 3 Gargoyles or something crazy. Outward 2, 3, and 4. Boom, boom, boom. Dude, imagine a scenario like that, okay? Imagine a game company makes a game, and it's all out of order. So, like, say we get Outward, but then we get Outward 3, and then we get Outward 2. Like, how would that work? That'd be so awkward. Would love Outward 2, where you could import your character. Importing character would be a neat idea. I always like when games kind of do that. It's unique. They usually do that with, what, MMOs? Is that what they do that with? Continue to make a list of games for Sheen to play. Too bad he only plays Outward. Yeah. I have a variety of games I am getting to. For sure. I always come back to Outward, though. That's what everybody wants to see anyway, you know? Everybody wants to see me beat up on Outward. Every other game I play, I'm like, why do I suck? You know? I don't suck in Outward. It's nice. it's fun. It's the opposite of playing Bleak Faith, is what it is. I have this inkling that we're going to absolutely destroy these guys, because this is going to be pretty good. Outward has enough animal enemies that a Beast Master skill tree could be a reasonable middle ground for summons. I agree, yeah. Can't wait for you to fall in love with Dragon's Dogma. I know what's going to happen, because everybody loves Dragon's Dogma. I've not heard a single person yet that has played it that has been like, it sucks. It's terrible. Not a single person. Use lightning. I don't think we need anything else. Although I will use this just in case. I think it gives you Mist Boom, though. Yeah, it does. Did you hear that Bruce Lee had a long-lost brother? Jeremiah, you trying to get me with that joke? Huh? Huh? Not today, buddy. Not today. Oh, yeah. I have infinite stamina now, dude. I can run forever. This isn't my build the other day, man. Oh, cold damage is good. Well, I don't want to take hits, though. That's not really appreciated. Okay. I have to go. I'll be back later if you're still streaming. Okay, Broken. I'll catch you later, man. Good luck with whatever you do. That was not quite as good as I was expecting, but it wasn't bad. So, I don't know. Middle ground, I guess? Should I just buff cold instead? I don't know if I'd do more damage. We're much weaker to lightning. Who knows? Trying to get you with a joke? I knew it. I've heard that one before. What the heck? Okay. I was gonna say, I've heard that one before. We're gonna kill She Who Speaks? I think we're going to. Let's just do it. Can we see this dreamer from here? I want to try. Should be able to see him down there. He might be in the cave. I think they're in the cave. Darn, guys. Darn! Can't see him. Dogma will take a while to grow on you. Game opens up once you hit the capital. I've heard that it has... It opens up a lot at a certain point. These guys are always scary, man. Gotta be real careful. Hey, you! Oh, they're so fast. Why are they so fast? Ah. Look how much impact this weapon has. This weapon has insane impact for what it is. And I think that's why I like it better than the mace. Its impact feels very good. I'm really tired of getting hit by them, though. I don't know why I'm doing it. I'm just not blocking properly. His favorite drink was water? Yeah. Okay. Jeremiah has lost all privileges. No, I'm just kidding. All right, what do we need? Water buff? We need literally everything max. So I'm thinking... we pull out Hailfrost for a little bit. The Hailfrost pistol. Yeah, I like that idea. I like that idea. Let's do item instead, actually. There we go. Did I buff that? I think I buffed it. Consider it done, Sheen? Nah, calm down, Ricky. Ricky's got a power trip. What's up, Azucio? Hey, Sheen, how's the build coming? It's coming pretty good. It's not quite as good as I had hoped, but it's still really fun. I don't really know what I expected. I kind of just got overzealous after the build I played the other day. That's really the honest thing that happened. Woo! I gotta go pick my bag up because my stupid backpack has my sword. Alright, here we go. With the ice sigil, we should be fine. Yeah, we're gonna be okay. Oh, don't do anything? That's great. Look at the impact, man. I'm telling you. This thing is huge. Look how big this She Who Speaks is. I forgot how big she was. Kind of scary, actually. Now that I think about it. You could stop summoning those, that'd be fantastic. Oh, just keep doing it. Yeah, that's great. Uh-oh. Yeah, nothing I could do. That's a problem. I think it hits the ground if you're right next to him. Without the sigil, we're doing a lot less damage. I should have rebuffed. I got this, though. I have a plan. No, I don't. If we get hit by too many of those, I think we get petrified. Either that or Aether Bomb, which neither is really great. Oh my word, I hate when this happens. You get stuck in a loop. Ah! Dude, I have had it up to here with you. I dropped this bag right here. It's such a cool looking cave, though. They did a really good job with this design. There we go. Why? Stop summoning things! It's literally just a battle of endurance. That's all this fight is. You know what I mean? Dang it, Aether Bomb. I'm dead, I'm dead, I'm dead, I'm dead, I'm dead. I'm literally dead. I'm literally dead. Come on, I can do this, I can do this, I can do this. I have Panacea, but I don't know if I can get off. Oh, that hurt. She's being really annoying right now. I can't get her to do melee combat. It's because I'm too far away. I'm trying to use the spells. Not today, son of a gun. Oh my word, dude. I've never had it this bad. She will not do melee combat. What a punk. Get out of here. I got Aether Bombed and survived, guys. That was crazy. If you like summoner classes, you need to check out Divinity 2 Original Sin. Yeah, I should then. I didn't know that game had summoner classes. Oh my word, the loot is crazy. Well, we survived. Barely? That was not great for me. Also, literally look at this lantern. It's just not that good. Just not. Still haven't played Definitive Edition? What? Dude, you need to get on it. It's freaking awesome. Sheen is the She Who Speaks. 8 loop. Listen, the She Who Speaks is such a really cool enemy. But, like, if you cannot inflict confusion, the Ancient Dwellers become so much harder. So much harder. Because it really just is a battle of impact. There's no way to deal high damage unless you can stun them for a little bit. Last week I made a belt out of my old watches, and I have to say it was a waste of time. Ah, Jeremiah, you're crazy, bro. How do you do it? How do you come up with these things, man? How do you do it? No music whatsoever. It's my favorite, when I just don't get to hear music whatsoever. I wanted to try the Mediz, and then that was probably it for Caldera. Might be able to do Rust and Vengeance again. I don't know. Hailfrost weapons, I gotta say. Oh, look. Right there. Hailfrost weapons are not worth it. For the most part. There are some select few situations where I feel like you could make good use of these things, but they're just not. They're not quite as good as I want them to be. Ice builds with cooldown handle fights like those pretty well. You could do the spells in succession quickly. Yeah. Yeah, that's the biggest, dilemma that I'm having. I can't just spam, like, Mana Ward or Mana Push. I can't just use it very quickly for high impact. I agree with Kai-Fi. Need a partner in crime for Divinity? I'm here. I do need to play that. I love summoners, so. While you're in Caldera, would you mind showing on the map where the citizens resettle to make New Sirocco? Can't find it. Oh. It's right here. I think. The abandoned quarry. Location. They moved there. Oh, look, there's 2 Mimatours back here. What the heck are they doing? By the way, Sheen, have you played Jedi Fallen Order? No, we were just talking about that a little bit ago. The second game comes out tomorrow, apparently. I have not played the first one. Yeah, no problem, David. Pillars of Eternity 2, be a summoner and have your own pirate ship. What? That sounds cool. Especially if you want to rely on the use of a specific weapon type. Yeah, yeah. Can I get up that hill? I don't think I can. I gotta go all the way around. Sheen, besides video games, what are your hobbies? That's about it. I used to have a lot more hobbies in high school, but like once I got to college, not quite as many. And then once I started YouTube, it's basically just gaming and making videos. That's about it. My dad's trying to get me to go golfing this summer. Well, I guess I will have to learn how to golf. I know how to golf, I just never do. Not really that cheap, so it's hard to get good at it. God King Games, what's up, man? Need to start back playing Outward. Took a break. Oh yeah, it's pretty great. Finally got some music back to it, too. Yeah, it's just one of these games I always come back to. This week, we kind of had an off week. I'm trying to catch up on some stream vids. I need to do Demon Souls and Woe Long. Bloodborne's going to take me forever. Because I know nothing about Bloodborne. That was very clear when I played it. I play the trumpet too, yeah. I guess you could consider that a hobby. It's also a side career option type of thing. But yeah, that is technically a hobby. Ghost drums with bone pistol is fun. Deal a lot of ethereal damage. Yeah, that's pretty good. Pretty good. Yeah, I play the trumpet. I've been playing the trumpet for 14 years now, I think. Something like that. Pretty darn fun. I actually have my jury on Monday that I have to go do. It's the last thing I have for school. I have to go basically play my solo that I've been working on for 4 months now. It's going to be pretty easy, though. What's the plan for next week? Next week, we're doing Dragon's Dogma. Dragon's Dogma. I gotta finally get through that. Took a break because most of my subs wanted to see Dragon Ball Xenoverse 2. I have heard of that, actually. Alright, I need to sleep and get some rid of some of this stamina burn. It's really bad. Good luck with the jury? Yeah, thanks. A jury is essentially, for those that don't know, it's just like a... It's not a jury of your peers. It's just, you play for 4, essentially, music professors. That's about it. Should I do the ambush scenario thing? I want to try it. See if it works. Bloodborne lures you into thinking it's like a Souls game, but the rally mechanic alone makes it a whole different game. It was a completely different game, man. It was really fun, but I did not play it correctly whatsoever. Oh my word! I got the mini boss to summon. What? What just happened? I'm crazy. Oh, I'm dead. This went well. Ooh, she's weak to cold. She's weak to cold. That's good news. Gotta get her in the circle. Not particularly weak to cold, but it'll work. Really? This is the game we're gonna play? I do not like this situation. No buffs. Just going for it. Considering how much damage I'm doing, though, that's not bad. This is a little too insane. I mean, I can't even... Wow. Alright, well, maybe you don't use this tactic in this specific room. Alright, I got this. I got this! Maybe not. I don't have it. I need a minute. I need a minute. That's crazy. Good luck on Jerry. Thanks, David. What game out of all games you've played you wish has another part coming out, like Outward 2? Bloodborne, 100%. Like, Bloodborne was my favorite one that I just kind of wanted to play more of. That there isn't more of. You're looking at your jury player here. Oh, thanks, Dan. Appreciate that, man. Who needs a jury? You have us, Sheen. Be more honest than some jury. Jeremiah's just like, you suck. Suck, Sheen. Do better. Thank you for your honesty, Jeremiah. Appreciate that. Okay. Oh, good. More Medis. That's what I wanted. Get out of the way. Look at them just spamming their stupid elemental attack. Ridiculous. Can they get up here? I don't think they can get up here. I think I'm safe. Alright. We need to figure something out, because whatever just happened did not work. Are they weak to fire? I don't think they're weak to fire at all. I don't think you're strong against it either, though. They deal ethereal and decay mostly. Attack up? Yeah, that's enough buffs. Much better than what I had. What I have? Nothing. Really dead. Are they not fighting each other? Because I feel bamboozled right now, man. I mean, this is just... This is some bull honky was what this is. The impact on this sword. Oh, my word. Where? Where? Who? Stupid freaking Medis. This is a really bad scenario. Like if you want to fight Medis, you don't fight all of them at the same time. Also, you don't funnel them into a small corridor. Generally considered to be a bad idea. Why are they not fighting each other? Look at them all. They're just stationary, and then when I want them to not move, they all come at me. Bogus, man. Ripped off. Ooh. Nice damage, nice damage. Oof. Gotta be careful here, though. Why is there so many enemies? Okay, one down. Okay, I don't have the lightning imbue anymore, so we're in trouble again. What is going on? This is insanity. Medis have health regen? Nobody told me that. Who would have known? I wouldn't have known. Anybody would have known, it would have been me, and I don't know. You ever seen anything so insane in your entire life? The answer is no. Pop that bad boy down. I need a better varnish. Like, fire would be great right now. Fire's a good option. I just need something to deal damage to them over time. Why? How? Oh my word, I hate Medis so much. They're the worst. What is happening right now? Literally. Is there a build where you don't take brace? No, not really. There aren't many. Because it's king. Wait, what if I use Moment of Truth? Oh, that could be big. It could be big. They're just not giving me an opening, is the thing, you know? Should have used Ethereal. Spirit Varnish. Why are they all grouped together? I can't play like this. Look, like, there's no way to move in. I get hit by one if I don't get hit by the other. Oh my word, how far is your reach, dude? Literally, what in the world? Alright, we're doing fire damage to the boss now. That's good. I don't think I can even kill them. They have too much AoE. I've never had this happen. I've been ambushed by numerous Medis at the same time and been fine. This is a nightmare. If I had Flash Onslaught right now, oh, I'd just destroy. They all are fully healthed. What? Okay, he's just freaking cheating now. This is nuts, dude. This is absolutely insane. Like, what is this gameplay? Just eating a health potion, going back in, dying. What the heck? Look at this AoE! Yes! Okay, one down. I still got hit somehow. Some magical way. You guys are annoying. Yeah. You're so dead now. Do it. I freaking dare you. Yeah, that's what I thought. Another one? Another one. Oh, my. Another one. Well. Guys, we're in trouble. Here we go. Oh, he chased me. He actually chased me. I forgot the Elder Medis are much more aggressive. But they're also weak to cold. Hey, do not, under any circumstances, sleep to summon all the enemies in this cave. It is an absolute slog. Would not recommend. Yeah, that's right. That's right. See what I'm talking about? Infinite stamina, infinite mana. You can't do this if you run out of your mana. You know what I mean? Like, it's just not possible. Dude, I'm so sick of that attack. I did it. I survived. I'm leaving Caldera. That's it. I'm done. Have you seen the Chalcedony Claymore? Big goofy anime sword? It looks awesome. Unfortunately, it's another not so great weapon, but it looks really cool. I love it. The Mana Ward. I should probably have used Mana Ward more, but I was still worried about getting inflicted. Don't they inflict you with something? Like a debuff? Some sort of breathing debuff? I'm surprised I didn't get it. I got a Mole Pig sample. Etheria Particle. Really nothing. That was one of the hardest moments of anything I've ever done. We did it, boys. Succeeded. I was thinking Moment of Truth could have been big, but then if I got hit, I was essentially just dead. What's up, Braboina? It's a build made around this time. The build this time was Hailfrost weapons. I was trying to get the Hailfrost weapons to be really cool. They are cool. They're still not quite good enough for me to be like, yeah, you should definitely use them. Did I grab my Crimson Helmet? No, I'm just going to leave it. I don't need it. I don't need it. I can always get it on another character if I really do want it. Zar Shield versus Royal Manticore is still my top intense Sheen fights. That was crazy. How long did that last? I think it was a full 5 minutes of me blocking the Royal Manticore. That was nutty. Why you use Mana Ward lasts long enough that if you get hit in recovery, you won't take any damage. It's roll to safety. Good point. Yeah, I was just really worried about it in the moment. It was rough. It was rough. All right, what is weak to cold? Oh boy. How is their bugs see me, but they didn't see me? Alright, stamina, water. He sees me. There's no way he doesn't see me. Yeah, I was gonna say. Like, dude, he's looking right at me. Ooh, that's good damage. I feel like everything in the base game just does not have the health of Caldera. They hiked up the health of Caldera enemies. Crazy amounts. Well, that was my moment to use Moment of Truth, and I didn't do it. Darn. Nice. I'm gonna do it again. You ready? You're right. Gets me in there, gets me out of there. I like it. Man, Ice Sigil is freaking good. They're not particularly weak to cold, are they? Really? They're completely invisible when they hit me? Okay. Okay. I don't remember that happening, and it has started happening a lot more recently. Do you ever not take Brace in a build? I have not taken Brace a few times, but very rarely. Occasionally, Brace is not useful, like in certain mage builds where you're going to be more ranged. Gun builds, they're not always useful. If you're going to be meleeing constantly, Brace is insanely good. It's really hard not to take. Health? Yeah. Okay, really quick, guys. I gotta use the restrooms. I'll be right back. And then we'll go do... What enemy do I need to kill here? Oh, first cannibal we could try. I need ice or fire for it, though. Alright, let me pause. I'll be right back, guys. I'm back. I'm back. Catch you later, Augustine. So here's my question to everybody. Do we think magic is more powerful in Outward, or do we think that melee is more powerful? I used to think it was magic. Now that I play with melee more often, I think melee might be more powerful. Overall. Like, we all know that the sigil build is kind of busted or whatever. But... Did you even wash your hands, G? Yes, I did. It's a shame, really. A ton of potential, but no kick for a weapon. You get this late in the playthrough. Yeah, Proboina, I like it. It's just... They have good impact, just not quite as good as I think they should be. I think melee's more powerful just because you can do more faster. It's kind of what I was thinking. Pretty hard to argue with your build from Tuesday. That's the problem I'm having right now. Like, this is actually a really good build, but the build from Tuesday was just unbeatable. Like, it was so much better in every single way. Magic can go against anything, especially hex builds. Hex builds are truly powerful, though. I don't know. We'd have to find the best melee build and the best magic build and kind of see what the heck. I'm going to do the Vigil Pylon. I never do the Vigil Pylon. That could be kind of fun. Melee because of Speedster, Monk, Hunter. Yeah, with Zar weapons. Zar weapons do make melee really strong. Zar Claymore, Moment of Truth is a build. That's true. I don't know. I feel like the Cerulean Saber Hex build can be really darn good. But when you can mix melee with elemental damage, I think that's where it truly shines. I don't know. I feel like decay builds are extremely good. I need to make a really good corruption decay build. I just don't like playing as corrupted, you know? Magic is more well-rounded, but yeah, you can min-max melee to crazy numbers. Magic is also a little bit more fun. I mean, it's got a lot more cool stuff to it. Really do love the look of this Hailfrost sword. It's so cool looking. I don't know. Combination of melee and magic is still better, but if to choose just one, I think melee is generally stronger. Just because against ghosts. Or just not against ghosts. Yeah, since they do nothing. This is a weird place for the giant to be. He's usually up by this pylon, but this is a really weird spot. Oh, hate when they do that. I need to equip my other skill. You know what it is, though? The first few times I played Outward, I only did magic. Melee feels more comfortable because you can control the battle easier. With magic, the enemy has complete control and you're just dealing the damage. Versus, like, a lot of kiting most of the time. Versus the melee combat, which you're in complete control of if you do it properly. Like staggering and moving in, stuff like that. That might be why I prefer melee. It's because it's a little bit easier to control the battle. Melee doesn't always mean physical. The fact that elemental melee is an option makes it more versatile. I would agree with you, Matthew, yeah. Moment of Truth, the ghost, problem solved. Yeah, I guess you're right. Does it one-shot him? It probably does. Heroic or Holy Mission can help mage also. You usually take Holy Mission. That's what I took for this build. That's another thing. Heroic does offer so much damage that it... After not taking, or like after taking Heroic, you notice the damage drop off quite a bit. There's 2 golems. That's unexpected. Look at that perfection. I think swords shine with their special attack. Not their special attacks. Their special attack. Just one single. Because, like, this is the special attack with it after a first. There's the other one. Where you have... I think you can do a second one. Just, I don't know. They just don't feel that good. 2, 3. They're very kind of plain. Compared to the other weapons, yeah, I'm not really a big fan of... I think two-handed sword regular attacks are way better. Have a good stream. I don't have a lot of time. Getting up early today. Catch you later, Perboina. Have a good day, man. I'll have to divide that in a desperate scrap. Melee staggers the fallback, even if I'm a mage. Yeah, stagger's just so powerful in this game. So powerful. Missed my wrought iron halberd build. Wasn't very good endgame wise, but it was fun. With unsuspected strength, I'm guessing. It is quite enjoyable. I've done it many times myself. Unsuspected strength is just such a cool enchantment. It makes the game a lot more fun. Your weapon not having durability is great. I don't think people will always... Like, it's easy to forget. Even as... When I was going through the Souls games, It's not a bad mechanic. I mean, it adds a lot to the game, but you notice it. You notice when you don't have durability, too. It's a big difference. So going from a Zara weapon to something with durability definitely changes the game quite a bit. You die in the Jade Quarry, does it unequip your helmet? I think I lost my candleplate helm forever. Yes, it unequips your helmet. It does not unequip your weapon, but your helmet will be in the area somewhere. Usually just go to the left, it'll be laying on the ground. For the build I got, my Rupture can do up to 1k damage. Jeez, dude. Ugh. Yeah, Hex builds, man, do they just power through elemental damage like crazy. Missed? Yeah, missed. Make sure we have health regen. Alright, here, we're gonna Moment of Truth so you guys can see it. Okay, you have to actually hit it. Oh, I one-shot him. Because I'm using a varnish. I got you. Hey, man, could you show me your equipment real quick so I can screenshot? Ah. There you go. Let me know when you're done, Slap. I can just read comments. Melee is also much more fun because there's more action. I played your bow build that was very good, but boring because I was never in danger. I would agree with you, Zero Zone. I found bow builds kind of boring, too. They're just too good from too far away. You know? Too good from too far away. There's that, and then I could show you the passives, too. Yeah, I would screenshot the passives, too, if you want to. Not Iron Halberd, the one you get from the... Oh, the Thrice Rod. Gotcha. That's a very fun one, too. Are you using your camera to steer Claymore heavy attacks? You look to the right side, use the right move, you'll hit faster and move forward to the enemy. Really, Probueno? That's interesting. Huh. What's up, Natty Bora? How you doing, dude? Six Gun! 10 months, baby. About to get that next star. How's everybody doing? What's up, Six? How you been, man? Yeah, thanks for being a member so long, dude. That's sick. Moment of truth, baby. Wrecked him. Wrecked him! Just seen the part earlier where you brought the Illuminators out of the corruption zone and goes past by sleeping. 200 IQ play right there. You like that? Yeah, we were messing around with that quite a bit. I thought it was pretty fun that you could do that. Oh, I chose the wrong one. What an idiot. Who plays Outward this much and gets that wrong? What a doofus. You can just get them stuck and then they can't hit you. Oh no, you hit me. Whatever shall I do? Maybe just move on with my life. This is a good way to get blue sand too. They all drop it. Uh-oh. Cut his head off. Bows are more fun when you quick swap them with another weapon. Halberd bow's fun. I think I would like to play a bow axe build. A bow and a two-handed axe. I think that would be a lot of fun. Bow halberd feels like the best option, though. Moment of Truth's pretty fun. I don't know if you could notice that. Where'd I go? Oh, right here. Okay. Hello, ghosty boy. Oh, he blocked it. What a punk. Ah, what a punk. Yeah, thanks for being a member so long, Six Gun. That's pretty cool, dude. Haven't played Outward in ages. I always come back to it. Had to build back into basic Outward. My melee build mainly focused on raw and high physical. Haven't made a melee build on DE yet. Oh, really? I feel like raw damage is in a really weird place, but it's still so good. Even though it's in a weird place. Should I just go Hailfrost pistol? No, that's lame. Lame. We're not gonna do that. Fire. I'm like really weak to fire though. Oh, I don't have my tent buff. I'm not weak to fire. Haha, suckers. Bouillon. These ghosts might be the descendants of the Scarlet Lady. Ancestral memories, usually connected to blue sand. Oh yeah, blue sand. Good point. Yeah, I figured that would happen. I was like, can I get ice sigil off? No. Oh no, he threw fireballs at me. Whatever will I do? Boink. These are really good for elementals. Is there anything in here? There's not. Lame. I'll give you a stealth potion. What a troll. Legacy's options the stealth potion. Dude, that sucks. Hey! My favorite, one of my favorite weapons. I say my favorite, but definitely one of my favorites. That was like the easiest way to clear that dungeon I've ever had. Cold damage is insanely useful for this dungeon. Haven't messed with Caldera, to be honest. Gotcha, gotcha. Gotcha. Yeah, I think like a two-handed axe build, like what I did the other day. Okay, think about this, think about this. The build that I made the build video for today, right? Earlier this morning. That I streamed on Tuesday. You add a bow to that with a horror bow. So you open up with a horror bow shot to inflict poison. Then you go into... Oh, man, you're asking for it at that point. Well, Timmy. You're asking for it at that point. That'd be really good. It's a weird place, but your physical does a 159. Hit them with perfect slash or execution. You can one-shot all human bosses. Most of the liches, except for Rust. Yeah. Yeah, I feel like raw damage is really good. You just got to set it up properly, otherwise it just doesn't work quite right. Missed most of the stream. Overall, Hailfrost not worth it. Yeah, overall not worth it. There are a select few times where I feel like Hailfrost would be good, but overall, it just feels like there are some better options. It is really cool to be able to repair it with a cold stone, though. It's just... still kind of meh. I don't know. Does anybody have a strong, like, argument for the Hailfrost weapons? Picking a new character to play co-op with a friend. What kind of build should I do? You should do... If you're doing it with a friend... Have you ever done a staff build? Make a staff build, like with a sigil. Sigil and staff, really fun. What weapon you using? Oh, this is the Hailfrost two-handed claymore. Really, actually surprisingly good impact. The attack speed does not bother me. Feels okay. Looking cool as half the battle. That's true. It does look like the most claymore... I don't know. I don't even know if it does. It looks like a really cool sword, though. I like how all of these have the cold stone inside it, so you can see that. It boosts ice spells and speedster philosopher build. No other weapon does that. So I guess it is really good with the ice sigil. Problem is, Rotwood staff is better, I think. But then you have to use a staff. Staves kind of suck in terms of actual melee combat. You mainly want to use them to buff your damage and mana. They're not useless. Like, you can definitely use them in melee combat. Come here, you. Yeah. Watch this. Oh, come here. I want to get you to use your ability, and then I'm going to use the same ability. Watch this. Oh, no. I have the same thing, you dummy. Literally doing no damage. It's always fun to come up against an enemy that has the same kind of stats as you. They just do nothing. Or you do nothing. I need a Crabbe. Crabbe. It's a Crabbe seed. Where can I find one? I know I can exit to the back of Berg and grab one. There's also one to my left. Let me go to my left real quick. 90% sure there's one over here. Could use the ice battle axe that you get. I think it's called Kelvin's Great Axe. I'm still just not a big fan of the Kelvins either. Do some wind and fire sigil. Yeah, wind fire sigil is a really strong combination. And very fun too. Hailfrost Claymore is still a Claymore and has pommel counter for confusion and motion, or moment of truth. Which is one of the best skills in the game. Staves don't stand well on their own. Yeah, I could see the argument for that. It's got its own weird use, I guess. So more of a melee... more of a magic-focused melee build where you're doing both and not just buffing your magic. Still a little challenging to do. And not quite my... I think we're going to go do Rust and Vengeance. It's like my favorite quest in the game, and it's consistently moving you through progress. So let's just go do that. An advantage of Hailfrost, I think, is being able to repair anywhere with the Cold Stone, so you can spam skills and repair them immediately after the fight. Yeah, I'd agree. I think that's a pretty strong... That's my favorite thing about it, is that you can just repair it on the fly. Yeah, I think that's what I like about it. Can you summon the ghost in co-op, like one from you and one from your friend? Yes. Yes, yeah. And it's very fun to do so, because, okay, I need to explain this, because some people don't know this. What's up, F? Welcome to the stream. So here's how co-op works. With, summoning a soul, right? Whenever you summon a soul, it uses the soul from that body, okay? So, for example, if I summon a soul and I spark it, it's gone. You cannot summon a soul from that body again. However, in co-op, you can summon a soul from a body. Your buddy can summon a soul from the very same body. So when you're in co-op, you get 2 souls per body, essentially. I don't know if that's how it still worked. I haven't tested this in a long time. But it did work in Definitive Edition last time I checked. Anyway, so you get 2 souls per body, which not only means that you can summon 2 ghosts per body, but you can also summon to get your mana back constantly, which is really useful, obviously. So, yeah, if you're thinking about that and trying to be like, oh, well, I don't know about this. Yeah, it's actually really powerful because you can do that.
This worries me. Yes.
And pretty fun, too. Does take a bit of skill, but I didn't have that tough of a time doing Soroborians or Caldera with it. Gotcha. Cool. Yeah, the Ghost is really fun in co-op. How quick does the Hailfrost weapons melt? Not too bad. Not too bad, Berto. You can't even really see the decline. Like, you can't just watch it. It's too slow. It doesn't really feel that much more than a regular weapon. I'm guessing it is. Because that's like the downside of it, but it doesn't feel that way at least.
Can I help you?
Actually, I don't even know if I could do this because I think I have to start faction stuff. I think I could start the one over here, just do the thing. Yeah, I'll just do that. What do I need to sell? Like a lot of stuff. How much weight does that put me under? That might put me under, actually. That will be slightly confusing, though. If we can go to Hollow Marsh, I'll go to Hollow Marsh and do the glitches. Let's see.
Greeting. Yes.
Nah, it's stick on a bird. All right, we'll just start the faction here, and then I'll just go over and do it. Because, like, I did the same thing I debugged in, which, by the way, I can show you guys debug later. I have it equipped. Called the Family Pass. 2 adults, 2 children. Yeah. Can stagger almost everything in the game if there's 4 of you attacking the same target? Yes. Yeah. 100%, for sure.
Welcome to Sorbor Academy. Sorbor values individuals who are flexible. This is unfortunate. No need to get upset.
I just
This
need to start it
happens
so that I can do
frequently
Rust and
enough.
Vengeance. It's literally all I care about. Who the heck is Hugo? He's like back in the back, isn't he? Except the children are ghosts. Not a wholesome metaphor, really. Not quite. Not quite. I think this is the dude I need to talk to.
Yes.
Ah, yes, indeed.
Let me see that note. Don't worry. I have. Once you've gotten a sponsor, please have a
I think
word
he just
with
laughed at me. That
Headmaster
was rude.
Salinari.
Freaking rude, man. The one painful thing about doing what I've been doing the last, like, Tuesday and today is I can't use any houses. Because I have to play off the spot. I don't have any houses.
If this theory holds, I'm not sure. Anytime you take a well, I'm convinced. Fantastic work.
Okay, now we should be able to enroll and be fine. I just timed it. It is 1 point of durability every 40 seconds.
Welcome to Sorbor Academy. There's nothing more.
That doesn't feel bad at all. Doesn't feel bad at all. 40 seconds, 1 durability? No, it's not too bad. I just love Harmattan. Who doesn't like Harmattan, man? I mean, this is the most well-designed and creative town area in the game. It's so cool. There's just so many details and fun little things lying around. Pictures, books, paintings.
If that you've... When we took out, you must be bold, curious, and driven to... Then done. Take your time getting to know the town and academy.
Okay, now I could do Rust and Vengeance with no issues. Anyway. It just feels like such an adventure when you're here. I don't know. I'll look at this. I love this. So you have the mana potion, health potion, stamina potion. I don't know what that one is. You have like several different potions laying there, and you can pick them out. Really cool. Wish they would make it more busy. There's too much open space. There is a bit of open space, but at least it lets you look at the design. Look at these guys. We can't get these guys' outfit. I wish we could. It looks pretty cool. Especially the helmet. The helmet looks kind of awesome, actually. Oh, didn't somebody have power coils earlier? Didn't I grab power coils? Bet you I sold them. I did. Why on earth am I not allowed to do this? I need to wait to 3 days, I'm guessing. Yeah, of course I do. Alright, I didn't need to do that
How can I
anyway
help
then,
you?
because I need power coils. I might be able to go get power coils if I get lucky.
Something you need?
2 power coils? You're the man. Look at you having all the stuff I need. Now I gotta go kill a dude and get a power coil. But it's fine because we need to get our tent buff anyway. Hopefully it doesn't... I guess if it snows, it doesn't matter anyway. Not a big deal. Ooh, what happens if we don't guard into town? Do we get ambushed by bandits? Ooh. Like the walk to the trainers, there's no people? Ah, I get you. Yeah. Yeah, they put Speedster way over in the back. And then Hex Mage is all the way up in the tower. I think Hex Mage is fine. Speedster is a bit far away, though. Just because they have that whole area for the quest. Do I have enough water? I have plenty of water. I need to stop doing that. Oil. I don't have any thick oil. Okay. Last time I did Purifier for Lockwell's private potion stash. Totally worth it. Unlimited discounted advanced potions is better than preferential treatment. Hey, listen, sometimes, dude, potions are really powerful. And if you know that, that is actually a very useful skill to have. Most annoying line from merchants for me, you better have the money. You better have the money. I don't know why they say that. Better have the money. It's like you're being very aggressive to someone who is trying to pay for, you know, your stuff. You should be much more respectful. Alright. They do seem to break quite a bit over travel, though. Did anybody notice that? They got demolished when I traveled. Alright, let's do cool boon. Mist boon. Discipline. We're just gonna go up. We're straight up the middle. Hopefully get the power coil from him. There might be a golem on the left. There's likely a golem on the left. We'll find him anyway. He said no shot. What do I want to buff with? I'm going to use a lightning rag because I don't really think we need that much more damage. What's the elemental right now? Green? Ooh, we could do bloody business. That's a fun quest. Not really particularly hard, but... it is quite entertaining. A lot of walking, too. They do have... I think bloody business was to get you to kind of explore the world a bit more. At least help you know where locations are, possibly. Oh, cut him in half. Look at this. Ah, brutal. You want to get Blaze, Blue Virgin Lantern, or the full Jack Frost look? Oh, you're right. How do I make it? Backpack preservation effect, Hailfrost durability? I don't think so. I think that's only a food thing. Love that. Power coil. Sometimes the game just gives you what you need. It really does. Occasionally. Every once in a while it gives you absolutely nothing, but it's the times where it gives you what you want that you just gotta be thankful. Cut him down. Ooh, he had a power coil too. He had a lot of good stuff. Not stuff I need, but... degrades the same as long as it is loaded in. Gotcha. Look at the impact resist of protection, man. So much protection is crazy. Oh, he fell off. I've never seen him do this. I kicked him off. Can I kick him down further? I don't know if I should try. Hey. Calm down. How do I knock him off? Ah, I gotta get my skills back. I think he's stuck. As long as I stay here, he can't move. Could be a good thing. Yes, he fell down. I'm on his head. Just bullying him with kick. That was fun. Weird, but fun. Very odd, but pretty fun. Yeah. 2 times Morpho, Advanced Ice Incense. Gotcha. I think I should be able to make that. Do I have Tourmaline? I thought I saw Tourmaline at one point. Did I not pick it up? I don't think I did. Tourmaline! This game's crazy. This game loves me. And I love it back. No shot that I just got that. Do I have an ice particle? I did. I think I sold it. Yeah, but we can get plenty of ice. The Antique Plateau has ice all over the place. Well, ice easy to get to. Only kick build, fall damage, win. Yeah. I don't know how easy that one's gonna be to do, guys. That one might take a while. Alright, we need ice particle, Which, if we do bloody business, we can go over and get the decay particle. Maybe we'll get the ice elemental after that. Or we could just go to the mana lake. That would be another good way to do it. Then, I think we have everything after that. Because we just need... No, we need 2 ice particles, actually. Probably just do clock tower puzzle or something like that. It's probably the easiest way to do it. Probably the easiest way to do it. Let's see. I go over to the golem, I believe. Yeah. Also, excuse me. I don't know if anyone saw this, but I got a corruption purity potion as I got corrupted. Look at that. Who would have thunk it, you know? I want to know what this is right here. Like, what kind of power is this dude just wielding? We fixed it. Yay! Make sure we touch the body. There we go. Let's go all the way down to the bottom left of the map. Do I have palladium? I do not. What we can do is we could just drop it right here. Actually buy the house. That would be a good idea. Okay, water buff. Now let's just run for a bit. Hey, how's it going? What's up, Jacoby? How's it going, man? Welcome to the stream. The statue, my theory, is that Salberry helped Elat build the Vigil Pylons. Ooh, I like this theory. Salberry is interesting, okay? Because Salberry, we get to see his statue and his painting that kind of portray him as a very powerful character, but he never actually does anything. And what makes this even funnier, or even more ironic, is that he is right above the Rust Lich. Like, if he just opened the bookcase right there, he could just defeat the Rust Lich right there. If he knew that exit was there. It'd be interesting to see a Salberry kind of character. How powerful would he be? You know what is a very interesting character? Is the Immaculate's Bird. One of the mini-bosses that you have to fight. And he's just an odd fight, man. If you actually look at his health, he only has 300 health, but he's basically immune to all elemental damage, unless you weaken him. And he's very fast. A very odd boss fight. Honestly, all 3 boss fights in the Antique Plateau really aren't that hard, especially if you use the right element. Honestly, lightning, I think, works for all 3. But, I like them because they aren't really that bad. The ones I don't like are the ones in Endmerker Forest. They all feel extremely difficult. Except for Dreamer Immaculate. He's one of my favorites. Although, arguably, he is extremely difficult. Look at that stamina. It doesn't even move. Oh, it's beautiful. Want more lore on that bird, to be honest? I would love lore on that bird. That'd be really cool to get. Yeah, but look at this, man. I mean, look at these shell horrors just climbing the places. How come we can't get that sword? You guys see what I'm talking about? Check this out. See that sword right there? There's no sword in the game that looks like that. The giant iron broadsword. I want one. I want one bad. Unless the iron... I don't think the iron claymore looks like that. I think the Endmerker bosses are hard or easy. Sorry, I didn't catch that. Oh, the Endmerker bosses are... Well, it depends. Technically, the Endmerker bosses are really easy, but only if you wear, like, the correct armor set. So if you wear Entomber armor for the Liches, they're very easy. If you wear fire resistant or fire... Yeah, high fire resistance for the Burning Man, he's easy. And Dreamer, if you just become immune to Ethereal, then he's easy as well. But I think if you don't do that kind of gameplay, like if you just stick to your build, they're very difficult to take down. Very difficult. Always feel sad fighting the Ascended Immaculate. He's my favorite character. He's reading books, dreaming, doing well for himself, and you just finish him. Yeah. Yeah, it is kind of sad, but I think it's also kind of what he wants. You know? Hate the fire boss, that and the 3 sharks. The 3 sharks is just brutal. They don't have that much health either, but they just destroy you, and they're so fast. What's up, Weber? Oh, I see how it is. Yeah. Weber's always seem to hit me, but I always kill him instantly. Oh, look, the Pure Illuminator. What the heck? What's he doing over here? I feel like I'm finding enemies in weird spots today. Waiting for him. Really? If there's anyone I don't like, it's these guys right here. See what I mean? See what I mean? So I don't like them. Their attacks just hit you. They hit you out of nowhere, man. They just come from nowhere and just blast you to death. You're like, what happened? Well, you got destroyed. That's what happened. Absolutely demolished. One shark is already annoying enough. Yeah, anybody else hate the fact that the sharks, essentially what they do, is instead of attacking you head on, they attack you with a swirl. And it angers me every freaking time. Because if you block, they can sometimes still hit you. Oh, these guys are somewhat weak to cold, I can tell you that. Whoa! Moment of truth, putting in that work. Nice. Look at that. I think they give predator bones, don't they? They do. And dark stones. What? Too bad we don't need dark stones. But, yeah. This is an interesting area of the game because there's really no reason to come back here. Unless you do want to do bloody business. But there really is no reason to come back here other than the fact that it looks interesting and you kind of want to explore it. Like that in my new game I just started. Found the Wendigo guy all the way in front of Sierzo. Really? That's so weird. They made 1 shark 3 times as strong. That would have been totally fine, but they made 3 sharks. Right. Yeah. Yeah, that would have been not too bad. Although, the elite beast golem does give me trouble occasionally. Even though he's not too bad, he gives me trouble occasionally. He does not play around. Really? That's... You just do what I want and not what I ask you to do. Oh. Well, that's the easiest I've ever killed them. They usually take a lot more than that. Huh. You know. How many mana stones do I have? I have 1? Wow, I need to grab more. Ooh, Perpkin. Nice. In Endmerker, the guy in sand armor was by the Wind Temple. Thought they moved his spawn location for Definitive Edition or something. He actually shows up in a variety of places all around Endmerker Forest. One of the ones I commonly find him in is behind Berg, back in that, like, area with the ghosts. I find him back there pretty often, actually. We're going to actually go in here and get the ornate chest. I wonder what's going to drop from it. Don't know. I did learn while researching a little bit on the wiki that one of the best ways to get ice varnishes is actually to free the Trog merchant. Oh, look, the junk claymore. Nice. Good is it? What is this weapon? I don't know if I've ever seen this. Like, I knew it existed, but I don't think I've ever used it. Oh, that's pretty bad. Yeah, it's not good. Maybe we don't use that. Oh my word, they keep dodging me. Thank you. So, I think what we learned today was the Junk Claymore is really bad. It does have a 1.1 attack speed, which is interesting. Always see him near the Vigil Pylon. That is before dead, right? Yeah, that's where I used to see him at constantly, but then I started seeing him behind the town. It's junk without it, though. The enchantment? Yeah. It does say junk in the title. You would think it'd be pretty bad. Makes a lot of sense. That's why they named it that. Aw, crap. I don't have a lantern. Did I ever get any thick oil? What's the deal with that? Ah, no biggie. We will just use a varnish of some kind. There we go. That completely fixed our light problem, guys, didn't it? Can't you see perfectly fine now? Like, I don't see the problem. One other thing I find myself doing whenever I have mana regen from Philosopher is I will constantly just use every buff in the game, even if I don't need it. Hey, look, a lantern. Okay. Let's go get everybody. Let's just go have a big old party. Oh, he's got a bow. That's not great. This away, mateys. Okay, if I can get them all in the middle. Oh, I missed. That's epic. Really? You're gonna do that to me? You have any idea what I'm capable of? Apparently, I'm not capable of much, so maybe do whatever you want. There we go. I love the design of the Stegosaur. And the bloody beasts. They look pretty cool. It's literally a tier 0 weapon. You can make it into gold junk claymore. Yeah. A tier 0 weapon. Funny. Using a rust weapon to kill a blood mage by poisoning his blood. Smart Sheen. I have a lot of good intelligent moments like that. Wolf Knuckles. Never really liked Wolf Knuckles. Free me, he says. Minions, they gather blood. Keep me immortal. Kill them. Kill them all. I will reward you. We see a stone gazebo, a crumbling temple, windmill up on a cliff. Oh, very nice. But then they don't actually tell you what he just said. You kind of just have to pretend you remember. Or walk around and guess. I usually walk around and guess. Until I memorized all the locations. What do you think they were doing here? Can I use this alchemy kit? That's lame. On the subject of lanterns, what does the orange lantern do? Like, it just says it inflicts rust. Rust? I can't remember what rust does. I think that's the only way to inflict rust. I'm not 100% what it does. I could try to make it. What's the recipe for it? We could maybe try. This could become the lantern build. He's so goofy. I think cold damage would actually hit pretty hard with this build, but everything else would be really hard to do. I think, honestly, Rustlich armor? Rustlich armor would not be bad for a lantern build. You could also use a variety of other ones, too. Rustlich slows you down quite a bit, though. Actually, speaking of being slow, what do I need to drop? My stupid tent that I have for no reason? Yeah. Gold? No, I need gold. Yeah, so we can drop that. We don't need that. I have a lot of amberane. What's the only way to fix Ambrain? Do you need, like, cool potion or something? Should probably drop Ambrain. I don't think we're gonna get much use out of it. What in the world? Look at this, it's growing on nothing. Cool. We did not see the elemental. I'm wondering if it's passed this way. Yeah, not over here. Copper Flame, aka Rust, inflicts poison, weaken, and curse, but deals no damage. Really? That's interesting. He seems to have spawned in a location that is suboptimal for himself. I've never seen this before. He literally spawned in an area that he can't attack you from. How do I get to the loot? How do I loot you? Can't be done. Wait a minute. Oh, I did it. You guys know you could do this? I didn't. I had no idea. Something up here. But we're up here. I guess that's an accomplishment or something. J. Hugh, what's up from Colombia? How's it going, man? Welcome to the stream. Ambrain, just take more Ambrain. That's what I do. Fair enough. I have a really bad idea. Going for it. Boom. What did this do? We accomplished nothing. But it was fun. What else can I do from here? Can I do anything cool? I don't think so. I feel like I should be able to. Like, can I walk? I'm gonna go for it. No! I thought I could walk across that. Of course I can't. Never let me do anything cool, man. Alright, there's an elemental somewhere. The decay one is usually inside that area, so now I have no idea where he's at. Maybe over here. Could be, could not be. Let's figure it out. Well, it's not over here. Oh! We can do something cool. What's this dude doing by himself? Where's his buddy? I guess he doesn't have a buddy. That's sad. Feel bad for him. Kind of like me adventuring by himself. Except for I have a little Timmy by my side. Alright, here we go. We're gonna bring all three... Maybe just two. I don't know if he could take all three. He's kind of weak. He's kind of weak. Also, he's staring at a wall. Not the smartest guy. What are you doing? Help me out. Okay, here he goes. He's ruining. He's summoning. He's buffing up. He's prepared. What a guy. Oh, nice. He does not have a lot of damage bonus. Look at that. Oh, he's using the big swing sword. Oh, okay. He's got decent resistance. Does he need my help? Probably. He's not gonna get it though. I want to see how well he does. Can you excuse me, please? Sit down. I'm trying to watch this show over here. Thank you. All right. Now he's kind of not doing a good job, but he is winning. I think most of the time, really, all that matters is that you win. You don't have to do a good job while you do it. Although you would think that he would be taking damage over time from infection? That's pretty pitiful. I'm not pleased with that. Every time I get into a weird spot, I just sit and take a screenshot just to brag. Parkour. That's funny. I should start doing that. Hey, buddy. What are you up to? I love this bloody spear. I wish you could get it. Well, you technically can in debug mode. But you cannot get it in the base game. Come here. Stop it. Okay. Here we go. Who wins? 1v1. Well, right now it's a 1v2, but there we go. Now it's a 1v1. Check the health bar. So far, our guy is not doing good at all. I don't think he's done anything. Mana Blade versus Bloody Spear. What's better? Clearly, the Bloody Spear is a million... He just pointed at that guy. That was cool. Oh, there we go. Actually, the Mana Blade puts in way more work. It's doing, like, triple the damage. It's a pretty fair fight. Oh, and he wins it. What a guy. But he is bleeding. But he healed himself. I wonder if he still dies. Does he know to stop himself from dying? Oh, wow. A lot of loot. Well, that was cool. I like that. Neat. What's up, Matt? Welcome to the stream. That was a fun moment there. Can I climb this tree? No, I can't climb the tree. What I bet you can do, though? I bet you could, like, get on this building. Ooh, this is why I love Antique Plateau. You can do so many weird things. This. What's this guy doing? Look at this. Look at him back here. He's got Discipline and Enrage on. How'd he get those? Oh. Got a problem with the builds I make? Any melee character I build, I feel like, has to go with Warrior Monk. Anyone else do that? I do that all the time. Most of my melee builds take Warrior Monk. It's so good. That's it? I had to kill one guy? That doesn't sound right. Yeah, there's more left. What are they talking about? You can actually block a chakram with a counter? That's cool. Who knew, right? I didn't really want to pick that up, but I didn't want to leave it. Alright. There should be another bloody beast somewhere. Poor Mantis Shrimp. He didn't deserve to die like that. He didn't deserve it. The poor fool. Yeah, Warrior Monk just feels perfect for melee builds. Plus, like, Flash Onslaught, Perfect Strike are two extremely powerful skills. They're so strong. I think we should go back down to the bottom right. We can come back around whenever we go to get, like, the Ice Elemental or something. Yeah, that's probably what we'll do. That sounds like a good idea. Still need to drop more weight, though. We're gonna drop all the Embrain. For obvious reasons, unfortunately. Filled with corruption. We don't want that. At all. Really just can't drop anything. There's a problem. Oh, mana. Look, I have... Okay, we don't need mana potions. Not that many, at least. I'm hoping the Decay Elemental's over here. I just did not see him at all. If Feral Strikes didn't consume Rage or Bows actually did anything, I'd go with that tree more. It's just not worth it. The jump attack is so OP, though. Predator Leap you're talking about? Feral Strikes actually is really, really good. It has a really good damage multiplier. And hits hard, inflicting pain. What I like to do is when I take Wild Hunter, I'll use Predator Leap twice in a battle, and then I'll use Feral Strikes. And I feel like I'm getting the most out of it. Now, if you'll actually really love Wild Hunter if you craft Alpha Sandwiches. They give you the Enrage boon, and Feral Strikes come back. It comes back in like 8 seconds. It's really quick. Crooked Pie's great, gives you movement speed and cooldown. Yeah, but it also corrupts me. I don't want to be corrupted right now. Otherwise, I totally would use it. Where is this dude at? I did not see the Decay Elemental. What the heck? I know every location he could summon in, and I didn't see him. I did a Virgin Knuckles build with Hexmage, Cabal, and Hunter. How'd you like that? I actually kind of enjoyed the Virgin Knuckles. They have pretty good stuff you can put on them. I'm hungry now. Okay. Oh yeah, if you guys remind me at the end of the stream, I can show you what debug mode does. I remember that I left that on so I could show you guys. I had the Priest's Prayers enchant. Explosions make you feel very powerful. Yeah, with Prismatic Flurry, they look really cool. I had a ice build that I did a while back. I used the Virgin Armor enchanted for ice damage, and then I did that. It was actually really cool. Not necessarily the best build because, well, the damage you get out of that isn't quite as good as I wanted, but it was really fun. Oh, I can't use that, can I? What the heck? Ah, I got the bug. Okay, now it's fixed. Couldn't block. I actually had that bug the other day. I was recording footage for... I can't remember what I was recording. But I was recording footage, and I lost the ability to block completely. And it would not fix no matter what I did. I had to actually shut the game down and go back in. Literally, it was bad. I keep debug mode on just for the previous saves feature. It's a really nice feature. Yeah. Yeah, especially for doing... Like, if you get stuck or die or something like that, it's pretty awesome to have. You read the card, the map? No, I don't think so. Should have been a passive skill at the top of Wild Hunter that increases the chances of being able to retrieve arrows you fired. Pharaoh Strikes does nothing for bow builds. It's an interesting idea, actually. Gives bows a little bit something more. I don't know. Bows are already so strong, though. It would be an interesting passive to have. I like the idea. I think we need to workshop it a bit more. Yeah, come here, buddy. That still hit me? Okay. Oh, I was gonna grab the Buzu backpack. I don't think we're gonna do that now. It's like too much work. Another passive skill for bows would be interesting. I'm down for it. I just don't know exactly how I'd want it to be done. Interesting idea, to be sure, though. Alright, we can indeed get mana regen, which we don't really need. It will allow me to spam magic attacks. The desert food captions don't explain them very well. Bagatelli says it's corrupting, but it actually gives you possessed and corruption resistance instead. Really? I thought it corrupted you as well. Interesting. Yeah, I never make the foods like that, so I don't know. Bows are strong. I tried it back in the day and hated it. It took about back when Outward first came out or something. So originally... I can't actually remember. I think bows were really good before because of bleed. Bleed got nerfed pretty heavily, and then bows were bad after that. At this point, right now, bows are insane, though, because there are a variety of options you can go. Like, Meteoric Bow absolutely shreds. Something like a Horror Bow, you can enchant it with poison. It does insane damage, too. So, yeah, bows are actually pretty good now. There was a time when they weren't. I just don't remember exactly when it was. Maybe right before Sorbor. Sorbor added a lot of different bows. Especially with the enchanting. Is it that hot in here? Holy cow. Oh, crap. These are fire enemies, aren't they? Oof. Can die very quickly to them. Gotta bait him in here if we can. Bows are not recommended in this game, I think. No, guys, I did a bow build. I've done a bow build before. They're insanely strong. It was the very first build in Outward Definitive Edition that I did that I almost did a no-death run on. It's too easy to stay out of harm's way. Why? But the problem is they take up a lot of stamina, so you have to have good armor for that. Which means something like Antique Plate with Economy just is perfect. I don't know what to do. I can't really move in without getting hit. We're just gonna get hit, I think. Really, Lay Wilt? Are we for real right now? That sucks. That's big time suck. Do I have Dreamer's Root? Aha, I do. Suck it, game. Nice. I was ready for you. Purifying Quartz, okay. Not a bad find. Fishing, what skill trees did you pick for this build? I picked Mercenary, which is why my stamina is infinite. Philosopher and Warrior Monk. And we're not fighting these guys because they are just annoying. Yeah, they do die quickly to me too, you're right. Luckily. Right? If they didn't, that would be a pain. Is Antique Armor not the best armor in the game? It's so insane. No negative, huge bonus damage, good protection. It's crazy. Well, it depends on what you're going for. The only negative on it is the fact that it has no impact resistance, meaning you cannot block for more than like 2 attacks. Barely 2 attacks sometimes. So sometimes it's actually pretty bad. Especially if you're trying to do a heavier type of build, like a 2-handed axe or 2-handed mace. I think Antique Plate Armor is really bad for those too. But for something like a halberd or a bow or a lot of other options, it's really good. Just blasting through these guys. Kind of want wind and mana push to be back. Yeah, there we go. Thank you. Thank you. And moment of truth. Boom. He gone. Home run, boys. What's the annoying thing about bows is constantly crafting arrows, which is why I would have liked a passive that lessened the annoyance. I got you, Zero. Didn't bother me that much. Well, I can understand that. Oh, that's not good. Yeah, it was never something that really bothered me, but I could see why it'd get annoying. You can craft them in bulk, which is nice. I like that. Do I have a hex cleaner? I don't. Darn it. Well, I guess we'll just go to the right then. Guess I didn't notice the impact resistance. I'm using it in a drum build with Dreamers. Yeah. It's really good with drums. It's really good with Dreamers. Honestly, it's the best with Dreamers, in my opinion. The only thing is the blocking. You'll know if you probably start to notice it now. You probably start to notice it. That's its only downside, though. It has really good protection. No elemental resistance, which I guess is a downside. But that doesn't feel too bad. With the economy enchant, it's just fantastic. Wish they made the DLC arrows were easier to get. Would have made bow a lot more interesting to do a full playthrough with. I would agree, Berto. I think what they should have done is what they did with... And I think they did do this. You can actually buy them from the blacksmith now. A few of them. But you can't get any of the really good ones. Which is unfortunate. Yeah, there needed to be a more middle ground for them. They're just... Yeah, they're hard to balance, because if they were in the beginning game, they'd be broken. They would insta-kill everything. But because of how late game they are, they're pointless. Like, there's no reason to go get them. And they are still a pain to craft, too. That was one thing I noticed when I did my bow playthrough, was that I just found those arrows to be kind of bad. Like, they're insanely powerful, especially if you min-max and, like, use the correct arrow against the correct boss. They make arena bosses pretty easy to deal with, but they're a lot of upkeep. feel like that might have been a mistake. Oh, that's nice. That does damage over time. Cool. This is a unique enemy that they added. It's a really cool one, but it's one of the ones they really did not buff hardly at all, and so it definitely doesn't feel very challenging. Like, ice damage is arguably easier to deal with than lightning. So they honestly kind of weakened him, but it's still cool. FYI, Frost Bullet overrides damage to Frost, so there's no need to have a Frost-based pistol. Oh, is there really? Is that what was happening? Dang it. I was hoping that it would... Darn. I didn't know it overrode. That's why it wasn't insta-killing some of those harder enemies, because if it was 90 cold damage, it would be. Makes a lot of sense, Matthew. Makes a lot of sense. Basically, today's build is kind of all over the place. And what I mean by that is it's not good. It can work. It can work, but it's not the best. My thought process was that Hailfrost was just going to slap, and it really doesn't. It's okay, though. Not awful. Seen worse. What's the weapon you're using? Ah, this is the Hailfrost Claymore. It is from New Sirocco. You need to upgrade the blacksmith in order to get it. You can repair it with a cold stone, which makes it very unique. Well done, bro. Yeah, thanks, Matt. Oh, are you saying him with the Dreamers and Drums? Yeah, dude, Dreamers and Drums is fantastic. I mean, you're not going to make a build video for it? No, probably not. Probably not. This one's not that good. Not that good. I would just follow my other build video for the ice build. For those of you that didn't know, I already made an ice build a while ago. It's called the Frozen Behemoth, and it is much better than this. I'm getting dropped frames. Actually, it's not even necessarily better. It's the same thing. It's basically the same build. You can hit me all you want, dude. It does nothing. Really? Really? Sit down. What I may do is make like a what I think of Hailfrost weapons type of thing, because I did use them, but I don't know. We'll see. The red hat's really cool. I think more people should know about that. I didn't grab the key. What am I, dumb? Don't answer that question. Don't answer that question. Kai-Fi, you can check out Mime on the wiki. Yeah, check out Kai-Fi's on the wiki then. Much better idea. Called a Hailfrost Claymore to be easy to find. Yeah, there we go. That is probably a much better build than I ended up with. It's not, like I said, it's not bad. It's working. It's just not quite exceptional in any way. What's your favorite element to play in a build? Lightning and Ethereal are my two favorites. Lightning has a lot more versatility to it because of Wind Sigil and Rune Sage. Ethereal is definitely more powerful, but does not have hardly any versatility. Which is why Lightning is probably my favorite. Lightning has so much versatility to it. You can do a lot with Lightning builds. You could wear the same armor and do like 15 different Lightning builds. It's crazy. Ethereal, on the other hand, you don't have a ton of options. Ghost Drums really does pick things up. But the other problem with that is that Ghost Drums is so strong that you could also just use Ghost Drums and never use anything else. Could I have Frost in a Frost build? Skycrown Mace was superior at every turn. Yeah, that's the issue that I ran into. But I think this Claymore specifically is really good. If you were to use a Hailfrost weapon, I would recommend the Hailfrost Claymore. I think all of the one-handeds are... eh. Definitely don't use the sword. I did not like the sword. I don't even have it today because I said I did not like it. Love to watch Elden Ring stuff from you. I have a stream, a VOD series that I did. Did one VOD series with it. I'm sure we'll play it again sometime. Especially when the DLC comes out. I did do a VOD series of it, of Elden Ring, though. It was a lot of fun. We did a... What was it? It was a intelligence build. Intelligence strength build. Pretty fun. I want to do a dragon shield build. Arcane strength. I think it'd be really good. Hi, Sheen. What's up, Minnie? How's it going, man? What about the Frost Axe from the arena components? Is that good? Frost Axe. Kelvin. Kelvin's Great Axe? Yeah, it's pretty good. And not one of my favorites, though. It's pretty good, though. It's just in a weird spot. Where I think the Zara Great Axe is just king. Like, if you're going to do a Great Axe build, I would play the build I did on Tuesday. I would never play another Great Axe build. That was way better than anything I've ever done. So, it would be hard for me to choose Kelvin's when you'd want to use Crimson Armor, and it's really bad on stamina. Can confirm Claymore's the best. I tried it, and Brand is better than it in everywhere. Oh, really? Yeah, I figured. Even if Skycrown didn't do the damage it does, the sheer crunchiness of the impact makes it worth it. Well, that's the thing. There was a point where I did a Skycrown... Was it a Skycrown mace run? Yeah, when I did my Chakram build. I did the Skycrown mace build, essentially, because that was what I used. I went and I got Brand to go beat the Crimson Avatar with. And it was actually worse. Now, there was a problem. The Crimson Avatar does not get inflicted with pain, if I remember correctly. So that was a major issue we ran into. But the biggest problem there was that Brand has such lower impact than Skycrown. And because you can absolutely abuse Crimson Avatar with impact, the Skycrown just destroys him. So yeah, Skycrown is still better than Brand, even though I thought for a while that it wasn't. The Paul Bunyan build. What's up, Broken? Welcome back, man. Elden Ring video you did without summons was really good. You like that? Cool. Yeah, what I do want to do another build sometime in that game because I had this idea for a shield, literally just shield and dragon power. Like no actual melee weapon. That'd be kind of interesting. We got a lot of other games to play and a lot of stuff to do, so we'll see what happens. I can need to put down sigil. Ooh, nice. Look at this hole. It saved me. What a glorious hole. There's a joke there. Hey, buddy. What are you doing? Ah, it almost kills him. Not quite, though. I'm gonna decraft that, I think. That sounds like a good idea to me. There we go. Whew. Amun Saga, testing a Mana Battle Mage Warrior Monk Runic Mercenary with Mana Imbue. RWS and Bone Pistol. I do like the Bone Pistol. I think it's very cool. Very, very cool. I like that you took Runic with that. Boink. Ah, love it. Boink. Sometimes Outward is really funny with the animations that enemies have. Like, this is the ragdoll. When are we going to see the dragon, or the dagger build? Really want to see you do a dagger build? Ah. I do want to do a dagger build. Someone asked me to do that with Blood Sigil, too. I probably should. Here's the problem, though, guys. I'm going to be honest with you. Dagger builds are too good. They're too good. It's too easy to destroy the game with a dagger build. Look how resistant I am to physical damage. Like, this is crazy. Also, I have my weapon out, so I don't know what the deal is with this, but, bro needs to calm down. Sweet! Get out of here. But yeah, I should probably do one. It's been a while. Is it just one-handed smoke mace for the meme build? Like a bowling skittle. What the heck? What even is that? What else do you play? Game-wise, I play a lot of different things. Recently. Mainly, like, what I play regularly is actually just Outward and StarCraft. I play StarCraft 2. I'm terrible at it, but I love the idea of building stuff up in StarCraft 2. Yeah, I agree with you. Yeah, Minnie, it's just too good. Is an Ice Wizard viable? I've only seen Ice with melee. Ice Wizard. Yes, it's viable, but it's hard to do because Ice has low cooldown. But it's not that hard to do, but it's harder to do than the other elements. Okay, I need to get the enchanting pillars. Hey, Matthew, do you remember the Virgin Lantern recipe? For the ice one, I wanted to get that. Kind of Bridge of Spirits. I've heard of that. I haven't played it, though. Call it the Tundra Bandit, using Master, Adventure Armor, and Gilded Shiver. Cannon Pistol, of course. Brand does work with Gilded Shiver pretty well. I think I only need 2.
Something you need?
Wait, what? Money? Okay. Where in the world? My stuff. Here it is. Alright, let's go craft us a cool lantern. Sorry, a bowling pin. Oh, yeah, you're right, though. It does. StarCraft is awesome. Yeah, I play... I really do suck at StarCraft. StarCraft 2. I'm really bad at it. I just don't have the brain capacity to, like, attack and also defend at the same time. So I just end up defending my base until the end of the game. You're not supposed to do that, but that's all I do. It's just a fun game. I like playing it on the side. Once you have access to a lot of alertness potions, you destroy everything with pure ice magic. Yeah, that's when it really starts to shine and just absolutely destroy. Learned how to 6-pool rush people. Only tried to cheese people. Nice, Faltano. Yeah, the 6-pool rush is... I can't do it. It's too much for me. See, Ice Particle. Dang it, I didn't bring Dreamer's Root. Ugh. I think I can go right outside and get some, though. I just need to sleep, though. It's way too dark. I can't see anything. I can go get Dreamer's Root easily. I think I need just 2 Dreamer's Root. And there is usually some right outside of town. Ice is Morpho, South, close, E, West, close. Okay, so Southwest, both close. Thank you. Appreciate that. For Blue Blaze. Yeah, in StarCraft 2, my favorite race is by far Protoss. I actually learned to love all of them. Zerg is like the predatory type of species. I like Zerg to a point. I actually like how they work. I'm just not any good at Zerg. The thing I hate about Terrans is the fact that you have to use their SCVs. Like, you can't... The best thing about Protoss is you can just have one pro build everything. The SCVs have to each individually build stuff. It sucks. Also, Protoss has, like, the most power output, which is really cool. But yeah, I love StarCraft 2. I played a variety of games in the past. I used to be really big into Destiny 2 and Halo. Halo first, then Destiny, and then Destiny 2. I actually moved away from FPS games a lot, especially since starting my YouTube channel. Because it's been mostly RPGs and Souls-likes. And the SCV counts against the population cap. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Versus Zerg, where you're using your units to build stuff, so you're not kind of doing that as much. Sheen, you weren't a fan of Elemental Sleeping Tents. What changes? Nothing. I still hate them. I was gonna try and use them today because I'm like, we're going full in on ice. Let's go full in on ice and just test it, you know. Not good. They don't make enough of a difference. It's only 10%. Well, I shouldn't say that. They give you 10%, but the negative is way too much. Negative 35 on the opposite element. It's just too much. The Dangerous Terran, yeah. Ever heard of the FPS Hunt Showdown? I'd enjoy that. I've heard of it. I've heard of it, yeah. The game I've been trying to play more of lately is actually Remnant from the Ashes because the sequel's coming out this summer and I'm covering it. Or I plan to. And so I've been getting back into it, trying to like prep for content and stuff. That and Deep Rock. I've been playing Deep Rock with Jamie occasionally. We don't really play it like regularly. I just hopped in the other day to play with him. I like Deep Rock to a point. It's just that there are certain things in the game that I don't like certain mission types. Lightning isn't bad because it lowers decay, but if you're using decay, you're using silver armor, and you have a ton of decay resistance. Yeah, I feel like lightning and decay are not bad, because you can kind of work with them. Ethereal feels terrible, because it weakens you to physical so much. Both the fire and ice are pretty rough. Ice, fire wouldn't be too bad, because, like, you're not fighting ice enemies that much. Alright, Chrysalis. Ice Particle, Quartz, Tourmaline, and Chrysalis. Morpho Incense. We can do this anywhere, can we not? Yeah, we can do it anywhere because it's just close. Okay, it was west and... Or was it southeast or southwest? I don't have a clue. One of the two. Okay, west. And south. There we go. Thought that game just came out like a year ago. How's there a sequel already? Remnant? No, Remnant came out 3 years, or 2018. 2018. Ethereal is easily the worst, agreed. Yeah, Kai-Fi, I'm right there with you. You like Souls-like games? I need to recommend Mortal Shell. You guys, I have a funny story about Mortal Shell. You want to hear my story about that game? I have it. I bought it. I tried it. I couldn't beat anything. I had the worst experience. It felt like I was playing Bleak Faith again. You know why? Here's why. There's a tool in the game that you need to get that allows you to riposte attacks, or essentially parry, right? And it's a huge mechanic in the game. You got to parry these attacks and
Is there something you need?
do stuff like that. Guess who did not find it? Couldn't find it anywhere. So I played I played for like 2 hours. And I'm like just searching. I couldn't beat anything because you can't beat anything without that ability. It's the most useful thing in the game. And so I quit, and I'm like, this game's impossible. Why was it impossible for me? And then I went and watched a tutorial, and they're like, make sure to use your ability. And I'm like, what ability? I didn't get that. And my brother's like, oh yeah, you need to find that. Thanks, dude. I had no idea where it was. What's up, Eisenhorn? So yeah, I didn't play the game correctly. I do need to try that game again. What does it have on it? Does it say? Flamethrower now inflicts frost damage. Inflicts slow instead of burning. Ooh. Let's use it. Do I have flamethrower? I don't. We could get it. We could get it. A flamethrower could actually be really useful because we can use a lot of our mana. Favorite damage type is physical. That is pretty fun to use physical. Pretty fun. Look how cool it looks. Look at that. Enchanted Lantern. So how Enchanted Lanterns work for Virgin Lanterns is they cannot be repaired. They slowly repair themselves, if I remember correctly. But only when not on. I think that's how they work.
Welcome. I can train you if you want.
Don't have the money. I remember the big bird gives you a heart of some kind. That's the paratool. Yeah, I never found the big bird, so I don't know what happened. I play games weird sometimes, man. Like, you would be surprised how bad I am at certain games. Sometimes I play a new game and I'm like, oh, okay, this really just clicks. I get it. But then there's other games like Bleak Faith that I played. Dude, it was awful.
Welcome, May. I can. Excellent.
Even though, oh, I don't want that.
Well, never. If you wish to learn the.
Can you not learn flamethrower from this guy?
Mage. May your talent never underestimate the humble spark spell.
You already have it. I don't think you can learn it from him. Disappointment. Sadness. These are all things that I'm feeling. Why on earth does he not teach that? I guess because he teaches scourge.
If you wish to learn the most complex of spells, seek out rule.
You look like a gnome. Yeah, what's up, Andy? We do look like a gnome, actually. Well, let's see if he's going to Cierzo. If he is, I'll go over to Cierzo and get flamethrower. Angel Light is my new go-to lantern. Bright white light, never repair. Yeah, that's a good one to grab. Said or debug. You ever do role-playing builds like a fisherman or a miner? Not necessarily. Not really. It could be fun, though. Yeah. Let's go see if he's going to Cierzo. If he is, I'll go over there. Flamethrower could be awesome to get.
Greeting. Yes.
Berg. Do I want to go back to Berg? I don't think I want to. Nah, we'll just wear it for now. How do I... Oh, I gotta attach it. Yeah, there we go. Okay, let's put our alchemy kit back down, and then we'll go finish off the... I think we should probably just do, like, Scourge boss first. He's gonna be really easy with the setup we have. Isn't it in the Chersonese Complex Mountain? Yeah, it's all the way back over there. Old stones. And now we can spam our ice abilities. Which means two things. Number one, I'm underweight, which is good. Number two, I don't remember where we need to go. I think we'll go living quarters. Let's do that. Trying to get each type of lantern so I can build a character for my wife that basically just switches between lanterns and hoses stuff down with flamethrower while I tank. It's a good idea, actually. It can make for a very fun, unique build. You gotta make sure you have enough defense from boons, too. Sheen, that stupid nun in Dark Souls 3 DLC is wrecking my backside on the third phase. Any advice? Are you summoning Gale? Because that's the only way I did it. Like, that's the only way I did it. I know you're supposed to be able to block her with a shield or something. I don't know. I don't really have advice because she was really hard. Like, really hard. Would you change the test piece for the adventure armor for the 25% frost buff? Actually, no, I'd keep this. I would change the boots to Rust Lich boots, is what I'd change. I am not a fan of that armor set. I have indeed at least tried it before. I've not done a massive playthrough with it, but I've tried it before. I'm just not a fan of that armor set with that enchant. I also don't like how it looks, really. That's just me. Broken said get good, yeah. Very helpful. Can bows gain elemental damage from rags and potions in Definitive Edition? Yes and no. The answer is no. They cannot. Except if you use an assassin elixir, I think it is. Yes. If you no, a golem elixir. No? It is assassin. Okay, so there's an assassin elixir that buffs your weapon with poison damage. Not an imbue or anything. It just buffs your weapon with poison damage. It is the only potion in the game that can apply a element to the bow. The reason for this is it was originally a bug, and the devs really enjoyed it and liked it, and so they left it in. Hailfrost. Yeah, fat guy. We're using Hailfrost sword, and I messed with the mace earlier as well. It's from the blacksmith in Caldera. Actually, it looks pretty cool. I like how it looks very advanced, very well smithed. Daggers get the imbue. Yeah. Sword looks pretty cool. It does look like a cool sword. It really does. And it is cool, because it's doing cool damage. Yeah. That was a good joke. Antique armor looks so ridiculous, but it's so overpowered with the economy. Always end up wearing it. Okay, I like, honestly, the full set, other than the helmet. I think the helmet looks stupid. I like everything else, though. The boots, the chest plate, that's really it, but... Oh, my word, he almost died. Oh, bugs are weak to cold, I forgot. Silly me. Need cold stones for this weapon, if I recall. Yep. You gotta repair them with cold stones. It's been pretty cool so far, actually, but unfortunately, it's just not outputting as much damage as, say... I don't really know. It works fine. I guess. I'm really just not a big, like, defender of ice builds. I like them. Actually, ice builds are my favorite in most games, but in Outward, they're just not my favorite. I like ice sigil a lot, but overall, I prefer ethereal and lightning. They're so much stronger. So much easier to make strong, we'll say that. Not outputting the damage you would get if you just used Brand. Yeah, Brand or Sky Crown. Yeah. No, I honestly feel like I'm being unfair, because the problem is that I played such a broken build on Tuesday, and then I went to this. Is there a guide video for Runic Cowboy build? No, because that build was another one that was all over the place. Ooh, look at that smooth glow. Not very bright, though. That was another one that I didn't really... I just kind of did a bunch of different stuff, kind of messing with the gun. Basically, the premise of that gun is... pistol, really, I mean... And then I used antique plate armor later on for stamina, but... Dang it! This lantern is not bright at all. Woo! That was pretty sick. Too bad they destroyed me. What in the world? Felt like they were abusing me. I feel good. Wow. This lantern's just too... It's not bright enough for me. It's not bright enough for me. I did the wrong thing. How do I do it? Patch lantern. Okay. There we go. Hyperborean, have a coffee tea tomorrow morning. $2 donation. Thank you, man. I appreciate that. I will indeed have a tea tomorrow morning, because I don't drink coffee. But I will indeed have one for you, my man. The colored lanterns look cool, but they give off no lights. Yeah. That's usually why I never make him do it. Ah! I'm going to counter him, and he's going to counter me. It's going to be a counter battle. Woo! Oh, come on. He got up. What a cheater. Can't freaking do that. He countered my kick. How do you counter a kick? You know, that was a thing. I kicked him, and he said, Uno reverse. I legitimately didn't know you could do that. Yeah, counter my ice abilities, you punk. Nice. This man actually gave me a challenge. Like, who is he? Who is this guy? To throw it? Oh, throw the lantern? I don't want to do that yet. Oh. I do have sweep kick, but I don't have it equipped. Yeah, coffee or tea. I like tea better. I'm not a big coffee guy. I've never drank coffee, really. Pretty sure developers are tea persons, too. There are a lot of teas and no coffees. If we could have coffee... Here's the question, though. If we could have coffee in the game, what would it do? It'd clearly be some sort of energizing potion, but it'd have to have a drawback, right? What would the drawback be? Or maybe it just cures something. I don't know. It's up to you. Hit me! Yes! Oh, I hate these guys. Why are you dodging? How do you lay on the ground and dodge? I don't understand. I don't get it. Doesn't seem possible. Doesn't seem physically possible. You guys know what that's from? He says, he pulled out his skull and started beating him with it. And then it's like, that doesn't seem physically possible. Like, that's just what he was saying. I don't know if anybody gets that reference. It makes you more thirsty? Interesting. Gives you an addiction? What kind of addiction is that, though? Caffeine addiction? We'd have to add caffeine to the game. Pumpkin pie is basically coffee in pie form? True. Venture Brothers? No, it's from... I don't want to say it yet. Yeah, RVB reference. Yep. Red versus blue. I can't believe you knew that. That's crazy. Oh, I loved red versus blue. Hilarious. They did hilarious, but also having a really good story, too. It was awesome. Coffee would wake you up from tiredness, but too much coffee would make you unable to have a good sleep. Ooh, okay. I like this. I like where we're headed. Mess with your sleep. Your ability to sleep. Maybe here's what coffee does. Okay, you take coffee, and it gives you a buff, right? I don't care what buff it is. Maybe it makes you faster, gives you really good stamina regen. All right, something along those lines. Maybe even giving you more cooldown, like an energy potion. But it also gives you a drawback where you cannot sleep for, like, I don't know, 3 minutes, maybe 5 minutes. Make it actually matter. Give it, like, a huge buff, but also give it a sleep drawback. You can't sleep for a while. So if you took it before a boss fight on accident, and then you realize, oh, you need to sleep, well, you can't, because you already took the coffee. That'd be kind of cool. I like that idea. Looks more like a puma. Yeah. It's a warthog. Nah, it's a puma. There's something mean to Griff. It's funny. So, you think you could do that to me, huh? Here you go. Nah, that Red vs. Blue had so many funny moments with, like, all the characters, and it's just it was a great series. When it cools down, your thirst meter goes way down, and stamina regen is slowed. Ooh, that's interesting, too. I was about to say, if he hits me from all the way back there, I'm gonna lose it. Well, I freaking missed. Oh! Look at that dodge. It was immaculate. The rest of the gameplay's been subpar, but it was immaculate. Boom. Get wrecked. You mean nothing to me. Your lives literally meant nothing. Your deaths granted me nothing but happiness. Wow, that got dark. I don't know where I went there for a minute. How much damage are you dealing? With the sword, I am dealing 35 ice damage. With, well, actually, it's broken right now, so it's dealing a little bit less. With the actual sigil itself, we're dealing a lot more because we have a lot of ice damage bonus, and I think Mana Ward has a really high amount of ice damage. The cooldown for the buff coffee would give you. Gotcha. I like this idea. Hey, Sheen, just finished your money-making guide and got 96 gold. Huzzah, a man of quality. Dalton, my friend, how'd you like it? Give us your little experience with the money guide. What'd you think of it? Is 96 gold enough? Do I need to make a new money guide where you make more? What's up, Audrin? How's it going, man? Oh, we're chilling, all right. We're chilling with an ice build. The best way to chill. Oh, you freaking nerd. You nerd. Nice. Does he have the key on him, or does the other guy have the key on him? The other guy does. Actually, you don't need to kill the other guy, so let's just go to the next location. We'll go to Research Laboratory. Ugh. Tea time cooldown seconds? I think that the ability to play around with kind of buffs and what they do is really cool. I wish we could just make a bunch more. See what we can come up with. Do I have lightning? I have a rag. If this goes through this thing, I'm going to be sorely disappointed. Okay, no, it doesn't. Ha Get over here! Get over here! Dude, I wish we had a Mortal Kombat, like... What if you could have a chain, kind of like Scorpion has? And you could just be like, get over here, and do that to every enemy. You could make like that sound effect too. That'd be cool. That might be a little too crazy and outside the box there, but that would be really cool. Get over here! Such a cool phrase, man. Such a cool phrase. Why is it a cool phrase? I have no idea, but it is. Can you make more? Is there stuff more expensive than horror weapons? Not really, no. That's why I think it's the best. Technically, the Caldera farm is better. Like Caldera ornate chest farming, but it's a lot more risky. It was great, even if you don't know the combat, and even if you can't kill the hive people with the guide, just throw a lantern. It's insane money for pretty low effort. Awesome, Dalton. That was the idea. Glad you enjoyed it. Sound like Roadhog from Overwatch? That's funny. Anybody like Overwatch? Anybody play Overwatch 2? It's for whatever reason popping up in my shorts feed, but I don't play it, and I never played Overwatch. I played Overwatch like 3 times. I never really cared for it that much. I liked it as much as the next guy, but... We de-equip that, and we repair it. It has... You know what I am noticing? I was sleeping constantly on Tuesday. I'm not actually sleeping that much this time, so... The cold stones are very cool for allowing you to, you know, keep moving. Low damage and soft definitely is throwing him off, especially after the recent build being so OP. Right, fat guy? Yeah, exactly. I like a new updated money guide on how to get every single piece of silver and outward. It's gonna be like 3 hours long. Kind of needed that ability for my next enemy, but it's fine. You guys want to hear some? You guys want to see some cheese? There's nothing better than some good old cheese. You know? Watch this. That wasn't very cheesy, was it? That didn't feel very cheesy either. Guess I should take the bag off. Hit me! Why? He's killing me. This cheese turned into my death. Okay, maybe this isn't cheese. Maybe this is just bad gameplay. Could be. Maybe you're actually supposed to, like, fight normal and you'll do better. Could be. Is he even killing him? I can't tell. He's not taking any impact. I don't think he's taking damage. This failed epically. Oh no, the golem died. This guy just didn't die. I could see him. What a punk. Oh no, he's definitely taking damage. Oh, you freaking... Well, so much for cheese, am I right? Hey, sometimes cheese just doesn't fit. Worst armor in the game. Anybody like armor? Like this? The Wolf Mage armor? I hate the Wolf Mage armor set. If I could, I would remove it from the game. It's my least favorite set. I wonder if anybody likes it. I think I've asked this before, too. Sheen, I'd like a new updated money. Oh, I already read that one, yeah. Sheen hit me. Also, Sheen, why are you hitting me? I do that, don't I? I do that. He said, hit me. Why are you hitting me? What are you doing? That is so true, though. His own cheese was the enemy's advantage. Yeah. Yeah, you're right. It was, my cheese was melting all over me. Getting the money for co-op with my friend. Just got it for PC. PlayStation been playing what I've played on for years. Oh, really? Cool. Well, you should love it, my friend. Playing with a friend is always better anyway. So much fun. Build synergy is... Man, it's great. I feel like build synergy is one of the most fun things about creating builds. That's why Remnant from the Ashes was so fun, and why I still think it's one of my favorite games, because the build synergy with other people was actually, in that game, better than I've ever seen. Honestly, you could make synergy builds better than you could make builds for yourself, I think, in that game. Which is sometimes more fun. Outward, that doesn't necessarily have... It excels at making builds that can synergize with other builds, but it's not really something you often create. Especially if you don't know what you're doing. It's going to be really hard to synergize stuff, but like you can definitely do it very, very easily. It's just, I feel like most people go for builds that feel strong on their own. Where are we going here? Okay. At least that's what me and my brother always did. You're gonna use your Trog build, but trying to build around it on a new character is so impossible. Change to fist build. Yeah, no, it's purely a late game build because it uses a lot of that arena stuff. Did you check out my build I posted today, Dalton? You might like that one. Fists are fun too, though. I mean, it's hard to get away from those. The one I posted today, though, was quickly my favorite. Quickly one of my favorites, at least. Oh, come on. I love the idea that these robots are deteriorating. Great storytelling. Ah! I wish push kick had a longer leg, you know? Like, it did just increase my leg. I'm not sure how that works, but I need it to be done. Pronto. I can't wait to see what they do with Remnant 2. It's already looking promising. They are... Here's the thing, though. They are posting a lot of stuff. And it's all looking really cool. The areas are looking very interesting to explore. The different builds are looking pretty great. I think it's going to be fantastic, personally. I'm so resistant to cold damage. It's not even... Or, physical damage. It's not even funny. I can literally just eat hits. It does... They don't do enough damage. This enemy in particular actually cannot do damage to me. They hit me and it doesn't hurt. As long as I have healing up, it literally just out-heals anything they can do. I need to go backwards, don't I? I do. Always love the great axes, even if they were ridiculously slow. Took ungodly stamina, but gotta love to just slap every enemy to death in a few swings, right? Yeah, man. I don't know. Here's the thing, though. Like, the thing about Outward is that there are a lot of different abilities and builds that you can create. Specifically, there's a lot of different weapon types, right? The thing about weapon types, though, is that each and every single one of them is useful and very strong in its own way. But you have to get used to that certain type of playstyle, and you also have to find a specific weapon that kind of fits what you enjoy. It's like me was that great axes, I didn't like how slow they were and how much stamina they cost. But with that build, you're not even caring about that because you're just using skills. So it just completely negates any issue I had. It was really cool to find out. Really enjoyed that. Tuesday was a crazy fun stream. It was crazy fun. Today has been very fun too, but the build itself has not been nearly as just destructive. Yeah. I don't get to play around with these the Claymore very often, though. I have enjoyed that quite a bit. We're gonna kill these guys up here. Probably enter... Yeah, probably re-enter and go back through the train. And that's the thing for me that I really love about Outward is that... Like, if you ask me my favorite weapon type, I'd probably say Halberd, because it's what I feel most comfortable with. Or two-handed Great Mace, because of how easy it is to cheese stability. But I like all of them, you know? None of them feel horrible. The only one I'm not particularly fond of is the axe. But I'm also pretty decent with the one-handed axe. It's just not my favorite. Because really the only thing you use with an axe, a one-handed axe, is the... you've got to make sure that you can stagger the enemy with your ability. Then you have to use a special attack, because the special attack is its entire purpose, essentially. Look at that! I took no damage. Oh, mana ward. Ha! Duh. What the heck? I had my ability up. Yeah, I didn't. Nice. Oh, I'm corrupted. That's not good. How the heck? I guess he hit me too many times. Oh, because I'm countering. That's kind of weird. I'm not sure I like that. Yeah, anyway. Hey, Sheen, anything I should do in Caldera before starting new Sirocco questline? Nope. Nope. You have a lot of time once you're over there. You're good. You're going to be over there for a long time, but once you're there, you have a lot of time to farm stuff out. There's nothing specific you need to do. Dude, are you freaking kidding me? I hate these things so much. Like, the top of my list of just get them out of the game. Aimbot damage just comes out of nowhere. All right. Calm down here. Get focused. Why are we, like, frame rating all over the place? I think it was me picking up my backpack. Couldn't handle it. Even if you block, you still get corrupted. Yeah, we found that out on Tuesday, but I can't believe it's that much. It's very prevalent. Alright, what do we want and what do we have? Plenty of stamina potions, which is nice. You know what we could do? We could do warehouse. I could go do MK already. How easy is MK with ice sigil? And it'd be kind of hard to plop it down. Yeah, we could do it. I'm a big fan of counterattack builds, so claymores are usually my go-to. Yeah, they are the best for counterattacks. That and great axes are pretty good because they have that new Sirocco ability as well. But yeah, I think claymores excel at countering. The issue is you really have to get used to it. You really do. They have very specific timings sometimes. The reason that I love Braze so much is it's not a specific time. Like, it has a huge window. It feels so easy to hit. Eliminators have very slow stability. Just swing before they cast a big spell. I got you. I don't know. I always find them annoying. Alright, 28 ice? Yeah, it's good enough. Hello. Hack Knight. Well, I shall take that. How do you avoid the bleeding of the two-handed axe skill? If you go to the Primal Ritualist, there is a passive tier 1 skill called Miasmic Tolerance. If you take Miasmic Tolerance, whenever you have a tent buff, which you should always have a tent buff, especially for boss fights, if you have a tent buff up, you have 15% status resistance, which means you do not get bled whenever you use it. At least not in one hit. Or you could go for status resist armor, other stuff. But that will allow you to do that. There are also potions that give you status resist. You could just take one of those instead. But Miasmic Tolerance is by far the easiest way to do it. So many different builds. Nice. Yeah, for sure. Yep. I just can't get over how cool this sword looks. It looks amazing. I kind of wonder what the axe looks like. Two-handed axe. I feel like that'd be interesting to know. Wink. Here we go. The best dungeon in the game. In terms of difficulty and loot. Overall. Oh. Guys, we are going to do something really cool. Also, very, very risky. And I'm gonna show you why whenever it happens. If we happen to get attacked, it's possible to get attacked by 3 Immaculates at the same time. I've done it before. It's horrible. Let's see what happens. Hailfrost weapons are awesome. You like them, Samuel? They're pretty fun. I've enjoyed this one for sure. Not my favorite weapon, but still pretty sure. Pretty fun, I mean. Here we go, here we go. Okay. The elemental. I could deal with the elemental. Elemental and Immaculate. Not too bad, not too bad. We're gonna tank damage and kill the elemental. Alright. Now we turn around. Nice. Ah, got him. Okay, let's see what happens now, because if I'm correct... I'm correct. Okay, so the enemies on the opposite side of this wall are dead now. We just killed them. Which is pretty cool. Oh my word, the loot. It's glorious. Why'd my sigil go away, though? I don't like that. Let's put some stuff in our pocket here. The gauntlet build I'm doing is the brutal knuckles with crumbling anger. Prismatic flurry instantly inflicts it. Oh, yeah, that's pretty fun. And switch to Czar with infused wind. Nice. Classic. Yeah, that's awesome. I actually really like the brutal knuckles. They look really cool. Broken. Yeah, this is cheese for sure. Broken, were you here earlier when we were doing this? I think you were. I'm pretty sure you were. Okay, this is 2 Immaculates, if I remember correctly. Nope, it's the exact... It's the other 2. Oof. Look at those combos, man. Uh-oh. That was... Wrong time. I cannot believe this works. It's so good for this dungeon. This is a pretty tough dungeon, and you can literally just have every enemy come and fight you while you're ready for it. How crazy is that? And the mana burn isn't bad at all as long as you keep your... you only sleep like 1 hour at a time. Does the ambush suck all the enemies in the dungeon to you? I thought they'd generate new ones. Nope. So, essentially, I did this earlier in the Voltaic Hatchery as well. In the open world, if you get ambushed, it summons a new enemy. In dungeons, there are a limited number of enemies. They do not summon new ones. Oh, crap. I told you. I told you! 3 Immaculates! Oh, it's gonna be awesome. I told you it could happen. This has happened to me by accident before. This is not gonna be good. Oh, here we go, guys. I need like a varnish or something. Oh, there's all 3 of them. Oh, they're so mad too. There's no way. In case you're wondering, it's very difficult to take on 3 freaking Immaculates. And I'm gonna do it. Oh, through the wall? You guys are punks, aren't you? Oh my word, this is insane. I can't even see right now. Uh-oh, that's a problem. Oh, it's just 3 Immaculates. It's so crazy. Woo! All right, one down, one down. Oh, come on. I activated my ability. It didn't work. Okay, okay. It won't let me do anything. It's got to be a bug or something. It's not working. I've been pressing buttons and it won't work. Let's reload. I was trying to press brace and it just kept telling me no. Maybe it's because they were impacting me when I was pressing it? I don't know. It was a little too scary. We gotta get out of that situation real quick. Need a breather. Okay, can I use my skills now? I can. Why was I not able to? I don't know the answer to that one. But I do know how to finish this off immediately. Or die. We're either going to die or win. There's really no... where's it at? Here we go. Because I'm basically one hit at this point. Yeah, all three of these are really tough. You're never supposed to fight more than two. Or more than one, really. Crazy. Kind of a fun moment, though. Alright, everybody ready? Yeah, stunned him. It is indeed what I needed to do. Oh yeah? Oh yeah? Oh yeah? Watch this. Ha 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 ha! I'm a maniac. For armor, I'm just going to go with Kazite Mask and boots with Pearl Scent Mail. Breakthroughs are going to be Warrior Monk, Cabal Hermit, Speedster. Kazite stuff's really strong for Knuckles, just because you really want a lot of stamina. Yeah, Kazite stuff's really good. Well, I'm corrupted now, I guess. That wasn't the idea. Oh, brother. I don't really know how effective this strategy is, considering you have to face 3 Immaculates. It's not really a good strategy. It's kind of the opposite of a good strategy. It's like the opposite of a strategy, even. Otherwise, you get to fight like one, and then another one, and then another. Now it's just boom. Here's 3 Immaculates. I did take out the first one relatively easy, though. I could be proud of that. Yeah, you want a 1v1, buddy? That hurts. Oh, my word. I have screwed up my counters so poorly today, it's not even funny. Boom! We survived. I don't know if that counts as surviving, because we kind of... I don't really know what we did. Look at this! Look at this! 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 Immaculates. It's an army of Immaculates. An army of them. None of them have purity potions. I guess that's not a bad thing. Let's do it one more time and see if there's any enemies left in the entire dungeon. Corruption makes your frost stronger. Oh, it does, doesn't it? You're right. Nice. Think Sheen's so giddy to fight 3 Immaculates is just great. I probably shouldn't be, but hey. What are you gonna do? I'm not sure if that's every Immaculate. I feel like there's 2... There might be one more. Yep, that guy. That's the only one left. I can't believe he's the last one. They summoned this guy? He's the closest one to you. Do it. You fool. Nice. I have never in my life seen this many Immaculates in one location. The war zone. Alright, we're gonna sleep one more time and see if there's any left. There shouldn't be. There should be no more left at this point. Which is crazy to think that I just cleared an entire dungeon by sitting here sleeping. Like, what? For certain caves that you're able to do this really effectively, this is insanely useful. Yep, nothing else. There's no other enemy in the entire dungeon. Everything here is dead. Actually, there's 3 more enemies, but they're after the boss. You can't get to them until then. So essentially, from what we've learned, how it works is as long as the enemy can make its way to you, like there's no doors or gates in the way, they can all just walk straight up to you from you and invade you in your sleep. That seems to be how it works. Yep, no enemy. This is bonkers, man. That's bonkers. I can't believe you could do that. Can't believe I haven't figured this out up until now. I should try that in, like, a longer dungeon. What dungeon would I try that in, though? We could do it in Mana Transfer Station, I guess. That wouldn't be a bad one to try it in. Yep, no Immaculates. Look at this. Nothing, man. Nothing. There's nothing in the game. Why is this cave empty? We don't know. We don't know what happened. Some crazy person. Crazy person happened. That's what went down, you know? Nothing. You could do the whole Forgotten Research Lab to get 4 keys after getting 4 keys. Oh, you're right. You're right, Matthew. Okay, so oh yeah, well, you're right, and also there's a lot of that's like locked by teleporters, I guess. You could do parts of it though. Actually, it might make it a lot easier. Well, that's the thing. This makes it a little bit harder because you're not buffed whenever you get invaded or you get woken up from your sleep. But also, they sometimes split up the enemies. So, like, there's 3 enemies in a doorway. They might take only one of them, and then you just get to 1v1. Kind of potentially makes it easier. All right, we want Obsidian Scourge because obsidian means ice does more damage. I'm probably going to go with swords this time. Did hammer yesterday, or Tuesday. Even though Crimson Set is so much better for looks, you could enchant Virgin Set with Intercool. Yeah. Problem with Virgin Set is it has very, very little resistance. Comparatively. Ooh, ice vents this time. Compared to what I'm wearing right now. Like, this has 10 protection, 47 physical resist. 42 impact resist. What's he deal? He deals mostly physical, I think. May do ethereal. Pretty sure he doesn't, but you never know. Attack up. Mana regen. I don't think this will be too bad. We'll do ethereal just to be safe. Just to be safe. Never know. Here's our impact resist, so we don't get knocked down. This is physical damage, impact, boon. Those we don't need. Don't need resistance because, well, he doesn't deal elemental damage. I think we're good. I don't really think we need to buff any more than that. Water, then we're good. Just physical? Okay. I wasn't sure if he did a tiny amount of ethereal either. As long as we can impact him, I should be able to get the sigil down. And that's where a lot of our power is going to come from. Oh, Timmy, no! Mason Barnes. Hey, Sheen, just saw you live and wanted to drop in and say hi. Haven't played Outward yet, but very keen to try co-op with my bro. Your vids are a big source of inspiration and entertainment. Thanks. Awesome, Mason. Glad you enjoy the vids, even though you don't play Outward. I would recommend it if you got somebody to play with, man. It is a great co-op game. Yeah, I'm sure you'd have a lot of fun with it. I'm glad you enjoy the vids. Look at that, I got her down. Well, that was easy. That was one of the easiest ones I've done yet. The thing about the claymore is that it fits very, very well into the progression of your sigil skills. Like, you could just melee and very easily cast mana push, kick, all this stuff. It feels very solid. But yeah, thanks, Basin. That's awesome, man. So now there should be an Immaculate here. Because it was separated by a door. Yep, I was correct. I can't believe that's how it works. Wow. I killed him so fast, man. I mean, I killed him fast on Tuesday, but that was... I think that was faster. You it. Nice. You idiot. Why would you attack me like that? You dummy. Literally the most health potions you're gonna get. Oh, every single one of them drops a health potion. It's crazy. Let's drop a sigil, I think. Oh no, the elemental's not here. That's weird. I only killed 2 of them though, so... Oh, no, there he is. Okay. I was gonna say, that doesn't make any sense. Oh yeah? You want some of this, punk? Come and get it, buddy! Oh, I'm defiled. That is no bueno. Counter skills are getting me killed with this. Taking a lot of corruption. Boom! Killed you with kick. Nice. Did I get the key? Thanks. I think I got the key, didn't I? I did not get the key. Why did I not get the key? It usually gives it to you in your inventory. And you get double. I don't even have a single one. Weird. Guess I will walk all the way back. Alright, let's see. Defiled grants... plus 15% frost damage. Does corruption grant frost damage, or is it just defiled? In your pocket? Oh, it's in my pocket. Okay. Needs to be in my bag. I don't think I grabbed it, though. Yep, there's the second one. Boom. See, I told you, there's supposed to be 2 of them. I didn't have a single one. Because it was in my pocket, and the other one was on the ground. Thanks, Berto. Do I want to go on a train? I need to go fix Defiled. That's what I need to do. But we can take the shortcut this way. I think they made this the closest entrance to the train. I'm assuming they did that on purpose. Just Defiled. Nice. Mason Barnes with the donation. Huge donation. Wow, dude. Need more streamers like you, bro. Thanks for the reply. No problem, Mason. That is sick, bro. What on earth? Yeah, man. That's awesome. Thank you for the donation. And absolutely. Yeah, I try to reply whenever I can. So if you ever have any questions, hit me up. I know a lot. At least I think I do. I like to think that I do. What place has corruption potions? Is it test chambers? No. Just need to leave, I think. I need to come back. Yeah, that is awesome, man. Thank you very much. Glad you enjoy the content. There shall be more to enjoy. Corruption gives the same buff as Defiled for Frost. Okay, so I need to just get corrupted and then not be Defiled. Gotcha. 50% on Decay. Actually, was that faster? I don't know if it was. Weird. Yeah, I don't know if it was really beneficial to actually kill all the Immaculates at the same time, but I have to say it was fun. So I think that's really all that matters. Yeah, this was maybe a long walk. I probably could have got back the other way, which was like right next to the door. Oh well. Yeah, Mason the legend for sure. Amazing. You know what's funny, though? Usually a corruption ghost would have shown up by now. I haven't seen one. Nothing. What do you guys think are in these boxes? I'm guessing parts. Golem mechanisms. Maybe golem rapiers, the swords and stuff. Could be. Hey, sir. The negative lightning resistance is devastating. Oh, yeah, for sure. Yes. Especially if you use... Let's see. You could use Scourge armor or Jade Lich armor and the mace of Scepter of the Cruel Priest. And you're basically ridiculously in the negative. What is the negative that I have right now? Negative 50. Jeez. Smaller boxes. Legos. It's just... Inside the boxes are smaller boxes filled with Legos. Makes sense. I like it. That sounds accurate to me. I think we're on the right track, ladies and gentlemen. Inside the bigger boxes are teeny boxes. Why? Who would do such a thing? Oh, there it is. There it is. There it is. Oh my word, that's a lot of damage. Because I'm defiled, this ghost will show up to annihilate me. Uh-oh, 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 I'm in trouble. My hat's damaged. Ah! This went badly. Alright, we're fine, I think. I just need to get my ice going. Missed. This is not an optimal situation. Oh, there's two of them now. Even better, dude. It's fine, it's fine, it's fine. Just eat it. We're all good. We're all hunky-dory here. Having a good time. Oh, and the sigil ran out. Now we're not having a good time. These guys have killed me more times than I care to count. You know what I mean? Like, if they kill me, I'm just gonna be sad about it. Run, please, get away! I think I'm fine if I get up here. Dang it, no health potion. Ah! Alright, I have an idea. Why we always carry a gun? Just tried to punch. Did not work. Okay, is he on me? Here we go. Here we go. I'm alive. I'm all good. Time for revenge, baby. Suck it! That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. What's up, Dab? How's it going, man? We survived. Those are probably the two most dangerous golems in the entire game. They have literally killed me so many times, it's not funny. Cannot believe it. Did they pre-plan Soroborea DLC because they had Forge Golems in Over, didn't they? Yes. So, it was pretty clear that the Soroboreans and Caldera DLCs were pre-planned because they're actually in the story. And they had Caldera at least had its entrance. It existed before the DLC. You just couldn't go there. It was just a blank boarded up wall instead of a doorway. And Soroborians, you had the golems everywhere. But yep, they're actually in the story, so we knew they would. We didn't really know that they would come, but they kind of, you know, foreshadowed. They're so coordinated. Remembered me the fencers from Samurai? Or Afro Samurai? Yeah, they're tough. They like to attack at the same time or right off beat so that they catch you. And man, getting hit too many times is just death. Pretty sure that if you block the spirit's magic attack with the mace infusion, it gives you fire imbue? Really? I would think it'd be ethereal. Does it do fire damage? Yeah, and the Soroborian Caravaner is from Sorobor, so it makes some sense. Yeah. Alright, let's fix our defiled situation.
How can I help you?
We don't have any more ice crystals we can make. I guess I can make 3. Let's see. We'll sell all those. And I made my money back, so... I made my money back and more. Like, much more. And we're good. Nope, it's still heavy. Ah, it's not by much. Okay, defiled potion. Where are they at? Fix that. And I have 5 of these. We are going to a corrupted area, which means it's pretty helpful to have. Kind of intrigued to see how this boss, or not boss, but enemy teleportation thing that we've tried to do will work in some of these other dungeons. Kind of excited. We shall see. Alright, which one do we need to go to? We can't get to any of them from where we're at. We need to go back where we came from and go through the entire dungeon. Sucks, but that's what we gotta do. Know anything on Haboob? Yeah, Haboob. No, we don't really know much on Haboob, unfortunately. One town we never were able to go to. We know that Haboob holds all the secrets of this world. Yes. It does indeed. We just can't get the... Haboob holds all the secrets. Unknown to us. Unknown. What the heck is that? Oh, wait. I need to equip... Here we go. That's much better. Not perfect, but it's much better. Recently made a decay damage build, and with the right buffs and gear, you can get the damage deep into the hundreds. I think it's possible to get decay damage upwards of 326 damage, per se. Yeah, decay is the easiest to buff. I don't want to say easiest, but it gets the highest buffs, which is insane. Because decay really is good against everything except for... specific bosses, like Hive Lord and Jade Lich enemies as well. That's about it. That really is about it. Same with lightning, though. Like, lightning is good against everything except for lightning golems, which is the gold lich, really. Really good against Mediz. Oh, that's it. Decay damage does nothing to Mediz. That's the big one. More information needed in the box. Yeah. All the info's in the boxes. Probably. Could be. Could be. Alright, luckily we'll actually take the shortcut this time, so it doesn't take that long to get there. I think the other way is supposed to be faster, but I think it's actually slower. It's definitely slower. He's way longer to get there. I gotta say, this red hat just looks really good. It looks really good. Hope they give us a boob and a Roshi in a DLC or a next game. Yeah, hopefully a next game for sure. A Roshi would have been awesome. We need a good pirate game, man. Like a legitimately good pirate RPG. Not an MMO. Like, New World was a kind of piratey at the very first, as soon as you enter. Like, there's a pirate beach area. Not a pirate game, though. Then you have, I guess, Sea of Thieves, which is like what is an MMO? I don't even know what Sea of Thieves is considered. We need, like, a legitimate RPG. I guess Assassin's Creed had one. Black Flag, I think it was. I never played that, though. Is Assassin's Creed considered RPGs? I think they are. Yeah, it's like a role-playing game. Assassin's Creed Black Flag was great. I heard a lot of people loved it, yeah. Next hour 2 is Inward. For sure, Acer, for sure. You played Greedfall? I've not played Greedfall. I have it written down on a list to play, though. Does that count? Does that count as playing it? Not really. Alright. We've got basically just cold. Just use cold, I guess. And I really need to stop doing this. What I do is I hold a bunch of potions and then I use all my skills instead of the potions. I just need to use the potions and I won't have a weight problem. Fight takes forever, dude. The Scourge is clearly weaker. But the Golems sometimes just get impacted out of the world. So it just doesn't have the advantage. Oh my word, I'm doing so much damage. And I helped both of them while also helping myself. What I approve of. Do you have any loot? I think he has loot occasionally. It's decent. I'll take rags. Those are not bad. Ooh, discipline. Nice. I could use some of that in my life. Could be onward. Outerward. Upward. Upward. I want it to be upward now. I think that's hilarious. You guys play Upward yet? What the heck is that? It's a new game, man. It's absolutely incredible. Or if the exploration went subterranean inward? Ooh, actually subterranean would be very cool. Like how they did in Skyrim with the, I think it was Black Reach. What was the area of the game where you went deep underground where the Falmor were at? Like the Dwemer places? Oh, those are so cool. I don't need this. I'm good. There's Black Reach. Yeah, I love that area. That was really cool. That was a really cool area. With the Falmer. It's been so long since I played Skyrim, but I can still remember the Thief quests. Because the Thief one really stuck with me. The Assassin quest. The Black... what was it? The Black Hand, maybe? I don't remember exactly what they were called. Oh, crap. I like how it lets you block all of it, though. Like, you get hit by it after initiating the actual skill, but it still just blocks it. Oh. Well, that's why I'm doing no damage. Ooh, that's gonna hurt. Well, that did not feel good. Whoops. There we go. The Dark Brotherhood. That's what it was. Yeah, you're right, Zero. The dragons breaking through the ice. Oh, that was a cool area, too. The only thing I hate about that area was it was too big. It was just too big. It was one of my favorite areas by far, but it was extremely annoying to go back and play because it was so massive and there's just way too much there. Like, not necessarily that specific part. Right after that, we have to go through all the caves and climb on the cliffs and stuff. I really love that area, but it was just a little too big. I must have spent, I don't even know, like hours just climbing through that. Mrs. Lift had big subterranean, but Blackreach is said to be huge, much bigger than Skyrim portrays it. Very interesting. Always loved that area. The dragons breaking through the ice had a great view. Oh, yeah, it did have a great view. That whole entire area just gave off really cool, like, majestic type vibes. Just melted that guy. Ah, sit down. I'm telling you, Ice Sigil has a very, very good synergy with the sword. My favorite part about this build. Outwired? Yeah. How does Decay do against horrors? Really good. They don't have any resistance to it. They don't have any. They're weak to lightning, and they're neutral to decay. Which is really crazy. K5 says, yeah, it does. It does. It really does. It feels great. It feels great. Had a ton of fun using the two. Yeah, it just feels like it fits perfectly, honestly. Honestly, it feels like a staff, but one that actually is good at melee combat. That's what it feels like. They don't do enough damage to hurt me. Weird. Oh no, Mana Ward. Okay. I think Mana Ward is saving my butt a lot more than I think it is. Or a lot more than I see. Ice Sigil has a lot of overlap with Blood Sigil. It does. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, Ice Sigil and Blood Sigil go together very well, and then Wind Sigil and Fire Sigil go together very well. Blood Sigil and Ice Sigil actually are crazy because if you use the mana push, it just wrecks, man. It wrecks. Destroys. Potion up. Not too particularly difficult of an area, but somewhat challenging. Actually, I have an idea. Nice. My idea worked. Woo! Stand there, stand there, stand there.
Yeah, dude!
Grenades are actually doing something? I just killed those guys with grenades. Doesn't even seem physically possible. But I did it. Nice. Yeah, I use Mana Ward on a lot of builds. It's up there with Brace for usable skills. Just makes so many things safe since it removes most of the consequences of messing up. Yeah, Mana War's pretty crazy, I'd admit. I used to use it a lot when Definitive Edition first came out, and I got away from it because I used it too much. But going back to it, it's just fantastic. Sadly, gonna have to hop off. Happy I could watch you after a long day of taste testing. Awesome, Dalton. Well, have a good night, man. Or whatever you're doing. I'll catch you later. Always have a hard time getting dark stones in normal Outward before Definitive Edition. So much better. No, Oldward, it is insanely annoying to get dark stones. Mostly because you have to go to Sorobor. Like, you have to be in this area alone. Now that there's corruption in other areas, it's a lot better. A lot better. Actually, I think they increased how much corruption you get, too. In Definitive Edition. Because it seems to give it to you more often, but also seems to be easier to get rid of it. Do I want to go all the way back through that dungeon? I mean, kind of have to. 1, 2. I have 2. Grenades are meta now? Oh, yeah, according to me. Apparently. Time is it in your country? It's 10 o'clock. 10 o'clock. My only complaint, I think, with this entire dungeon system, essentially what they do is they make it to where the end of each dungeon leads to nothing, so that you can then leave through a convenient exit and go back to town to sell stuff and like do whatever you need to do. But when you're trying to just do the full dungeon, there's no way to go from one to the next because a lot of the time when you get to the end of it, there's not actually a train. It's just like an exit. Country Ewan. I have a test tomorrow, so I gotta go. But keep up the good work. See you, man. Hey, catch you later, Acer. Thanks for sticking around, dude. We'll catch you later. Good luck on the test. What's the test for? He's gonna be like rocket engineer. In real life, how good are you with swords, pistols, and combat in general? Oh, I'm S tier. Yeah, I wouldn't come at me. I wouldn't come at me. Yeah, man. I've seen movies. I've trained. Yeah, you don't want to mess with me, dude. I know sword combat like the back of my... I don't even know how we call it, so... My bluff didn't work very well, did it? I'm actually against the use of swords. I'm against it entirely. Pistols as well. I think hand-to-hand combat is where it's at. Like, if you're gonna come at me and you're gonna fight me, I want to be able to physically, you know... remove you from the equation. I want you to know and I want you to feel. I want to feel your pain in my fist. You know? How good are you with magic? I'm actually better with magic than I am with melee combat. Yeah. Like, how do you guys think that I make all these videos? You think I actually sit down and make videos? Pfft. Magic, bro. Where do I want to go? Loading docks? I'm at the loading docks. Test chamber. What? Did I not unlock the door? I never did that, did I? Why did I not do that? Guess my card then. You definitely have a 2 of diamonds. For sure. Gotta go. Hey, catch you later, fat guy. He has such a way with words. A bad way, mostly. Why did I not open this door? I thought I did. Oh, because I went back up to get the key. When I came back down, I forgot to touch it. Yeah. How can I get a lexicon book in the US for doing some rune magic? Well, I mean, you got to know the right people. You got to know the right people, man. It's not black market, but it's definitely undercover for sure. I can't give away any information on stream. Like, that's just too secret. Important we keep it confidential, you know? Now we can go to the loading docks. Which is where I wanted to go this entire time. Yeah, broken sick quarters. Broken loyal as ever. I think what I want to do here is use an ethereal varnish and just kind of rush through this area. Here we go. My guess is they're going to die very quickly. Also my hope that they die very quickly. Instantly got corrupted. Like, what is that? Oh, my sword's broken. I'm actually doing no damage. Hit me! Nice. Well, we need to fix that immediately. There we go. Oh, crap. That's the wrong way. Ta-da. Everyone in Norway gets a lexicon at birth? Oh, nice, Viking. That's got to be nice. For sure. Convenient. Definitely. Hear that? I think I need to go down to get a key, right? Yeah, here it is. I actually really like how they did the keys. So all of the keys that are not for the actual gemstones, like the gemstones are locked up in a specific place. All of the keys that actually unlock something are near a red magical golem that you actually don't get to... You get to fight those ones. The ones you get to fight are gray. That's right. Get wrecked. I'm kind of being very aggressive. Not really necessary. Working. Working for sure. Working for sure. I'm kind of wondering how much damage you're going to do to the Scourge monster. I don't know how weak he is to cold. I know last time we mostly just used physical damage and just shredded him. But I don't know how well it'll work this time. Also, I've been overweight the entire game. I just want everybody to know that. It's literally, like, at this point, 6.5 hours of gameplay, I've been overweight the entire time. I have a problem. No stamina buff currently. Okay, we can kill this guy. Look at that, no dog golem. He's in here. Oh, my word, Ethereal's so good. You literally just beat the entire game. That'd be like the new challenge run. Beat the entire game with nothing but a spirit varnish and like on a club. Wouldn't even be hard. Where's he at? There he is. Nice. I love counters. You love and hate them at the same time, because like when they don't work, they're so annoying, but when they do, they feel so gosh darn good. Now what do we do? I think we go right. Nice. Against the wall, yeah. You gotta love it. Oh, no, it's already active. What am I doing? Well, I mean, I'm right now doing nothing. When you miss a counter and die, it sparks the sadness deep down. That it does. It does. It's one of the most frustrating and sad things you can do in the game is to be like, oh, I've got this awesome counter ability. I'd fail. Fail. It's still nowhere near as frustrating as parrying is in Souls games. Nowhere near. Just grates my nerves, man. When you time the counter right, but the enemy misses you, it also sparks sadness inside. Yeah, that's another one, Kai-Fi. That's another one. You're like, okay, we did it, and then the enemy just decides to not step forward, and they just swing it thin air. It's like, eh? What are you doing? Why? Why are you this way? Unlock this. Head back. Just in case. I don't know if you actually need to unlock that. I usually do just in case you die and it like teleports you somewhere. The only parry I could do is in the Bloodborne. Yeah, I think that's what everybody usually gets pretty used to. I couldn't even parry in that game, so. No, for me it was only Dark Souls 1. That was it. Other than that, I just no parrying whatsoever. Wish Outward had two-handed crossbows. That'd be a cool... I would like that. That'd be pretty neat. No, we already have two-handed because that's the bow. We need a one-handed crossbow for our offhand. That's what we need.
Yeah, boy.
Hey, thank you for the sub. Welcome to the channel. Hey. I'm gonna use fire. Ice. Fire would be a stupid idea. Ah, I didn't need to use that. What's wrong with me, dude? I waste a lot of buffs sometimes. Alright, water buff, and I say we just rush it. There's really nothing that's gonna... It's not gonna be that bad. This one ain't too bad. I don't have mana push. Alright, I was busy, I'm sorry. What the heck? This was definitely not as easy as it was yesterday. I'm baffled by how little damage I'm taking. Don't like that. Oh, it's because, with Holy Mission, you get the extra decay resist. Okay, that's one. Yeah, this is way easier with lightning. Not even close. At all. Because they just die in half a second. Guess I should have targeted down the backpack. That would have been a better idea. Well, we got the Porcelain Fists, I guess. I want to make a build with the Porcelain Fists. I have something in mind, I just can't put it together. Well, not one of my better fights, but, we survived. All good. You ever made a build with the sole intention of being flashy? Like, what do you mean by flashy? Like, looking good, or just doing really cool things? Actually, I wish we had a mini cannon similar to the jar cannon in Elden Ring. They could shoot grenades. That would be cool, okay? Grenades would actually be useful because you can then just shove them into the cannon and then... be awesome. Do I have every key? I think I have every key. A, C, D. Do not have every key. They're really good with infused wind. Since they have 1.1 speed, they go super fast and have high impact. I was thinking we use it with infused blood. That's what I was thinking, Kai-Fi. I've never really made a build purely for flash. Although technically, cooldown builds are kind of flashy. You'd probably consider those flashy builds. I've made one of those. My favorite builds are builds like one I did on Tuesday, where they're pure melee focused, lots of close quarter combat where you have a bunch of attack skills that do a lot of damage. My Ghost of Endmerker, Monster Hunter, and Forgotten Lumberjack builds. Those 3 builds are just, they're too much fun for me. Doing cool things while looking cool, yeah. This build seems a lot less powerful compared to the last one. And then Frost Behemoth too. Sorry I'm late, by the way. What's up, Trant? Yeah, no worries, man. Yeah, this build was more or less a mistake. So what happened was we wanted to test the Hailfrost stuff out and see how good it was. It's okay. But my idea was that the Hailfrost pistol would be OP because it does 44 ice damage. Well, if you infuse it with frost, it gains 55 ice damage. Well, what we learned today from Matthew is that the 55 actually overrides the 44. It does not stack, which I thought it did. Meaning, you would have had 90 frost damage. Base, no buffs. And so since we're buffing it a lot, it would have been crazy. But it didn't end up stacking like that. Which makes sense, because that'd be too good, but... yeah, I thought that it did that for some reason. I don't know. Probably be able to heal faster than they can damage you since the inflicts debuffs. That's what I was thinking, Kai-Fi, because it weakens them in terms of their elemental damage and physical damage. So I was thinking it'd actually be really good for like a defensive kind of tanky-ish build. And since Knuckles can't block that well anyway, you could just heal through everything. I don't know. That's a neat idea I had, but I haven't put together yet. Really? Hey. What happens if I sleep here? No, it's elevators. They can't do that. I was gonna say, I don't think that would work. Here we go. We can also lowers their impact, not just physical. Oh, it lowers their impact as well? That's very useful. Need to finish my Merton run. Hey, Merton runs are fun, dude. I never finished a full one. I've started a few, though. I'm really sick of the Scourge. Like, I've been corrupted way too much in this playthrough. More than normal. It's been an abnormal amount. It has been a ridiculously high amount. Yeah, I'll take those. Of course, the one thing I pick up makes me happy. By the same 40%? Really? So confusion on top of weaken is actually insane? Interesting. Might hit that damage doing gun swaps with Chimera, maybe. I was thinking probably Chimera would do really good. What's up, Wreck Yourself? How's it going, man? Yeah, Chimera would actually be really good. You could swap Chimera and then probably Obsidian, maybe? I don't know. I don't think it matters anything else. 2 Chimeras, maybe? I think this build is not as powerful because the character hasn't lost his job yet. You like that train? Yeah, it makes all the difference for sure. Oh no, my hat broke. Ah! What actually happens? I think you lose all your stats. You keep all your stats, you lose your resistance. But you keep your actual negative stamina and all that stuff. Ever tried using 5 ornate pistols with trauma? It's like fireworks show? No, I haven't tried anything like that. I have tried a 5 pistol build with Master Trader armor back in Old Outward. That was pretty fun, but I don't know if I'll ever do it again. It's a lot of reloading and insta-killing things. Can't really call a king a worker, though. True. But he does have a job. Being the king. Been good, man. Thanks. Yeah, no problem. Yeah, good to see you in chat, Rick. Alright, here we go. Shell horror. We haven't fought very many shell horrors. Might be the only one in the entire area. Now that I think about it, this is the only shell horror in Antique Plateau other than the ones at the end of the faction quest. That's weird. Why they did that? Come on, big boy. Yeah, that's what I thought. Three, two, boom! Got him. Dude, I'm so sick of these freaking... constantly hitting me in the back while I'm fighting somebody else. It's like, wait your turn, man. I'll kill you in a second. Literally just wait. That's a lot of quartz I just got. Yeah, sounds cool until you gotta reload. Yeah, I mean, it's fun, but you have to do a lot of reloading. Caldera gun for EV, the negative 40% might offset the Hailstrom gun ice damage. Probably will. Crossbow would function too similar to pistol? Probably. But maybe it's like an auto fire. It fires 3 to 5 bolts, maybe. I don't know. Something unique. I really hate elementals. I mean, it's like a real... It's real bad at this point. They're on the top of my list for dislike. As in, do not like them. Come and get some. Yeah, that's right. You're scared. I would be too. Yeah, eye blast me 2 feet away. That makes 100% sense. I do that all the time. I use my ranged attack 2 feet from the enemy. Like, what the heck was that? Oh my word. I'm about to throw hands with this dude. Like, for real. Get out of here. Did you guys see that? That was hilarious, actually. He walks right up to me and just eye beams me in the face. Why? I don't know, but it got me did. What's up, Sir Magnus? Hi, Sheen. Hope you're having a fun run. Or a nice run. I am, actually. Having a pretty good one. It's been pretty fun. Might as well just ask for RPGs. Yeah, that would be better. If I strap 4 grenades to a bolt, we can make something work. There you go. There you go. Now we're talking. What's the lore about elementals? There is none, actually. They're the one... I think they're the only enemy in the game that has 0 lore. My thought process is they're just natural elemental occurring beings due to the different elements of the game. They have no info on them. The sweet combo. Yeah, you like that, Natty? I'm telling you, the combo you can get with this stuff is really nice. Wish I had an I-beam laser, though. I'd do better combos. Overrides all damage to Frost, then adds 55. Oh. I see. Well, why is it not doing enough damage then? I don't know. It didn't feel like it was doing enough damage for whatever. Maybe I don't know what I'm doing. That could be. You can actually just grab this key and leave. Like, there's no... You don't actually have to fight these guys, which is really funny. You're supposed to, but because of the enemy placement, they just are hiding back there. Three, two, one. Well, I mistimed that one. I don't know if you could tell by the whole me getting slapped right in the face, but it didn't feel good. I hate these things so much. So much. Look at them. Look how smug they are. A bunch of punks. No! My sigil ran out. Nice! Chopped him right in the head. Got him. These guys, they drop these potions a lot. That's who I thought it was. Would there be horrors in the main base of the horror killers? Probably not. Good point. Good point. Gel horror sequence was sick. Yeah, man. I'm telling you, Ice Sigil with this sword, man, it has some of the most amazing just combos that you can do. It looks really awesome. What's up, Freety? What I meant was you don't need to use a pistol with Frost. Just use one with high damage overall. Okay, I get you. You're saying I'm handicapping myself because it doesn't have the highest damage. What I need to use is the Chimera because it has the highest physical. I get you. Now we're making sense. GG, it's too easy for you. I know, GTX, too easy, man. Too easy. Even the annoying enemies, just take them down, man. I don't even care. When you guys intentionally put out bait for him. I mean, it is what it is. Think about all the power that this thing takes. Think about all the power that they're siphoning from the mana ley line. Did I loot that guy? I think I did. Yoink. Yoink. Alright, everything is done. We have all the keys. It's time to win this. A, B, C, D. What's next, guys? A, B, C. I don't want to give it away in case there's young people in the chat that don't know. You'll learn someday. In school. I think they'd still teach that in school. I don't know what they teach nowadays. It's been like, what, 4 years since I went? Should be able to one-shot all the golems at once with Mana Ward, making the fight pretty easy. Yeah, if I can get the sigil down. You're right. Got a build for you. Ready for this? Just throwables only. Only throw lantern? Could be brutal. He wants to get wrecked. I don't have any food. That gets rid of ley wilt? Wow, that's convenient for me. I had no idea. Which pet is that? This is the kid Caligray. His name's Timothy. Oh my word, I just took that stupid potion. What's wrong with me? Okay. Stamina? We're good. I did that once. Spirit of Law and Inner Warmth. It's actually surprisingly doable. Oh, interesting. Throw a lantern doesn't stop your character when you're running. Oh, good point. Almost 10k subs. I know, GTX, we're doing really good. We're getting close. It's been crazy. Last couple months have been huge. I don't care what happens, you're dying. Ah! Spinning too fast. My mouse controller reactions are just too good. Too powerful for the game. Slash. Die, you cretin. Aha. Nice. Alright, hopefully he has the corruption potions. I think he does. Yes, they usually drop them. Almost always. God, there's a pain, though? Oh, always. Yeah, I mean, there's a pain with most builds, considering that build would be way harder. I guess you could use grenades, too. You're right. You're right. Said don't touch it. Fair enough. Oh, can we get the golem to spawn through the wall? Who was here for that yesterday? On Tuesday. Raise your hand in the chat if you were here for that. There he is! Ah, he spawned through the wall. I don't know why that's still a thing. Spawn Saga was insane. I like that. Can I get through the wall? Like, I don't understand how he did that. Must be something to do with his animation, where he's jumping, so it just lets him, like, slide through. I actually don't think he's supposed to be on the other side. I think he's supposed to be right here. I was done with this, what started as a joke. I was cooperating with my friend their first time, and I joked that it was the best skill in the game, so I had to back up my words. Nice. The best things always start with a joke, right? Just gonna kill this guy. Oh, laser to the face! Do more! I'm a glutton for punishment. Please. Laser me again. I guess he's not gonna follow. I guess he didn't want to laser me again. Maybe I should have actually asked him to. Kind of a fake thing, but... You're going down, buddy. You're going down. Oh, he's sad. He misses his friend. We'll miss this, you punk. Are you freaking kidding me right now? Dodge. Nice. Oh my word. That does a lot of damage though. Well. Here's the thing. Here's the thing about this build. It is actually decently tanky. And so you can take a lot of hits, but when you do that against these guys right here, you take so much corruption. It's ridiculous. I have literally never played another build where I've gotten this corrupted. It's nutty. Put stones in my pocket? Good idea. Well, don't drop them. That's what we don't want to do. Yeah, like 3 of them. Jeff is still pretty high, but Chimera is probably better overall. Gotcha. Hello. I like this dungeon because as I kill stuff, I can just take the potions. I don't really need to wait for anything. Been rebuilding New Sirocco for almost a month, and I barely have 9 buildings and 3 improved. GG, I'm terribly bad. No, it's hard, dude. It takes forever. You're not the only one that has issue with it. It is not easy to do. Hey, come over here. I'm trying to kill you. Like that. See, I'm getting hit, but I have so much defense. It's nutty. Like, defense to actual physical attacks. I'm surprised, again, by how much damage in this game is actually physical. Did the same thing the other day, too. Oh, secret door. What? There's nothing in here. Okay. Nothing for me, at least. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Let me help you out, bud. Ow. I'm supposed to be helping you, not you do nothing. What a jerk. Try to help people out. Some people, you know? You try to help them and they won't even help themselves. They won't even help themselves. Hello. Yes. Nice. Slugadoosh. Slugadoosh. That sounded awesome. How'd you find this game and what made you fall in love with it? Alex, my brother found this game, actually. When it came out originally, like a month after, not even a month, a couple weeks after it came out, my brother found it on Xbox. And he was looking for couch co-op games, and so he just immediately got it. And he's like, you should play this game with me. Never looks back. It's amazing. Every DLC added more and more. It's just great. Great. The first time, though, man. There's nothing like your first time in Outward. It is a absolute slog. You do terrible, but it's so much fun because there's so much to explore. Oh, crap. Come on, boys. It's time to get dirty. How are they hitting me? I don't really know. You know, sometimes in life, things just happen. How did I take damage? How were they hitting me? They were impacted. Ah, something didn't seem right there. Oh, well. The ambush trick seems like it would be great with totems. Yeah, kind of. Hang on. You know what I mean? A lot of enemies are hitting me after they're not able to hit me. Kind of weird. Could just be me playing bad, but I don't think it is. Really gives a great sense of exploration. Most games don't give you. Yeah, you literally could just explore whatever you want to. Story's really confusing at first, but it's just a great world to have fun exploring. Does provide that itch of an adventure. Found the game because of your YouTuber ESO Danny, or that YouTuber. I was gonna say my YouTuber. Yeah, ESO. Yeah, he made the biggest video, or like the most viewed videos on it. And he made like a couple of them. That's how I knew about Brand, was his video. Outward 2 comes along. I hope they make it so you can main hand pistols. Be able to do pistol book or pistol dagger. Oh, that'd be so cool. Hey, look, wolf pistol. Yeah, that would be really cool. Or have a shotgun. Ooh. Like a slug burst shotgun. Does low damage, but you can like reload it with mana or something. I don't know. High stability. No way. Be kind of sick. Evil Dead boomstick. Yeah, get you the boomstick, man. Need health. Where is my healing items? I've been kind of downing them. I don't think I have many left. Whoa, calm down there. It's Ice Sigil. That's why we've been having frame rate issues. It's Ice Sigil. Look at the effect. It is bothering my PC. Oh, crap. Oh, crap. Hello? What is with these beast golems, man? I don't want to fight them anymore. I'm over it. Over it. That worked like a charm. Can I believe that worked so well? Every encounter with these guys is the same thing. I use my 2 counters. I insta-kill them. Cracking me up. Counters are so good. Blunderbuss or rifle with the coil additions. You can use like power coils to power them or something. Be a neat idea. Here we go! After playing with Runic Lantern, this lantern is so not bright at all. Also, what's interesting about the elementals is no enemy in the game fights them. They all only fight you. Kind of like nature fighting back against humanity or something? I don't know. They call me the cheeser. That's what I do. Not taking particularly high amounts of damage, but it's okay. Alright, well, I've done that better, and I've done it worse. So, we're right in the middle. Right about here. Golems and Antique fights them. Interesting idea. You could do a lot with golems and guns, and like golems and... Oh, you're saying the golems fight the elementals. You're right! Actually, you're so right. Why, though? That doesn't make any sense, because they don't in here. Actually, I don't know why I said that. One of the main issues with the clock tower puzzle is that enemies will often kill the elementals. Let me rephrase that. Elementals are not fought by any enemy where they spawn next to. The clock tower puzzle is the only type of elementals that actually fight each other. It's weird. Why is that? Huh. Makes a man wonder, doesn't it? Makes a man wonder. There's a 100% chance I get ambushed. By who? There's nobody here. I killed everybody. Not be ambushed by nothing. Just not a thing. Nothing doesn't ambush anybody. Or everybody. Try to make that as confusing as possible. Alright. As long as you use ethereal varnish, I think we're good here. Two-handed guns, slower but more powerful. Definitely would be cool. Definitely would intrigue me, to say the least. Lightning. Always important to have lightning here. We're on Call to Elements, which I believe gives you ethereal. And I was correct. Cool. Most of everything else we have doesn't really help us. I do need to take Warrior Elixir. That is helpful. This might give us impact. Whatever that is. Take one of these. Yeah, why not take one of these? Here we go. Oh, come on. Why does it use your stones from your pocket first? I don't like that. Really? That's what we're doing. Halfway. Feel pretty good about that. That, kick actually insta-killed. That was crazy. Of course. I actually found out last time he won't attack you. After you kill the Rust Lich, he won't attack you. Prioritizes pocket bullets as well. Ah. Check your videos yet, but you have a pure decay build, nothing with blood. I don't. I've never done that before. It's one of the very few that I haven't tried. Had a lot of trouble my first run with this boss, but now he's a pushover. Yeah, that's kind of like how he's kind of like a gimmick boss from Souls-like games. In the sense that you just don't know what's going on, and once you do, he's a lot easier. Whee, he's dead. Oh, crap. I don't have my pickaxe, or my backpack. No, I need like a running start. I need right here. Oh, yes. Okay. Here we go. Oh, yeah, the boots. Okay, I actually thought about using these boots. They would be really good for our ice sigil. Now, we lose... Actually, not much resistance or impact resistance. We actually... It's not bad. We're going to lose cold resistance and protection. They're very similar, though. Oh, they look freaking ugly. We don't do that right now. I dropped a helmet there because I can't carry those, but I do want the boots. It'd be pretty cool to have. Love Souls-likes? I do too, man. They're fun. They're fun. Was the Rust Lich the only Lich whose phylactery you destroy? Yes. The other two Liches are actually unkillable. To us. Like, we are not able to kill them. You can defeat them, but you cannot kill them. Easy. Yeah, the Ice Sigil was definitely really good for that, Matthew. Why'd they make the Rust Lich in Scarlet armor look so terrible? I don't mind Rust Lich that much. I think it actually looks somewhat unique. But the Scarlet, the last boss, Crimson Avatar, whiff. Big whiff. Looks awful. Looks awful. Even then, I wouldn't want to kill the Jade Lich, since he seems to be an overall good thing. Yeah, he's... Actually, killing him would have a negative impact on the world. The Gold Lich, not so much. But the Jade Lich, definitely. For sure. I need to go up to Salabry. Talabra. Salabray? How do you even say it? Salberry? Like a salaberry? Like a berry with sal? I don't know what sal is.
Ah, it's you.
It's Salabry. I think it's Salabry. Oh, now it doesn't even sound like a word to me. It's Raoul Salabry. No. Raoul Salberry. That's what it is. It's Salberry. I like that.
Well done. I wish this. I don't see you've earned this.
His name is Raoul Salberry. Salberry the Great. Sounds weird. I'd argue for the Gold Lich being good. Yeah, you can make an argument for it, definitely. What's the Jade Lich's deal, then? Is he a good guy? Yes, the Jade Lich actually consumes the corruption of the world. Before the Scourge existed, he was able to mitigate it. Now that there's so much Scourge everywhere, he can't... There's too much corruption. He can't, like, consume it all. And so you have all these corruption areas throughout the world because he doesn't have the ability to consume it. There's too much. It's Snobbery, Berry Salad. Berry Salad! I like that one. Or Snooby. Snooberry. Let's call him Captain S. No, I don't like that. Maybe it's Sal Bray. SB. Let's call him SB. SOB. There you go. I don't even have anything to sell. Okay, I can sell to this guy, I guess. A lot of big words were said. It's true. It's true.
Can I help you?
What was I doing? Oh, yeah. Ooh. Sell those. I just need to get rid of the money in my pocket.
How can I help you?
Boom. Okay. He plans on basically turning all the humanity into his golden minions, though, doesn't he? I think so. It's like a bad thing, but it's good in his own way. It's weird. Need to repair gear. True. Yeah, Berto. Good point. My hat. My hat is broken. Do I have enough money saved up, or did I... Nope, I have none. I got plenty.
Want to buy
Oh,
something?
we're not craft meeting.
Want to buy
I
something?
don't want to buy anything either.
Want
Stop
to buy
doing
some-
things.
All right. All right.
Jane, would you ever do a lore video? I have done at least 3 lore videos. I did one on blood mages, I did one on the Immaculates, and I did one on the Wendigos. And I did no, I did 4 of them. I did one on the slums of Levant as well. I have 4 lore videos. I don't have very many though. I need to make more. You know a lot about the developer. He prefers tea over coffee. He likes salads and likes girls with certain attributes. Yeah, from the statue. Yeah. What's up, Jamie? Hey, Sheen. Can't believe you're still alive. Just got up for work and you were on when I went to sleep. Yeah, dude. Cooking, man. Cooking. Yeah, hopefully you'll like him, Alex. Leave me a comment. I'll reply to you. All right. Okay. So that's about it for the build. I don't know if you, like, there's not much else to do with the build. It's okay. We're not quite done yet, though. Is there anything you guys wanted to see from Debug? Oh, I can show off debug mode real quick. And if there's anything you want me to spawn in to show you, like you want to look at, we can look at that too. So essentially, here's what debug mode allows me to do. It's a text document that you can put into the game's files, and it gives you access to things like this. Okay, so this allows me to then look up any item in the game. Say I want a Zagus boots because they're horrible. I can spawn in Zagus boots. Say I want a Chalcedony Claymore. The coolest looking Claymore in the game. Look at that thing. Huh? That's an anime sword if I ever saw one. That thing is big. I'm a John Souls. Look at this thing. It's freaking huge, man. Well, how much does it do, actually? 20. Yeah, see, it's so weak, though. Look at this. Well, it's not repaired, but I need to repair it so you can see. So the Hailfrost does 26. The Chalcedony does 20. There's literally no reason to use Chalcedony equipment. There's 0 reason. Low impact, low attack speed, low damage. It's bad. It's bad in every way. Compared to the Chalcedony, the Hailfrost looks amazing. Worse Hailfrost Claymore? Yeah, it's just all around worse. I can also go to this, which allows me to do a variety of things. I can make myself invincible. Make myself really fast. I can teleport to any town I want to if I was using it. You can skip time. That one's really useful. I use that a lot in videos because dark is not great for videos. Sometimes you use teleport to go back to town. Yeah, fair enough. So this is pretty good for making videos and stuff. You can also do something like F3. This is where you can use any of the skills in the game. So if there's any skill that you would have never seen before, I could show you that. But like, you could just type in whatever you want. So like anything from, what's that one called? From New Sirocco. It's like the polearm ability. I don't even know what they're called. I never use them. So like, this is how I set up the build for Tuesday and Thursday. Is I grabbed all the stuff beforehand, and then I went and tested the build with you guys. It's pretty cool. Oh, Crescendo. You can grab Crescendo. All this other stuff. Like Daughter Medivh, I could just get the pet if I wanted to. So you can essentially make your character unbeatable. And every class build, yeah, you can essentially make every character. Yeah, it's pretty crazy. A lot of stuff you can do. Yeah, very, very, very cool. You can get all the pets through here. You can get the pet that I never get. I think it's Manticore. Mini Manticore. That is literally impossible to get. I don't know how... It's like the worst pet in the game. It's the last thing you could do. It's so annoying. Little Manticore baby pet. Use Debug to test builds. Need to be able to kill Calixa for durability test. 2 Liches for stamina. And Royal for its agileness. Yeah. That's what I use it to for too, is I used it to test my build, see if it's even worth streaming or stuff like that. Some of my stream builds have just been completely random, though. And you could tell, because some of them don't end up being very good. But yeah, oh, there's fun things like this. The fidget spinner chakram. Goofy stuff. Very weird. Like, why? Splitter. Thank you, Matthew. Splitter. And I could get a halberd. It's a polearm. In this game. No, they're halberds too. Okay. So yeah, you could use... There's the fidget spinner. It doesn't actually have stats. So like you couldn't actually... Actually, it does have stats. I forgot about that. You could use it. That's weird. Okay, I guess we know that now. Here's Splitter. This one's really cool. I never use it in my streams, but... It's like the coolest looking skill in the entire game. These build test streams are good to watch, though. Yeah, I've enjoyed them, Kai-Fi. I think they've been fun. I'm glad you guys enjoyed them. They let me just go straight to the build, so like we can test that out. You seen the lightning dress? I don't know what it's called, though. Here's the test weapon of doom. You guys ever seen this? I've shown this off in one of my videos, actually. Test weapon of doom does 10,000 raw damage. It one-hits everything in the game. Can you get an item that has extremely low drop rate? Yes, in fact, that's how I made my video on it. It's a Czar sword with 10,000. It's ridiculous. Okay, so you could get the lightweight. Where's it at? Is it this one? It's this one. Boom. It exists. The lightweight cookie pot. Lightweight pot that enables the preparation of recipes with more than one ingredient to be used on a lit campfire. Weighs 1 pound. Lightweight alchemy kit weighs 2 pounds. How'd the build turn out? Any good? It was okay, Jamie. Tuesdays was way better. We just kind of like destroyed the game Tuesday, and today was just okay. It wasn't a bad build. It just wasn't particularly good. It was like, what? Did you say it was like lady something? You could do ghost. There's a ghost axe. Here you go. You could do armor. Boots, helm, armor. They show up as nothing. They're not, like, they don't have a design. Then you can actually wear them and become a ghost. I've shown this one off in a video before, too. He said, shut up. Yeah, it does exist, Matt. It exists. Still don't believe it. Hey, man. Hey. There's a lot of really cool ones in here. It's just really hard to look them up because you don't know what they are. Oh, Calixa. Calixa has a weapon. It's called the Calixa Mace Gun. It is essentially her weapon. It's a melee mace that has 10 damage in every element with 80 impact, which is insane impact. For reference, Sky Crown, which is the best mace in the game, has 55 impact. So 80 is ridiculous. So it has a little bit in all the elements. It's pretty cool. Too bad none of this is accessible on console. I know, David. It's really useful. The skeleton hat that has OP stats. It's Merton. I think it's Merton, right? Skeleton helm hat. None of them have, like, actual regular pictures, though. Yeah, here's Merton's skull. And hat. 50 physical resist, 50 resist in every element, 100 impact resist, as well as 100 hot weather and cold weather defense. Negative 100 stamina, an extra 100 pouch bonus. Why? No clue. Look how much stuff I can put in my pocket. Crazy. Crazy. Excuse me. I actually didn't realize it gave you pocket. That's stupid. Like, why? Yeah, hat only run? That could be cool. What's another one? There's some other cool ones in here. There's a lot of weird stuff. It's hard to... You gotta, like, just search through it. You can get all of the swords, essentially. All of the foods, Harmattan guards, weapons, like, all the cool stuff. This is another way, like, you can learn about... Arena blueprints from Caldera. You can get those blueprints. You can get bombs. Let's see, fog bomb? No, frag bomb, frost bomb, blaze bomb. Well, that's recipe. We don't fit the recipe, dude. I want the actual grenade. Incendiary toxins, pretty good. Nerve gas. Look at these things. They're freaking huge. I'm a ghost. I look like the weirdest character of all time. That looks so freaking weird. What's the coolest looking armor in your opinion? I could show you. The coolest looking armor. With... What weapon would I use with it? Oh, the Manticore Great Mace is, in fact, my favorite looking setup right here. Zorn's backpack, candle plate armor, Manticore Great Mace is the coolest set in the game. Can you debug unlock the houses? I think there's actually a way to do that. I have not been able to figure it out, so I've had to do it the poor way. It has 100% stamina reduction. Do you still have stamina burn? No. No. You do not. You could also spawn money. Yeah. You could spawn samples, too. If you really wanted to. Like, I mean, you could tell. That's why I take it off for all of my streams, except for this one. That way I'm not tempted to use it, because it makes the game way easier. F4 search house. Yeah, but I've never been able to figure out how to use this. I don't know. I messed with it one day. I just couldn't figure it out. House. House starting in Berg. House starting in Sierzo. Add quest event. Stuff like that. Player house. Yeah, I don't know how the F4 works. It's just not ever something I've used, so. You can hit add? Really? So how does that work, though? Does it give me the one in Harmattan? Oh, look. You just give yourself the houses. Weird. Interesting. Anyway. I guess it's like checkpoints or something. But yeah. So there's all kinds of cool stuff you can do in this. This is what I use it most for, because like whenever I'm farming enemies and like trying to see how good it is, I'll teleport to one region and go fight stuff or something. Very useful for that. You could spawn monsters. It'd be cool to have mini boss fights with each other. I know, that'd be awesome. I don't think you could do that. Double click the ones you want to own. Oh, well that's actually super useful, Kai-Fi. I had no idea. Keep it on always just for the teleport. Can't be bothered with this. Oh, yeah, here's the thing. So, like, if you get stuck, you can go, I'm stuck, and it'll just teleport you. I don't know how this is helpful, but hey. Stuck. There you go. Now I'm not stuck. Now I'm really stuck. It's like, all right. I have, like, way too much in my inventory now. Very unhelpful. Look at this. This is the coolest look right here. Yeah, I basically ruined my character. There's too much stuff in his pocket. Yeah, it's pretty interesting. I did a video about 5 items you can't get in the game that were really cool. Favorite looking weapon is Duty. Dude, Duty's awesome. Duty is amazing. I love Duty. Because it's like, I love Duty. It's got this flag imprint on it. It's so cool. It's hard to see sometimes, though. It has this black outline in certain light. Yeah, look at that. It looks awesome. It's a really good halberd, too. Really, really good. The Nightcrawler build. Nightcrawler. Yeah, you can get, like, really any item that you wanted to test with or anything like that. It's just interesting. Very helpful for that type of thing. Like Zara weapons or, you just get brand, like, straight up. You don't have to get it actually... You don't have to get the materials, you just get brand. It's actually for the devs to test, but they released it so that, you know, people could do stuff like videos and stuff. Because it honestly made videos a lot easier at certain points. Very cool. Very, very cool. Oh, this is another thing you can do. Okay, so check this out. If I go to settings and I turn off my HUD. How do I do it? This is how I get thumbnails. Because I can fly. But you can also do something like this. You can leave your character where he is, and that's how I take pictures of characters, and then I cut them out and make thumbnails out of them. Yeah, you can like look at the view of the game from a different view. What's up, Rodolfo? cheating? Yeah, I was just showing people debug mode. We're checking it out. You can actually see what towns look like from outside. It's very interesting. Yeah, isn't that weird? That's Harmattan. It's cool looking, isn't it? Yeah, you can make some really cool thumbnails this way. That's how I've been making really cool ones, because you can do all kinds of stuff with this. Very, very neat. Very, very neat. You can also, like, make enemies not aggro you, so you can take pictures of them and stuff, but I never do that. But yeah, then you can just pick your character up. Boop. Anyway, I just wanted to show everybody, because some people were asking about it. That is, that's what debug mode does. Jeremiah's not here. Jeremiah was interested in it. Any secret areas you can only get to by no clipping or anything? Not really. You can get to areas like boss arenas, but the weird thing is you can only get to one boss arena per area. So like Monsoon, you could fight the giant. That's it. Like, you can't get to the other ones. You can fight the Trog boss. That's it. You can't fight the other ones. So I don't know why, but there's others. Dream World. You can go to Dream World. He's a bit curious. Hey, what's up, Jeremy? Yeah, I knew some people were curious, so I figured I'd let everybody know. The Sirocco one doesn't work. Yeah. He's revealing that he's been cheating this whole time. Like I said, I take it off for streams. There's your in-between. That's what people used for the mods, for the, one of the mods. And also, this is what they use for the, like, whenever you die, to save Elat, or whatever. You don't save Elat, but you save Calixa through Elat. You get to fight Scourge here. Actually, they show up. That's cool. Why did only one show up? I don't know. That was weird. Oh, they spawn based on this thing. Okay. They're, like, really easy, though. They can't really kill you. They get really big. You just get massive. Yeah. So, then you get teleported to Monsoon after that. Yeah, no problem, David. I know console players don't get to do this type of thing, because it's not on console. It's literally just a PC thing. Yeah. And like I said, I never have it on, so I can't ever show anybody, because I always take it off to make sure that, you know, because, like, when you, that's why it's hard to play with it. It's because there's always this temptation of, like, oh, I just teleport here because I don't want to walk. Well, you can't do that if it's not on. But yeah. That's debug mode. Pretty cool. Pretty cool stuff. So, anybody got any questions or anything? Other than that, that's about it for today's stream. I think the build was fun. Definitely wasn't really optimal. But Hailfrost Claymore was an interesting weapon. I don't know if I'd use it again, but I can also, like, restore myself to get rid of that stuff. Yep. Thanks, Alex. Tried it years ago and it ruined the game. Yeah, it'll ruin the game very easily. if you focus on it. Because if you have it on, it'll just be like, oh, well, I'll just teleport. It ruins the experience. Very easy to do. Very easy to do. The 2 switches at the side that are supposed to drain the water outside the legacy chest. Is there anything else there? Treebeard, where are you at? Fail that temptation frequently. Yeah, see, like I said, I turned it off because otherwise the temptation is there, man. Great stream. Thanks, Broken. Yeah, thanks, Lily. Glad you were here. Abersar? Okay. You're in the slide. Oh, I see what you said. Is there anything else there? Outside legacy chest. No. It's legacy chest, and then you can, like, make the water go down. There's a mini boss at the bottom. That's all that's there. Catch you later, Ricky. Yeah, it's really easy to just be like, oh, well, let me dupe this item because I need it if you have it on. So yeah, I always turn it off, but it's insanely helpful making videos. Like, there's no way I would be able to make all these cool thumbnails I've made without it. I think there might be an ornate chest in the bottom, possibly. Thanks, Matthew. Thanks for all the help, man. We talking stats and stuff all day. And thanks for being here as well, Brucey. Appreciate it. Still didn't get that one in the slide. Oh, you don't know how to get the one in the slide? I could show you. Okay. Okay. This is gonna look ridiculous for a second, but I can actually show you guys real quick. Through the power of debug mode. I'll just take the backpack off. So I can go to Levant. Or Abrasaw. I can show you how to get the chest. Awesome outward stream. Do more? Okay, SS. Sounds good, man. Thanks for being here, man. Catch you later, Broken. He said, well. I've just spent 3 hours looking around for anything special. Gotcha, Treebeard. It's a weird cave. It's a very weird cave. I can show you everything about it, though. So here's what you could do if you want to, like, run across somewhere. Make yourself invincible. And turn up the speed, and you can run to the slide very quickly. Again, why people turn off debug mode, because it makes it... Like, the walking becomes excessive when you have this available to you. Looking forward to Dragon's Dogma next week? Heck yeah. So for those who don't know, we will be playing Dragon's Dogma next week. And, I don't know what we're going to do about Jedi Fallen Order. I don't know. I was kind of thinking about maybe playing it, but now that everybody mentioned it. Sounds like it might be kind of fun. We'll see. Probably not. I usually don't like doing extra streams because I like to make videos instead. We'll see, though. But Code Sonic to shame? Yeah, Code Sonic is really fun, but this is, you can make yourself really fast in this. Yeah, no problem, Treebeard. So, essentially, I don't know if it resets itself. I don't think it does. Let me get a lantern. Oh, I don't want to drop that, actually. Okay. Oh, crap. So you're going to enter here, right? This will be the main entrance, like your basic one. You kind of want to enter here. It's the best entrance. And what you want to do is go left. There's a lot of extra rooms in this cave that are completely useless. Like, literally completely useless. There's a Mantis here. You don't care about it if you don't have to. Grab the key next to the dead guy. The key opens this up. There's really nothing back here other than... It's a location you could die and be spawned at. I think you can go a back way to get around. Like, there's a whole bunch of tunnel system. Which I really don't care about. Then you come all the way over here. And you open the door. To get the ornate chest, you just walk across the water. Before pulling the lever. Before pulling the lever. Once you pull the lever, this disappears. So watch this. Lever's pulled. The water recedes so that you can get to the lower parts of the dungeon. And then you cannot get to the ornate chest. Then what you can do is go to get the legacy chest, the shell hoard, all that stuff over there. Over here, there's a variety of tunnels, different walkways you can go to. Really, the only one that's important is this main one. You come down here and there's a mini boss. the assassin bug. That's really about it. All the other areas kind of just lead to exits. There's 3 separate entrances you can... I think 4, actually. 4 exits to this area. I see, this leads to a bunch of crap down here that's not really anything. Just kind of for you to explore and check out. So yeah, the slide is probably one of the more confusing caves. What's up, Roosy? How you doing, man? Figured that out about the bridge. Had to reload a previous save. Ah. You know, at least you had that option, you know. Sierzo Nature. So yeah, there you go, everybody. But yeah, what's up, Roosy? We're just ending the stream. I'm just showing everybody debug mode and talking about the slide for a bit because everybody asked. But yeah, Treebeard, that's about all that's there. Not too much. Yeah, no problem, man. No problem, dude. Oh, you're amazing. Thanks. Thanks. On the treadmill? Nice, man. Nice. Raise the water back. Yes. Okay. I forgot to mention that. There is a way to raise the water back up, but unfortunately you have to beat the third part of your faction quest to do it. Because you have to exit the slide through the back entrance above where the shell horror is. And up there, you go back to the back behind where Luke the Pearlsant is and where Zagus lives, or whatever. So, like, all that stuff's back in there. And there's a lever back by the building where you can turn it on and it'll raise the water back up. But it takes a long time. Just joined. Oh, sorry, Narrower. Alright, I'm sorry, man. Yeah, we had some fun with the build. We were testing Hailfrost, or what is it, Hailfrost? Yeah, Hailfrost weapons today. I enjoyed them. I thought it was interesting. Not my favorite, but I have no major complaints, really. They're cool weapons. I think that it's annoying that they clip through that, but it looks really cool. I mean, it's a neat-looking sword. You know, you can raise the water. A lot of people don't, because it's easy to miss. It's literally a lever by the very side of the building. It's hard to see. But yeah, you can only get there after your third part of your faction quest, because that's when the war happens. Like, old Levant goes and fights new Levant. And so that part actually becomes open to the player. Yeah, it's right near Zagus fight. It's right in front of the Zagus. Like, as soon as you're about to enter the building where Zagus is at, there's a lever outside that building. It'll raise the water back up. Which is really only useful if you want to get the ornate chest. That's about it. So, yep. That's about it. Definitely playing Dragon's Dogma next week. I'm very excited. I've been talking to some people about it, learning some of the stuff, so we can get into it. Sounds like it's going to be fun. Excited to explore another RPG. A high-quality one like Dragon's Dogma. That everybody loves. So, it's going to be great. It's going to be great. I'm really excited. We had a huge donation today. Thank you very much. I don't remember exactly what user that was. It doesn't say still, so. But really appreciated that. A lot of people watching today. It was very fun. Very fun. Said, sure you will, yeah. Yeah, broken. Yeah. No, I definitely will next week. I just wasn't... Next week, I have no more school. So, I finish up finals and everything. You said, everyone, great stream. Have a good one. Hey, catch you later, Jeremy. You have a good one, man. I'm gonna go watch me maybe some StarCraft. I don't know. I gotta figure out what I want to eat first. But hopefully, everybody has a great rest of the day. It was fun hanging out with you. Excited to see it. Heck yeah, Besky. DD nice. Not the best game, sadly, but DD2 should be amazing. I'm thinking it will be for sure. Needs a main or parallel quest of it. I know. They're just so big. It would be very helpful to people, I agree. Very helpful. Alright, ladies and gentlemen. I'm out of here. Hopefully you have a great day. And hopefully you learn something from this crazy stream that we had. Does beating the sharks after repairing the thing with power cells do anything or nothing? All of those extra bosses are just extra. They don't actually do anything. They can give you unique drops, like item drops to craft cool weapons, but they don't do anything specific. They don't unlock anything, really. So, good luck, Treebeard, with your playthrough. All right, guys, that's it. I'm out of here. I know I said that like 3 times, but I'm really out of here. See ya.